Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the World Championship for all Bushiroad titles. We are your casters today for the standard format, myself, Different Fight, as well as the one and only lovely WCC Kai.
Thank you, Different Fight. I nearly forgot my name because I was so excited.
Yeah.
It's been a while, right?
It has been a while.
When was the last time we were together in the hot seat?
That's right. It's usually online, right? It's
Yes,
actually
yes.
funny bit of trivia. The only time we ever casted physically together before was the first time we casted together.
Yes.
Physically.
Now.
That's right. 4 years ago. But today, the highlight isn't on us,
That's
Kai,
right.
and unfortunately, for better or worse. Today is the World Championship for all Bushiroad card games. Of course, the stream you're watching right now is the standard format, and if you might notice, we are here live on the Bushiroad Twitch channels, and we're also here with all the other formats as well. So Bushiroad Channel 01 is the standard format one, and if you want to watch the other formats, we have Bushiroad Channel 02, which is the V Premium one, Bushiroad Channel 03, which is the premium one, then Bushiroad Channel 04 is the Weiß one, and 05 is Shadowverse Evolve, the very first ever Shadowverse Evolve Worlds too. So it's a very exciting day for all the Bushiroad card games.
Yes, and this place is packed, right?
Yeah.
Wow, there are so many people signing up to the tournament. I feel like every single person that qualified for a lot of these, different formats and games, they've all showed up. So I guess we're swimming in people. I guess.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Honestly.
And they all want to. It's crazy. I think it's probably one of the biggest worlds we've had.
Yeah.
Ever. Right?
Absolutely. It's like pretty impressive. We were actually looking at the numbers yesterday, and it seems that for most of the games, almost everyone that qualified actually showed up. I think, what was it? For Weiß, every single person showed up?
Every single person showed up.
All second and third places, right?
Yes.
Don't forget, only the first place is a sponsored invite. So everyone else was like, I'm going to be here to show down, to fight it out for first place. So that's very impressive. I think that might be I don't know if it's a first. We don't know the actual numbers on that, so don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
But I feel like it might be a first.
It might be a first. I think it's like the hype for just card games is insane.
Actual all-time high.
Everything is happening, right?
And
even the JP side is happening here, right?
That's right. So, in case you didn't know, World Finals takes place in Tokyo, Japan as well this year. So last year we were in LA, and I think, for a lot of people, the chance to also play out Worlds in Japan, that's kind of a prize in its own right.
Yes,
right?
yes,
It's like, it's cool to be at Worlds, but being at Worlds in Japan, it's like that meme, place World, place Japan. Everyone's excited to play card games in the mecca of TCGs here in Tokyo, in Akihabara actually, which is, the mecca of TCGs.
The center.
Yeah.
Absolute center, right? Whew.
So I think it's a very exciting time. We have, as you said, the English streams here. We also have the Japanese stream for Standard 2, which is happening on the YouTube end of things. There's a Japanese stream for Weiß and also for Rebirth for you as well. So a total of 8 different tournaments are happening in the same venue. Honestly, I'm impressed. Like whoever's in charge of managing the space and making sure everything works, hats off to them. This is a very impressive feat.
Yeah, it's a team effort, right? Not just the players, but a lot of staff walking around and working everything in the back end, working in the long hours. So a small little applause to them. Hopefully everything
claps in the chat.
Yeah,
888.
Hopefully everything goes fine. Of course, it's real life. Some things can happen, but hey.
Of course.
As long as the show keeps on going, right?
Exactly. So we're very excited to get into things for today. And of course, round 1 will be beginning momentarily. But for those of you tuning in, we are going to be going through what I believe is 7 rounds of Swiss today.
Ooh, that is a lot of Swiss. I think most of the worlds that we've had in the past have really been around 6 rounds. So we're actually breaking that 7-round barrier. So hopefully
that's because everyone showed up.
Yeah, and I mean, if everyone shows up this morning, hopefully no one's still sleeping.
Yeah.
Or they decided to take an extended vacation. But no, they definitely wouldn't, because everyone gets their participation prizes today. So they have to show up.
You got to show up to get the prizes. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So 7 rounds of Swiss. Of course, it is going to be best of 1 as well, as we are just running through everything in today. And it's going to be a very exciting time just because, of course, for Standard, it feels like things have changed so much since last year's Worlds, right?
Yes.
We had, of course, Alex versus Romain for our finals. It was Orphist versus Youthberg. And funnily enough, both decks are expected to do pretty well today as well.
Yes. They've been in the meta quite strongly. But, it is a slight difference, the format right now from before, right? 4 extra cards could make all the difference.
That is right. So in case you haven't kept up with the news, things have changed a little bit. We now have, we used to have just 50 card decks, but that would include the 4 cards in your ride deck. But now, for the standard format, you have your 50 card deck and 4 extra cards of the ride deck. So a lot of players, they've been grinding BCS.
Could be more than 4.
Could be. Very soon to be, actually. If you're watching the JP side of the stream, then it is. But, all the players were grinding the BCS season with 46 card main deck, and even if they're playing the same deck for this tournament, the build has to be different.
Yes. So hopefully we're seeing some smart changes, right, for the Worlds format, because the players are better, they're stronger, and the competition will be fighting against will definitely be more honed and tested, right?
Yep, exactly. So I'm very excited to see what people are cooking. Honestly, some decks got a really huge advantage out of having the 50 card deck. Some people were talking about my personal favorite, Eva. We have Jiva, of course, also gets a huge buff, in my opinion.
It's like an Eva with JH in front of it,
That's right.
Yeah.
It actually is. JH, Eva. You're right. But then I think there's some decks that almost feels like they get a bit of a consistency cut because you get extra cards, right? Like Jeweled is I mean, you can put in the maid, I guess, but it feels like the deck was so cohesively nicely built with 46 cards.
It was completed at 46 cards.
So now it's like you got to jam something in there that didn't necessarily need to be there. So you got to figure out what is it that's good in there that, you know, you can't be using cards from the future yet that aren't released that might be designed for 50-card decks. So you got to make you do with the current card pool and figure out a list for that. So I'm very curious to see what people are going to be cooking. And, you know, for a lot of us, it's going to be a very exciting time because we don't get a chance to watch streamed Vanguard very often.
Not
you
that
know,
much.
we get one Worlds a year. We had our Bushiroads in 2023 as well.
Yeah.
And now we got Worlds for the 2023 season happening in 2024. So I'm personally very excited just for the chance to commentate some awesome games of Standard. And of course, after our 7 rounds of Swiss Kai, we have our top 8 cut.
Yep.
So it's all the same day, all happening today. So if you're just, you know, pulling an all-nighter to watch this, props to you. But we'll be here all day long commentating these games and, of course, bringing all the action here from Tokyo, Akihabara. And there's some also very nice prizes for all of our participants. Not even for the winner, but just for showing up. You get some very nice stuff. Right?
Yeah. I like Luards.
Yeah?
Do you like Luard?
I like Luard.
Yeah, and especially everyone here who's playing Standard, of course, gets a Luard.
That's right.
And your Luard's coming out soon as well.
That's right. In case you didn't know, in case you're just like, in case you have a tradition of watching Worlds every year without actually keeping up with the game, Luard's coming to Standard as a Stride deck set, much like how Chronojet and Messiah have already, and Shunai will be too.
Oof.
And that's a good little deck.
I like Shunui.
Yeah, he likes it so much that he borrowed my deck a week ago for a big Japanese tournament, read his cards as he went and managed to get top 16, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, what is energy, right? Like,
well, energy, I don't know that guy. All I know is 50-card deck. Yeah, shit out of me.
Yes.
But it's pretty exciting. So it's going to be a very, very good time. And I think that overall, you know, Luard is something to be excited about. And if you really like Luard, and if you're really good at the game, the first place prize gets an all-tart Luard that's never been released, has never existed in Japan.
Yeah, I'll put this out there. If I win that Luard, probably not going to be using that in my deck.
Yeah, I'm
It's going to be somewhere in my room.
Yeah,
and
a little trophy.
Yeah, I'll probably look at it like, looks pretty good. Right?
Yeah, you just like put it like in a nice framing where like as you wake up, it's like the first thing you see. It's yes, that is my glory. Praise Luard. But it's a very exciting time, and I think even for like the participation prizes, you know, I can imagine that some of the big Luard fans are going to be just like you know, that's going to be the ride deck copy. You know, everybody knows it's going to be a very rare piece of cardboard, a very rare Vanguard card. But if you're a true Luard fan, perhaps it's something to put in the ride deck.
The best thing about Luard is like even if you get the participation prize, you put in your ride deck, you're probably not going to rewrite over that Luard. That is the main issue, right? When you buy a high rarity card for your ride deck, you ride over it.
Yeah, right.
Luard, not so much. You stride over it, but hey, you can still look at it more than the other cards that you usually play, right? So
you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
We technically, both of the stride decks coming out in English this year, both have Worlds promos.
Oh yes.
Shiranui as well. You could have a Luard Worlds in your ride deck and a Shiranui Worlds promo in your other ride deck too.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty insane.
I mean, for all the rare hunters out there that want to get those cards, Shiranui is there. It's been there for a while though.
Yeah, since 2017. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. And of course, you know, we're focusing on the Luard. You also get a playmat for participating. We do have the same playmat for Weiß and the Vanguard formats, and then Shadowverse Evolve is a different one, a very beautiful Alice one. In case you don't know, I do stuff for Shadowverse Evolve. If you'd like to have a card with my face on it, I'm giving it away in person. So come and say hi. Iggy's doing the same, and he's sitting across us right here on the Evolve stream, which you can watch on Bushiroad channel 05.
That's right. Again, all the channels are firing up. I can just see everyone around us.
Yep.
Different casters. Some of your favorite, maybe your favorite personalities.
That's right.
In your respective games or formats. So we're all here for today, providing you with the commentary on what's going to be happening. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a good day, right?
Yeah. And I'm super excited. I think we're actually starting to get our players sat down, slowly getting ready. So it's going to be fun, right? It's like Worlds only happens once a year, and this is your one opportunity to play against people that you otherwise would never have the chance to play against.
Yes, yes. And not just playing it, just walking around the venue. Like, especially when we're talking about there was so many people yesterday.
Yeah, the welcome dinner, the reception.
Just meeting people is like really, really good.
It's honestly like half the point of the event. Like for me, Worlds is like technically one day, but for me it's like this entire weekend. It's like the Friday, all the days leading up to it. You have people coming in. You know, some people are like they come in a week before. They hang out. You know, some of them eat 7 meals a day.
Oh yeah, no, seven is just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
Okay, it's just the beginning. All right.
Sometimes you go for 3. Have a little sushi.
Yeah.
You know, gotta switch it up sometimes. Enjoy your time here while you're in Japan if you are.
But I just want to add on to that. Like back when I was a player, right, when Worlds was smaller as well, like not as big. The highlight was always just meeting other players, because usually when people go for their first Worlds, after they return, that's when they grow the most, because they made a lot more connections, they're talking with a lot more people, and even they're just like, not just their skill level increases, like just from that experience, but you know.
You have new playtesting partners.
Yeah.
New ways to grow.
Yeah, that's right. So it's really, really good. Like that's why I recommend whenever anyone qualifies for World Champs, I tell them at least go once. It's a really, really good experience. And like just walking out there yesterday with so many people, all the fans, especially you. I think they got the pictures. One of the highlights is you just signing.
Yeah, Bushiroad posted like 4 pictures to commemorate the dinner, and one of them was just me signing stuff. I feel bad because it's like just a line kind of like was born out of nowhere. I was like, am I disturbing the flow of things here? I'm sorry. But no, it's like, what was really cool is meeting a lot of the people this is their first Worlds.
Yeah.
And I feel like once you go once, you want to come back every year.
That's right.
It's like once you've tasted the experience, once you've been here that one time and you know how awesome of an event it is, you just want to come back every year. It's like, even if, like, we know some people that are here that aren't even playing.
Yeah,
they're just here to support their friends. They're just oh, you qualified? I guess I'll just go to Japan on holiday with you and support you while you're at Worlds, right?
Yeah.
And so, honestly, like, that's part of the experience. And we know a lot of people that have done that throughout the years, you know, players that barely missed that qualification. They're just like, well, if you're going, I don't want to like deal with FOMO. Yeah. I want to have that experience, right?
I mean, I did that once too. That was, I think, the first year when you guys first casted.
Yeah.
That year I didn't make it to Worlds, but I came anyway, and I just hung out. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. And now you're here every time.
Yeah, pretty much.
There we go. This is the player to caster conversion cycle. But no, I'm super excited for today, man. It's gonna be a very, very exciting day, and especially like, I don't know if you can pick up on our mics, but it's pretty crazy out there. There's announcements, there's clapping, there's screaming. It's like the venue itself is going crazy, and we have our players getting ready too, and I'm super excited to see how things end up. And of course, you know, it's our first Worlds of the 50-deck format. How much of an effect that had, you know, compared to the BCSs, especially because none of the BCSs were played in the Set 13 format.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. So I think it just
the legality was like just off.
Just off. Yeah.
Yeah, because like the set released and there was a BCS, but it was the week after the release.
Yeah.
And the way that if you're new to Vanguard or competitive Bushiroad English games in general, whenever for a Bushiroad card game a new product releases, it is not legal for competitive play for 2 weeks. Because, you know, sometimes you have delays in shipments, or like for some people, maybe they don't have time to get their cards right. And so in order to make it fair for everyone, so they have a 2-week buffer limit, you know, to get their cards from the latest expansion or the latest release. That way, it's a nice and fair ruling, basically, for everyone to get their stuff. So.
And I just want to point out, I just saw the players roll their dice to see who goes first.
Oh.
There was a change in that too, right?
There was.
And this is one of the biggest changes you like as well, yeah?
This is my favorite change, actually. Forget about the 50 cards, dude. This is the better one. This is what I've been waiting for the whole time.
Yeah. So before, if you roll to determine who starts, right? The winner of like the dice roll or the junket or whatever you do, they have to go first.
All right, let's demonstrate.
All right, so
it's the Japanese. We're in Japan, right?
Yeah, okay.
Saisho gu janken hoi. All right. So I win.
Yep.
So if this was before January 2024, I'd have to go first.
Yes.
But now, I'm playing a Masks deck. I go second.
Oh.
I can choose that. I can decide. Woo. You're playing a Stride deck. Too bad, bro. Too bad.
Unless it's Shirodoi, then it doesn't matter.
You can't do that in English yet.
Not yet. Not yet. But yes, big change. Letting you determine who goes first and second can really let you shape game plans, right? If you just want it, Neil's playing Master deck, he's going first against a Stride deck, you'd be like,
so lame.
But now,
You get to choose.
You get to choose. You get to choose.
And it's so big because you can even alter your deck lineup to adjust for that if you want to.
Yeah.
And I think that is so cool. So
yeah.
I think it's a very, very good change. It's been very long awaited for me.
Yeah, I actually think that change might be reflecting in what we see on what players are bringing to the tournament.
I mean, we've seen the statistics. We
we know the statistics.
What's most registered, and it's a deck I like. I'll tell you that much.
It's like a deck I like too.
Really?
Yeah, just not the one that you like as much.
But is the one you like? Does the promo that enables it exist in English yet?
Not yet.
Is it just come out?
Not too sure actually.
Yeah.
But I know it's not legal here.
Okay.
Yeah. But I still think it's good.
All right. Well, we'll see. I feel like my version of the deck might be a little bit more popular.
I actually think so too. I worried about. I think right now, I think your version of the deck is more popular.
Especially being able to choose to go second. But we won't spoil it. Maybe one of these players is bringing it, you know. We'll be able to find out soon.
Could be. But yeah, no, I think it's just, the deck choice. I was actually surprised. I was actually surprised at the maths that came out.
Right.
Yeah, so.
What did you erase the data we saw from your head for a second? What would you have expected to be the most popular deck today if you had to, like, blank slate?
It'll be the RGB.
RGB? Hold up.
RGB. Oh, it's falling down. Yeah.
We got Kai Full Blast out here on stream, baby. Full Blast?
That's right. I think it was going to be Full Blast.
What was the extra 4 cards you would have put in to make it?
You could just put in Drilling Angels, like one Zests. I like the for Worlds. If I was playing at Worlds, I'd put in I think it's the Inoculate Angel, the one that counter charges.
Oh yeah.
So because I think that at Worlds people might find ways to like deny you, so they can get extra slow you down. But with that, it can kind of counter that, right? So you don't really have ways to stop Full Blast. And with the extra 4 cards, you deck out less, hopefully.
That is true. That is true.
So that was good. That was definitely my pick for Worlds. What about yours?
Honestly, I was kind of thinking the same.
Yeah.
I'm also quite surprised by what is ending up to be the most popular. So the thing is, the English and Japanese formats for set 13 are quite different because of what the collab set of the set, or the collab of the set is.
Yes.
So in English it's Mushiking. And Mushiking is one of these like turbo fast aggro decks that, just kind of rushes your opponent down quickly.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure if it gets debuffed by being 50 cards or not.
I actually heard from a lot of players that it's not that significant.
Okay.
Because they do have slots that they can immediately fill, like a 4th burrow mushrooms, right?
True.
So, and then a few extra cards that you can run, like defensive carbuncles and all that. So it's not like it's the worst. But
that's a good point.
Yeah. Even something like Jeweled Ignis, right? I've been seeing some builds with the 50. That seems pretty good. Like, these are all decks that I feel like are better in the English format.
Yeah.
Just because we don't have other aggro decks, right? So you would be saying something like Mygo would be a very strong contender in shutting down these late game decks, but with that not around, you're reverting to kind of older aggressive builds that might not be as strong as they are now, right? So,
it's a different story.
Yeah, so I thought also Ignis would be really good, but I think we're about to begin, right? Let's go.
Yeah, I think let's find out and see what these 50 card decks are going to be. We're getting into game 1 here for round 1. Let's jump on into it. This is going to be a match between Rougeman and Brooklyn.
Well, talking about Mushiking, we have a Mushiking going second, it looks like.
Indeed, yeah. So Mushiking, of course, is one of the new decks of set 13. Of course, a lot of the decks are somewhat new, some are just updated. But we do have, of course, Mushiking here using the crest to search out 3 of the move cards and being able to set them in the order zone. And basically how this deck works is that you have all of the Mushiking bugs who are essentially vanillas, but they gain abilities through the orders that are associated with them. And we're going to see them in play pretty soon. And you also get to use the crest in order to essentially Soul Blast 1 every turn and search for either a Mushiking card or one of the orders. We're going to see a top 5 here. We do find a target. All right, and that's going to be the one card that you can take here.
Okay. So yeah, every turn, basically, the Mushiking will be able to look at top 5 and grab a card. I think the main thing here is that we're looking at is he going to drop a Japanese Beetle?
Yeah, that's going second. That's what you want to see.
Also, like a Burrow Mushroom will be. Oh, that looks like a Japanese Beetle.
That is
Does he have the
indeed.
mushrooms?
That is indeed.
And I don't think he does. Otherwise, it would have been an insane early game play.
Yep, we're gonna find the big aggro here. This, so what's really crazy about this play in particular is, of course, the fact that Japanese Beetle gets buffed up so much. So you have to guard the Vanguard because the rear swing actually is going to be exceeding your shield. So you have to, if you don't want to just get rushed down, you got to go for it, right? So you have to rest the order here as well, as per the effect, in order to signify that you're using it. And then, we're going to see the discard, of course, of the Nirvana order. That, of course, allows you to ditch one, to draw one on dish as well.
Oh, nice, nice. And, I mean, did you expect Jiva first round?
Jiva is one of the decks that got buffed up quite a bit from 50 cards, but I'm not sure if I would have expected it to be like popular enough to be showing up at Worlds this much, right? I mean, we don't know the statistics, but still very exciting to see Rougeman here representing Canada, bringing in Jiva.
I personally, for one of the decks that I want to bring to Worlds just for fun, it was actually going to be Jiva. I actually found it pretty fun to play.
Oh yeah.
But now it looks like fun enough to bring to Worlds.
Perhaps indeed. All right, we're going to see the check. See a Mirror's Arena there off the top end. It's going to be the first damage to Brooklyn. It's going to be a crit.
Yeah, ooh, and 1-1 now. So, I guess in this situation, would you want to like deny Mushi King at some point? I know the Tyranid Stag Beetle, the move requires 1 counterblast.
Yeah.
It's very low cost, but you can just kind of lock low until you're ready to commit. That's one of the ways forward.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that we're going to see the Crestius here. We're going to see that little Soul Blast one to get some cards off the top. You know, it's kind of funny seeing the Mushi King Crest. You know, it's just an arcade machine.
Yeah, yeah, but it's a very strong arcade machine. Let's put it that way.
Oh, that's for sure. That is for sure. So we're going to see the
Japanese
second turn. Ooh, has a mushroom. So that's going to make 2 plant tokens. And that basically can make, let's see if he's going to tri-lane or just make the other,
if he's putting on the left, it's definitely a tri-lane.
Yeah. Looking to be the case. Which Mushi is going to play down, though?
Oh, it's the scissors, right?
I think that is Parry Stag Beetle, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah. You know your bugs well.
I've been researching the bugs for this day, buddy. So we're going to see a swing here. This is going to be just a 15k, of course.
So no moves being used, so I think he could then use the move on the Japanese Beetle and hit big again.
Yeah.
And this is already hitting like 15k, right? A very annoying way to guard this.
Yeah, like, honestly, that's kind of one of the strong things of Mushi King is that, like, there's a few things you have to keep in mind when you're playing against this deck. Is that one of them, of course, is the fact that, you know, they're going to hit really hard really early. And, you know, you can see here we're going to see the rest on the attack there to make the Japanese Beetle swing for huge numbers. And we see the second damage come in there for Rougeman. The third damage comes in as well. So the aggro game plan is going ham here. And, of course, the one thing to keep in mind when you're playing this matchup, though, is that they do have quite a bit of a fake hand. Right, because they have to play a very high order count because they have to have all of their attacks. So of course you have to have the, you know, the painting attack, etc. for all the different Mushis. But on top of that, you're also oftentimes running regular Stoicheia orders to add to the pressure of this deck. And so sometimes, you know, they'll have like, you know, an 8-card hand, but more than half of it can be orders.
Okay, the issue here though is that Rougeman gonna be ready for, you know, the next turn that Brooklyn is going to do. Because next turn is going to be the Tyranid Stag Beetle turn, and that is a restanding Vanguard. Yeah?
Yep.
You're already at 3. It's pretty scary what, like, Mushi King can do when you're at this kind of damage level. Basically, 1 crit might seal the game, because everything just hits naturally big.
Yep.
For very little cost at all. So, if Rougeman is not ready, if it doesn't have maybe like the Strava Arena or anything like that. To be fair, I actually think there's not much he can do. Like, if attacking Regards here is not going to stop the amount of attacks that are going to come out.
Yep, exactly right.
It's the one damage there is already kind of, you know, kind of allows Brooklyn to just do everything and just is the, how do you say it? It's all he needs.
Right. Exactly. So now we get bigger search of the Prayer Dragons here as well. We see the setup for double Trickstar. How ham do you think? We know that he has a Mirrors in hand.
Oh, he's going into a Strav Arena here as well.
Ooh, all right. The first arena of the game. So, of course, this is the new arena that Jiva has received as of recent. And, of course, it is, honestly, what made this deck legit, in my opinion, right?
Yes, yes. And Brooklyn kind of looking at it. Luckily, Rougeman wasn't able to do the full 5. Full 5 is a bit excessive, but it will wipe the whole field.
And it's quite huge, especially in this matchup, too, because, of course, Strav Arena having a board wipe against a deck that just wants to keep resetting the board all the time is pretty huge.
Yeah. Oh, but it's not grade 3.
True.
Not grade 3.
But for later, you know, it is pretty threatening because, of course,
this does give triple drive.
Yeah, you still get the triple drive and the plus 10k, and the thing is that effect is just when it's stood by the ability, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
if this Strav Arena stays around, you know, you still have that threat of the board wipe, whereas now you just have, you know, of course, a threat of 5 attacks.
Oh, no, look at this. So that was pretty cool. So this triple drive is going to be very important because, one, you have an extra chance to heal down, which is, like, good. But giving the extra card via the triple drive, the best, right?
Yes.
But this Arcs Arena coming in, getting the draw off.
Really huge.
Yeah, this might allow Rougeman to at least, like, sustain next turn.
Exactly, right.
And
it's
also
like,
even out a comeback, because I think the correct way now is just to go.
And these 4 attacks are going to be huge, especially the triple ride. We see a Persona Ride getting added to hand. A crit is also going to be huge to get to at least 3 damage. And a heal to go down to 2. That is absolutely massive here for Rougeman.
Yes, yes, very, very big. 2 triggers as well will allow Rougeman to defend.
Yeah.
And
see defensives, nothing. That's a blank. Second check is a PG. That could be very important for later.
And we're seeing, I think one of the things you can't underestimate when looking at Jiva, right? Triple drive is very, very significant.
Yes.
This is why stride decks are good.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Triple drive usually confirms.
Ooh, 4 damage to no T though.
That's not that bad.
Yeah.
The OT gone now is okay.
Swing rear.
Yes. Especially that Japanese beetle.
Exactly. That's like one of the big pieces you want to take out as soon as you can.
Well, is it going for the other one though?
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we're prioritizing our targets here. Japanese beetle. I mean, I think Japanese beetle's biggest pressure is
the rest.
The first 2 turns, in my opinion. I think from
Okay.
turn 3 onwards, it's a bit easier to guard. Like 23k is not as threatening when you're 13 compared to when you're 8. So we're going to see here, of course, the ride up into the grade 3.
And Tyrannus Stag Beetle has a restand. What players like to do is they like to combo with the Stoichea order to give it an extra drive. So then you'll have a triple drive plus a single drive after the attack. I think a lot of people don't realize just the beetles themselves just get a lot of power. So this Tyrannus Stag Beetle usually swings like 23, 33 just by itself.
Yeah.
And with a boost, it can swing slightly more. And yeah, but here's the thing, can Brooklyn develop the whole field? He's doing the top 5 check for the crest.
Yep.
Once
we hit a Mushi? 3 blanks, 4 blanks. Ooh, wow. Actually whiffs.
Wow. Yeah, that happens, right? That actually can happen, and you just Soul Blast and you feel a bit bad. But does Brooklyn still have the card? This might actually be Brooklyn's last turn. You really
it could be. It very much could be. Like, that OT coming out there as well is actually pretty huge in trying to survive this kind of pressure too.
Yeah, because now that the OT is out, he's got the triple, he's got the 3 different beetles in the front, but without the over trigger in the deck, it's just so easy for, you know, there's nothing to fear. The only thing you have to fear is like a 6 damage heal.
And the worst part is that you also know that the Persona's in hand for Rougeman too.
Yeah, yeah.
So for Brooklyn here, it's not all out yet, right? We're highlighting the machine gun punches because, of course, that is what makes this deck go and have this crazy pressure on turn 3. So, of course, we're going to be swinging with the Tyrannus Stag Beetle, and then machine gun punches has all of the effects. First, it gives you the plus 10k from across 2 effects, and then lets you stand the Vanguard. It loses 2 drives, but as you saw, we played the other order there to give the extra drive.
Yeah, and that's the only order you need to play, because all the Bushi King effects, when they use them, they discard the order instead. Yep. So you usually have an excess of orders, and it's fine to just get rid of them. And
exactly.
It's just the extra pressure that goes on is like the most important part.
Yeah. So like if you don't play that order, you basically are going 2 drive checks to 0 on the restand.
Yeah.
But now it's 3 to 1.
Yeah, and then with Brooklyn now, with those drive checks, have a chance to hit those heals, like we saw from Rougeman, that triple drive. Got that heal, you get the value of like healing damage and adding to hand. This is what Brooklyn kind of needs, because if he doesn't heal down, there's going to be a lot of pressure coming out next turn with pretty much 5 attacks.
Exactly.
I feel like they're kind of explaining everything. Got to make sure it's Worlds. You know what? Don't want to do a mistake. Mistakes will happen though, right?
Exactly.
But you just got to make sure to minimize them as much. Is it a 2 to pass?
Oh.
Throws 2 cards down.
All right, that's a nothing. And a draw. The draw is going to be a big help for surviving that next turn, but unfortunately not the kind of aggressive push that he's probably hoping for. Probably hoping to see.
Should be one more
Should be one more drive. So think about the power.
All to
Vanguard. Can it break through the 2 to pass? It will not. The gamble does not pay off, but Brooklyn believed. And this still makes the second Vanguard swing pretty awkward to guard now because of the extra 10k. So now this is what, a 33k? If I'm not mistaken?
But it's very safe. You can kind of no guard this, even if it's a drive. Sure,
you're at 2 damage.
Yeah, you're at 2 damage. But the chance of a crit is like not that high, right?
Oh, Elementary Sanctitude.
Yes. And then, oof.
All right, we're gonna see the 3rd damage come on in there for Rougeman.
And coming in, it's how much damage?
Let's see. We're currently at 3-3. This one is going to be... He didn't have the power to this Japanese Beetle, right? So it's only 23k if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, 50 guard will guard that.
Still guardable.
And this last one should be a 20 or 25 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. These all hit decent amounts.
Yep. Oh, resting. All right. Yeah, you get that extra buff. So 50k shield will do it. And we are back to Rougeman's turn with the Persona Ride that we saw earlier. We're going to see that come on down. And now we're just checking the drop if we have any targets to use for Jiva's effect here. Being able to, of course, bring back a Trickstar and a Prayer Dragon.
Yep.
His hand is not super big, but, of course, with the triple drive that's still lingering around for this turn, you now have 5 attacks to boot. And Brooklyn's hand is not exactly the biggest. You got that draw.
Nah. Didn't get the heal, though. Didn't get the heal. Yeah, and the machine gun punches, you can see... If you discard it, get the extra drive back, right? And then with the combo, bam, 3-2. Even better.
Even better.
But now the question is, how many triggers were shown? It was like a draw trigger. We saw a Sanctitude, though.
We saw Sanctitude. We do know one of the PGs went to Brooklyn's damage as well, so I think that Sanctitude might be the one PG he has in hand, potentially.
Ooh, okay. And
swinging.
The thing is, luckily for Brooklyn, these attacks aren't hitting that big.
Yeah. This is 20.
Yeah, 20. So it's okay. It's not the best, but. And then this one, this Strawberry should be around like 30, 33.
Yes, indeed. So Strawberry, of course, coming in. It does give itself plus 10k on top of getting your Vanguard plus 10k. So it is a 33. We do see a non-trigger damage check. So that's a little rough.
Stands the whole board. Here we go. The 5 attacks.
I wonder if you maybe wanted to guard. I mean, 33k is really hard to guard, especially with how probably, you know.
Do you want to risk a triple, though?
Yeah, right?
All right.
Because it's triple, the Elementary is free as well.
Yes.
Ooh, and triple blank.
That's a very weak drive check, though.
Yeah.
Actually, a very weak drive check.
It's 20k again. Confirming numbers. If you're going to guard, it's going to be probably this one, and then just take the Strive Arena if you have to take one of these attacks.
Yes, I think you basically do.
He's thinking about the heals.
This is definitely just 20. Like, it's very easy to guard. I think just throwing anything down is fine.
Yep.
And then you should probably just take this. This is two cards to guard.
Yeah. I wonder if he's like, he might be doubting if he can survive this, or like if he can win this next turn, because we don't know if he has a Persona Ride in hand or not.
I think
so he's going to go to 5.
He has to end it next turn, I feel like. There's a good chance, because we saw that weak drive check on Rougeman's side. There is 2 damage to work with, though.
Yeah.
So, unless like a critical comes out here, it might be a bit harder.
Do we see Persona? We do see a Persona Ride for Brooklyn. That is very important.
Persona will help a lot. Does Brooklyn have any kind of boost, though, for that Japanese Beetle? Might be pretty good. Tap.
Oh, I think he might be low on orders. So this top 5 is going to be very important. If we whiff the last one, we do get a target here. We do get the order as well. Oh, that's a very important order to get.
Yep. So he can actually just grab that. He's going to grab that. Yeah, we've got the machine gun punches again. And this will do a. This will make the restand a +1 drive. So like 2-1 right now. And let's see if we've got the other one.
Yep. So of course we don't have the super tornado throw potentially. That does have its own extra pressure, because I was thinking with Brooklyn taking this much CB,
you can actually use all that CB, yeah.
Right? Because that's a CB2 ditch.
Normally you don't really commit that, but this is the turn when you want to finish.
It's his do or die turn, I think.
Yeah.
So it's like at this point you almost have to have it.
I mean, with a 2-1 drive check, you might drive check it.
Exactly,
so,
right.
There's a chance. I don't. If he has the Wandering Souls, he would have played it already, I think. So
I don't think he does. I thought he had it, but that was a Soki RPG that just looks similar.
I think a lot of Wandering Souls are already gone. We see a lot of those.
One in damage, one in hand, like one in drop. It's like we've definitely been going through them, so it doesn't seem to be the case. Calls the Dianza. Okay, that's a new addition.
Should hit pretty big, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Indeed, that's going to help buff those columns, so that way the Japanese Beetle is swinging for huge numbers. We are going to be resting the order, and we do know that he has a copy in hand as well to discard at the end of the turn. I'm just curious about the Super Tornado Throw, because getting that rear guard to drive check might be what you need to win.
Yeah, that just the last little bit. The last little bit. If Brooklyn doesn't win this at the turn, I feel like Rouge Man, we saw that Persona Ride. It's going to be a big turn.
Absolutely. All right, checking numbers, confirming everything. Again, for these players, every round is do or die, and it all starts from round 1 at 10 a.m. JST.
Yeah, they're just
calculating numbers. Of course, you know the stand is coming. At least it's less drive checks to deal with, so you have a little bit less to worry about. But again, is that Super Tornado Throw in hand? Do you have that pressure of the additional attack? I think they're confirming it's like, okay, how many triggers are out? How many orders are out? Let's just make sure, like, what are my chances here?
Yeah, you gotta do the calcs.
Yeah.
Make sure you're guarding correctly. Don't want to just be hastily throwing away things. A PG is used, so he's not liking the chances, or he's confident.
Yep.
That
crit comes out after all those blanks. Finally, we see something here.
Would you put it all to Vanguard? I think there's that extra pressure from your restand.
I do think you do, and ooh, I'm not sure if that finger's tapping on the Vanguard, if that's tapping on the rear. Looks like it's going all Vanguard. All right. He's saying, I am going to one-shot you with this one swing, ditching the order here, managing to recuperate those drive checks, and of course, this is now coming in 33K with the crit, because of course, this does also have, it should be 43K, yeah, because of the extra buff from the Persona Ride too. Oh, that's huge, and I think there's no more PGs in Rouge Man's hand.
You get no guard.
You have to.
It's only 2 damage.
You have to accept the risk.
1 drive check. What are the chances, right?
Oh, but he PGs again.
Ooh.
What are we ditching? That means the rest of these attacks are kind of unguardable. So, if
okay, no. We actually have a really interesting situation here, because Brooklyn can decide not to give 2 CB to Rouge
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah. You need 2 CB to do the full combo.
Swing rears. You just swing rear here. Oh, he's doing it. That's huge.
And there is not really an effective counter charge that is played in the Jiva deck.
Mirrors?
It's a bit hard to do when you have a feel like that.
But I think he still kept the mirrors in hand.
He technically, even with mirrors, at 0 CB,
you have to first CC and then Jiva. And yeah, you don't get to do full combo. Yeah.
So it's not. It doesn't really get you to 2, unless you put down 2 mirrors.
He got a Vils. I think he dished his mirrors from earlier, but he has a Vils in hand. So, but it's tough because you get to recuperate a Verena, but then you don't have enough Trick Stars in rotation to do it.
Yeah.
So,
well, I think there's a way. Like, it depends if you run the Prayer Dragons. But then you don't have the CB, so. And the hand size for Rouge Man's not great, so there's likely less chance of a trickster in hand. So it ditches uses the Jiva skill, doesn't. So there's no Persona Ride, I don't think. Right.
Let's see.
Does the Apaja, let's call it down.
So let's see. Ooh, okay.
All right. If you can at least get a triple drive going, I think that's already pretty good.
Yeah, just for the pressure at this point. Brooklyn showing us, of course, world-class play. This isn't just your average locals game. This is even BCS. This is World Finals. The best players across the globe have gathered here today, and we're going to see the Strive Arena come out. Vils, for now, being ignored.
Yep, they're just double-checking.
Yep. Soul Blasting 1 for the extra effect here as well.
And then calls down a... Is that a Bram?
That is indeed a Bram, Verena.
Just calls a Bram down. And just swing a Vanguard.
Just
Triple
for
drive's
numbers.
still good.
Yep.
Still good. And looks like they're just
yeah,
making
just
sure
confirming.
all the Prayer Dragon effects.
It's only 3 attacks. Do have a Battle Door 1 technically.
PG here, very strong. This is actually, again, very good play from Brooklyn. You slow down, you stop this turn from Rougeman. Highest amount of cards that Rougeman probably goes through is, like, right now is 4, right?
Yeah.
5.
Oh, the crit's big, though.
Yes.
It's not as big because it's at 5 damage, but just for the plus 10k, I'd say this is huge.
Yeah. But they're, like, for, like, again, Brooklyn, you're just trying to finish them off next. Ooh, double trigger.
And in the Militaria, too, so we have the PG for one of these attacks, which is very, very important.
Yeah,
so
very, very important.
Confirming the numbers.
And these still hit. Well, the Bram doesn't hit that big, but the Strava Arena hits pretty big.
Yep, still hitting like a truck. Gonna have to hard guard this one. What are we dropping here? Confirming the numbers once again. Brooklyn trying to play to his outs. So up to 43k. I think you need 5 more for this one. That's right. That was a 43k swing. This one should be 33 if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And then 5 more.
That is a lot of cards.
Ooh, but survives. The important thing is Brooklyn survives. And Rougeman did manage to find a PG off of there, but of course that turn was heavily nerfed by not having CB and not having mirrors either.
Yeah, but what does Brooklyn do now? If you're committed so many cards to guard, do you continue with your plan of attacking rears? That doesn't really win the game, but...
Super Tornado Throw. Tornado Throw has been added. That could be big.
It could be.
You do have the CB for it.
Yes.
And I think this is the 3rd do or die turn that we've said Brooklyn has,
okay.
but somehow we still kick it.
Okay, so here's the thing. Right now you get to a situation where you know your opponent has a PG. You're looking at how this turn will play, right? Likely PG the Vanguard. The second attack of the Vanguard, Rougeman might not PG, takes 1 damage, and they'll make the deciding attack, the Japanese Beetle with the throw.
You're so right.
If that is the crit that comes out, that is the game. If it's not, then that is still the game.
That is true.
Not in your favor.
You're absolutely right.
So I think it will come down to this. There's hand size for Rougeman, of course, not high. I think the OT is still in the deck, though.
For Rougeman.
For Rougeman,
yeah, it
right?
is.
Yeah,
it actually is.
So that could stop the turn. And the deck is getting pretty low, so it is a possibility.
Is the Great 3 Order still even in deck? I feel like we've already gone through 3 additional copies of it, so I think, yeah, we dished it for 2 turns. Maybe there's 1 left, so potentially banking on finding it here.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if they guard the one with the first attack, your second attack is like much weaker, right?
Yeah,
Might not even have drive check at this point. So
let's see it.
Well, there is something in the hand. Oh, no,
that
that's
is the
throw.
tornado throw.
That's
Yeah.
Throw, yeah.
That's the grade 1 order that will enable the drive checks for that swing.
You can always drive check the the move, right?
You could.
I just
You
drive
absolutely
check
could.
Yeah.
If anything, there's an argument you could make that maybe you tornado throw first, a drive check with that, and maximize your chances of finding the one if it's still in there. I feel like it is.
I think it's a bit of a long shot.
Yeah, it's a bit of a long shot, but you know.
But we'll see. We'll see when, like, if he does the throw and drive checks the 3, then we'll see if it was the right play or not. But
if you need a miracle to win, sometimes that's what you need.
Oh, that other order would have been pretty, but there's no other order in the deck, eh? So, okay, we have this situation. It's 4 damage. The restand, this is actually going to be not good. You're going to probably want to do the throw first, because this has no drive checks, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like just for the pressure, you probably would have wanted that, but then Rougeman's hand is still so small that I mean, I guess you can just take this, PG the Beetle.
Yeah.
Hard guard the last attack is probably what you have to do. And now you have PG to maneuver. I mean, you have CB to maneuver with. Apologies.
Yes. Having the 2 will be the best. I'm just going to take it.
Yeah, it's going to take it. It's a mirrors, though, so no defensive triggers on the side of Rougeman. But now both players are at 5 damage.
All right.
And we are CBing and ditching it.
All 5 CB used.
PG's going to come out, Elementary Sanctitude, dropping the Verena here as well. Let's see what that final drive check is going to be. It is a blank. Just another Beetle. But unfortunately, that's going to be just a 5k shield, and this is going to be one last attack to try and see if we can take out the last bit of shield from hand or deal the last damage, but it's not enough. The crit that was checked last turn is going to be guarded with, and we have another turn for Rougeman to try and seal this first round in Rougeman's favor.
Yeah, and I feel like, this is basically Rougeman's game to win. Just going to use Jiva's effect, call 2 boosts, and start turning things sideways.
And now you have the CB to make the 5 attacks too. You know, you have your fully overdressed Straverina coming in here. This is going to be just 18k power, but doesn't matter. Everything's coming up. It's standing up.
Just calls everything down, right? A heal trigger probably won't save Brooklyn at this point. Can easily hit over 1. Maybe not 2, though.
Yeah.
2 would be a bit harder. But, yeah, I think Brooklyn really has to rely on... The hand just doesn't look great. Like, creates a Japanese Beetle, right?
Yeah, it's a little tough. Like, if you are going to guard, probably try to take the smaller swings first, but this is already coming in with 31k. Just raw power, and we're going to take it. It's going to heal trigger on 6. Brooklyn lives barely with that extra power now on the Vanguard. Jiva, though,
is hitting 28.
Yeah, has a plus 10k buff. Straverina really carrying this matchup right now. Going to use that effect to stand everything.
Yeah, and even with the critical in hand, it's still a 1 to pass.
Yep.
Yeah, if there was no boost, by the way, that would be a 2 to pass. And like 1 on a triple drive, that's asking a lot. It can happen, but it is asking a lot.
Exactly.
And this is after the 6 damage heal as well. So how many 6 damage heals can come out for Brooklyn? I think they're counting now how many heals are out.
I think there's, what was it, 2 in drop, if I'm not mistaken?
There's a few.
So I think there might only be 1 left. There's no OT left either.
No
so
OT.
The chance of survival is definitely slim, but if it takes a miracle to win, you got to believe in that miracle. And this is a game where miracles can happen.
I would call it approaching 0, the chance to win for Brooklyn here. But no guard. First check. Second check.
Blank. And a heal to boot for Rougeman here. And the final check is going to be a crit. Rougeman is going to take round 1 here in our first feature match of the World Championship of the Standard format.
Wow. Jiva making it through over Musha King, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Musha King was one of those... was one of the decks.
The big picks.
Yeah, top 5. I think in everyone's top 5 list, Musha King was there, but not Jiva. But
yeah. I would say Jiva's like, if we were making a top 10.
It'll be there.
I'd put
definitely,
Jiva.
Yeah, I'd put Jiva top 10. But wow, first round with Jiva making it through. 6 more rounds to go after this. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically speaking, we don't know what score you need to have to make top 8, right? I mean, if you go 7-0, of course you're in. If you're going X1,
X1 probably.
6-1 should be in 2.
Yep.
5-2, a little sus.
5-2, you're relying on breakers. Yeah.
That's right. You're praying. You're becoming a prayer dragon as we speak. And but I mean, maybe being a prayer dragon today is pretty good, apparently.
Yeah, you win the first round at least.
Yeah.
So
that was a really good start, Kai. I think
definitely.
Started off round 1 on a banger. That was a really nice game to watch, of course. For a lot of people that just wanted to see some of the Set 13 decks in action too, I think that was an amazing game as well. And sorry, and I think for next round, hopefully, we have just as many exciting games.
That's right. No, we definitely will. So do not go anywhere.
That's right.
Keep yourself glued to the chair, but don't actually do that. Just sit.
Get a drink, get comfy. Especially those of you watching around the world, right? If you're in Europe, it's like middle of the night. People in the U.S. it's not too bad, but you know, as we approach the second half of the day, you know, might get a little heavy.
That's when the action begins.
That's right. That's when you. I mean, I'd say the action began already, right?
True.
Winning round 1, like for me, when I'm in a tournament, if I can win round 1, I can relax a little bit. You know, you're like, okay, at least we broke through that one. At least we're off to a good start. And, you know, those first, like...
Gives you the confidence boost.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you're sitting, you walk into the morning, you check in, you have to wait for a round to start. They give you the pairings, you have to wait for the round to start. And this whole time you're just like so many thoughts going through your head. And it's like, I just want to get round one over with. And
That's
now,
right.
those that won,
It's over with.
those that won, half of the pool of players can relax a little bit. The other half, reverse sweep.
That's right. That's right. The jitters are gone for some of them. For others, it has only increased.
Exactly. So with that, that is going to be it for our first round of Swiss here on the Worlds stream. We're going to be back for round 2 very soon. And of course, if you want to check out the other streams, feel free to do that as well. Bushiroad Channel 01 is our standard one, but I can hear Igni across the room. It's pretty exciting over there in the Evolve one, Bushiroad Channel 05. So you can just boot up all of them.
That's right.
Just watch everything.
That's right. Yeah, and post it. Show us your setup.
Yep, we got little hashtags as well you can use on X or Twitter. And of course, share your experience, your watch parties if you're doing them as well. We'd love to see them. So with that, we're going to go for a short break, Kai, and we'll see you very soon for round 2.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね。そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だね。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Welcome back, everyone. It is time for round 2 of the World Championships.
That's right.
How's it going, Chris?
It's going good. We had a very good round 1, and you know, very exciting games. Everyone's getting heated up. You know, getting to hear from the players too about how their round 1s have been going is also very, very exciting.
That's right.
But we actually have a round 2 ready for you guys already. Wow. So let's not stall. Let's just get into it and see what these players are bringing, because I'm very excited to see some action. And I think we've got some very cool decks too. Apparently, one of the decks being played here is one of the most popular decks played in the entire tournament.
You'll have to guess. As the viewer, you can guess, right? Post it in chat. Yeah,
that's right.
And maybe we'll pop in at some point and see if you're right or not. So, okay, we got some. Is that Coco?
That is indeed Coco. A bit of a nostalgic face there. Ooh. Everyone's favorite. So, Toasty side is going to be playing. Oh, that's the hero starter. And Axel.
But is that actually going to be the hero?
We'll find out in a second. Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
The B heroes, right?
That's right. We got B heroes here, played by Toasty. So, of course, this is a deck that is basically the king of compression. You basically go through your base orders, and as you set them, you get to look through your deck, find heroes, and basically compress up to 3 cards at a time. And
that's crazy.
You got a bunch of good support in this set too. I think this is actually a deck that we kind of didn't talk about enough, but I would definitely.
You don't want to hear me talking about this deck.
Oh, you don't want to talk about heroes?
Well, I'm a. You know, I'll tell you something about the heroes.
You're an anti-hero.
I'm an anti-hero.
Whoa.
Right? Either you go hard with this deck, or you kind of don't.
Well, you can't go home. You're playing at Worlds, dude.
Yeah, you like the deck goes very strong. You hit that 3 base, stride and go, yeah, everything's going great. But sometimes you just don't get any base. You get like 1 or 2, and then you never hit those nice numbers, and your deck kind of doesn't do much. So seeing 1 get discarded in the early game is actually pretty big, because then there are ways where you can accelerate your bases with certain cards and get it off as fast as possible.
Yep.
But
enough of that. We're finding out what the deck on the other side is, and it is looking to be a bit of a Leonorn here, as we just saw the use of Mythiarch Habitat, of course, getting that search on the Alentis. And we actually saw Vivace check there as well. Defensive draw on Toasty's side is quite good, though.
And if you see Excel, his name is about to go fast, right?
That's right.
Go fast. His deck is going fast. Yeah? We got a tri-lane already.
Turn 1 tri-lane. This is the kind. I kind of wish we saw who actually won the dice roll to see who chose to go first or second.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you're heroes, you want to go first, I think. Because your big aggro turn is on turn 2 onwards, whereas for Leonore it's turn 1 onwards.
Yeah.
Oh, we see the big compression here, of course. The base is going to find 3 targets. That's what you want to have because, of course, basically, the way it works, let me pop it up right here for everyone to see, of course, the lovely hero base Aegis. On set, lets you check the top 7 cards of your deck, find up to 3 heroes from among them, and then you get to put one of them into your hand and the rest get put into your base, into your order zone. This deck uses the scout keyword, which basically means just putting your heroes into the order zone, and then you can either call them out to fight with you as rear guards or to defend for you. And they have effects that accompany both sides as well.
Yep. And here is like a turn where you want to drop down some cards that can help accelerate base, right? I think we have the Grade 2 promo.
Yeah.
The Robot Man.
Yep, Broad Felvis. Felvis, of course, is one of the cards. We saw it get ditched for the ride deck, so I'm wondering if we got an extra one in there in the hand. I'm assuming we do. The ride line also, of course, lets you scout from hand too, so you can just, we're going to see it used here. You choose to activate it and choose a hero from hand and put it into the base, and that is also going to activate the Rampart of Speeda to Soul Charge 1. Soul Charge the crit, though, a little bit unfortunate.
Yep, and then here it is.
Broad Felvis, of course, he allows you, at the end of his own attack, to Soul Blast 1, and then basically you get a scouted card into your base, you know, and add it to your hand, and then you also get to put something into the order zone as rest as well.
Going this way. So one way you can do is you do the Broad Fellas first, right?
Yeah.
And then you get a bunch of compression.
Yeah, so then you check your triggers, but here you're kind of like accepting, like, okay, if they get a defensive, I still want this attack to have its little pressure here, so going to choose to use it this way, and we're going to see the activation here of the Broad Felvis. So this way, you're getting your second base, this one coming out of your drop zone, that you get to now set, and basically mid-battle phase, check 7 cards, and once again, activate the Aegis. And the whole point of this deck is, of course, to get 3 of these bases up at least. If you get 4, that's even better. But if you can get 3 of them up, then
3 is enough.
Yeah, you're chilling, because then you can activate your Unite Dinos at its full power.
Yeah, but, you know, Excel not wanting to go slow, I'm assuming none of his cards got removed from the board.
Yeah.
That means they're retaining value.
Yeah.
Right? They're staying, and what do you think Excel is gonna do next? You are a bit of a Leonore player.
A bit of a Leonore player myself, I am indeed.
Yeah.
So,
what's gonna happen next turn? Do you think?
It all depends on the ride line, because ride line wise, you have a few choices. Quite a few people just run the Rotowell straight up, because then that way you can continue to push pressure, and this way we're going to see the plant token just multiply. But some people do splash in the Zorga ride line instead to, in this case, get your habitat back, and then you get to get more pieces out of your deck too. And it's going to be the case. We're going to get that order back to hand here. Habitat is going to get used one more time, and we're going to get another top 7 check, and this time you can call grade 2s from this as well. This lets you get your Depths Daily out of it too, so you get your Mask Search or Lost Turn Back Dragon, which is another amazing card.
But if they drop a Rosarium Fairy here as well, that just makes a full board, right?
Yep, exactly. And like Rosarium going second.
Impact, that's...
And there it is.
That's
we have a full board. Dianza, of course, to boot, still there, still chilling. We got a full board. Hand is not even that unhealthy either, because you essentially managed to, you know, pop out two of these cards came out from your order that you've recycled, and there it is again. Oh, we do get a defensive for Toasty, though.
These things are hitting over those defensives.
Yes. All right. This is, of course, the most important part of the deck. Is that, of course, you do get those extra swings, that extra power and everything. And even the Luster Impact, too, is going to have the extra power, too, because you have a full back row.
Oh. But then the Vanguard is swing. Already at 3. You want to guard this, right? Like.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, there's going to be a base use.
Right?
Yep. Making use of the base.
3 attacks guarded with the base. Gonna just stop at 3. That's good. It's good. And now back to Toasty. Toasty's gonna come in. Gonna write how. I'm wondering here, how is he gonna develop this entire field? He's looking through the drop zone.
Yeah.
Gonna take a look, and how many? There it is. All right, all right. And how many more cards come in?
Let's see it.
Gonna. Ooh.
This deck is really important.
Do you have another base?
Let's take a look. All right, so we're going to see, of course, this is the brand new tool that the deck has, Amaz Darnia.
That card is actually pretty good, right? You can just make, if you need to, you can just make a bunch of multiple attacks from that.
Yeah,
popping,
exactly.
Popping. That's a great finisher. It's a great finisher. So, not now. I wouldn't use it now. Like, you want to combine it with the Persona Rides, and then you have that extra 10k that you keep on pushing and pushing. But it is an option. It does use a lot of Counter Blast, though, right? It's not the... you have to commit. You have to commit. Sometimes you might... Like, your Vanguard requires 1 CB as well, so you have to sometimes choose between what you want to use. You still get a solid 4 attacks going on with the deck.
Yeah.
Which is not the
At
high,
least, right?
At least, right? But just that might give you the edge to just, like, push through. If you want to just get that finishing blow. Or what you can do is, like, you can kind of calculate how many cards in my opponent's hand, how many attacks can I do, is this attack going to break through that hand, or is it going to reduce their hand so much the next turn becomes very, very weak, right?
Yeah.
That's one way to, like, look at it. So that's how you probably want to use it. But its secondary effect is just very simple in that you can just get a base.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. I think the players are just going through the motions here. I do want to highlight real quick. You know, we're kind of like going through the motions, also just highlighting the different cards that this deck got its support. So Broad Felvis, of course, was one of them that allows you to set a base as rest from your drop, so you get to essentially set up the multiple bases. But the other really good card that this deck got is, of course, the Amaz Darnia. And I think that this card, it's kind of part of the name, is pretty darn good because, of course, it is not only a multi-tech enabler, but it's also a base setter.
Yep. I love bases.
I love bases, dude. I think they're quite based.
That's right. Thanks. Thank you. What I don't
Someone has to do it.
Yeah. But one thing I don't like is my bases don't show up, or I can't get to my base, but it solves an issue, right?
Exactly. So we're just seeing the players go through the motions. And, of course, we also have a pretty compressed deck now on Toasty's side. And so I'm curious what kind of board we're going to have set up here, too, because there's quite a lot of ways to get the multi-attacks. Of course, you have the Darnia, so it's her end of battle effect that allows you to do it, where she needs to see 3 or more bases in your order zone, and then from that she can CB1 and pop herself in order to choose a scouted card and call it. So you are lowering the cards in your base, but it does enable multi-attacks. And I would say the heroes also got kind of supported by the 50 card main deck change, just because you can now fit in something like the Vairi Kappas. That was like one of the great 3s in the set.
Yeah, like before you like run 1, but now you can run
if
a couple
any.
more.
A lot of people didn't have space even for 1.
One thing I want to point out, the weakness of the hero deck is that it doesn't really get hand. There's not really an active way for you to add, like, get extra cards. Like we saw previously with Jiva.
Yeah.
You know, Apaja would have added a card to your hand after doing a big like a crossover dress. But you also have triple drive. This deck kind of doesn't, like, what it does is that it doesn't really, you know, use hand unless you, like, commit, right? I really have so many ways of, like, just getting cards that you commit less, but in terms of, like, actually just drawing cards and, like, drawing into PGs, you don't have that opportunity. And while Leonord, for example, you have Luster Impact Dragon, bang, draw.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna see going to battle phase here as well. And as you mentioned, it's like you don't have the multi-tax, or you do have the multi-tax, but you don't have the extra drives. And a lot of your multi-tax are also CB gated, so that's another thing that we see some players make the change from the 50 card deck, is they put in Bobo Mines.
Ooh, no, that's one way to get around that. I personally, funny thing, I tried the Bobo Mine strat.
Yeah.
Sometimes it didn't really come up because, you know, when you want to use it,
it's not there.
Yeah, it's not there. Then when you didn't need it, it's there.
Yeah, because it's the one card you can't search out.
Yeah. So it's kind of awkward, I have to say. Like, it's you're kind of limited in just what you want to.
yeah.
What you need, right? So, kind of fortunate, but it is what it is. You just have to play to your strengths in a way. Next cell,
right.
considering just what to do, takes 1 damage, has a lot of damage to work with.
Okay. So that's also pretty good. Of course, you have the extra buff here from the Unite Diagnose. It does give plus 5k to all of your front row heroes. Only the rear guards, though, so the Vanguard does not get it. But of course, Diagnose gets his own 50k buff from on attack. Gets the extra crit too. Well, like the little star dice, the little crit dice. That's from BCSs of long ago.
A long time ago. Is this
PG?
a god? Yep.
2 PGs. Okay, well, I mean, that might be one way to survive the Leonor Masks rush that probably is happening next turn. We don't know if he has a mask
Is it actually that good? Like, having 2 PGs against, because that is 4 cards committed for a rush.
True.
And for a deck that doesn't get that much hand at it.
Good point. Good point.
We don't want to 4 damage, though. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, actually, good push. Solid aggression.
Or is it all intended?
Yeah, I mean, this is also a way where, because with Leonor, you are swinging rears first no matter what, this could be your way to be like, okay, he's probably going to take one of the rear guard swings, maybe guard both. That way I'm still in heal range too. And that way you don't just let them go to 4 while you're at 3. Push yourself out of heal range. We haven't seen any heals, I think, from Axel's side, not even defensively. So that's another important thing. I really like that he ditched the Vivace here for right deck, because that also means that you can banish that with the Leonor Masks effect. And we're going to see the Mask of Hydrogroom get used here to go into the Leonor Masks.
And here's, I want to point out more about the damage as well, is that when you play against heroes, you know the Vanguard has a critical, but they always, the optimal way is to do reguard first.
Yeah.
Right? So you have 1 damage available to you to just kind of heal off. You have a lot of damage to work with, which is very important in this kind of matchup, because against Brancgate decks at least, right? You know, Brancgate OT comes out.
Yeah.
Your turn, you have to guard everything. And the added side effect is that you might get damage denied, right? So having a lot of CB to work with. And for Leonor Mask as well, you do kind of want a few CB to actually fully do your combo.
Yeah.
Right? So able to take the damage. There's not that much pressure that you really have to worry about from heroes in a way, where, of course, except when they do the ultra combo, right?
Because for heroes, the goal is also like, okay, I'm going to push you to 4, and then I'm going to start committing all my CB into doing those extensions, right? So if anything, maybe like both players are trying to work towards their goals very aggressively, and we see here that Axel used the habitat to find another target. Let's see what, I think he's still deciding, or did he already commit? Because I think he was hovering over another Luster Impact.
Those cards look the same, so he hasn't committed yet.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we now have committed into the Carbuncle here. One of the cycle cards from set 12, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. It plays over. There's nothing really else to play over, right?
Yeah, exactly. Might as well just build bigger numbers. Return 2 cards from the ride deck here as well. And get that extra little effect. You get Soul Charge. Do lose out. Yeah.
I think?
That was, bit
Luster
of an unfortunate
Impact
one.
moves forward, so we'll be able to get that draw.
Ooh, so that means we don't have double Rosarium. And double Rosarium is super important for this deck, because that basically means that you're swinging 38, 38. Vanguard is like 53, 58 plus. I mean, depending on how far your board can go. But Rosarium is kind of like the gas of the deck, and Rosarium needs a Luster Impact to be in the back row because it copies that power. So the cool setup that you can do is that, of course, when you have Depsaili, not copies, you're right. But the cool thing is that you get to essentially find yourself a Depsaili, you make a Dragon Tree marker, you put a Luster Impact in there, it gets a bunch of power, it gets the power from the marker as well, and you add that to the Rosariums. But it looks like we have no other choice.
I think it's fine, because you can add Diantha, right?
Yeah.
So like Diantha plus itself with a Persona Ride, you're looking at 31.
Yeah.
That's just over the 2-card guard, unless they have fronts.
And you get the draw from this Luster Impact, most importantly, right?
Yeah. So I think it's great. Like you hit it up to, you actively chose to take up to 4. So obviously you should have ways to defend yourself, but having an extra draw is still really good. And you're just intending to put on a lot of pressure. The Luster Impact is strong.
Yes.
Yeah,
it is a great card. I mean, I'd say one of Leonor's best support cards, but honestly, she's been getting so many good support cards, Rosarium included, that this deck's been eating. And there's a reason why. Should we spoil it? Should we spoil it?
Sure.
Leonorn is actually the most broad deck today.
Yep.
I was quite surprised. Even as a Leonorn fan, I was surprised.
Yep, but the players were thinking 50 cards. This is the way, right?
Yep.
This is the way. I think there was some sentiment before that, like 50 cards with Leonorn kind of is still pretty good because you just have
so many random one-ofs, two-ofs that you're just like, oh, I'd love to play an extra copy of this.
Yes. So, you know, even having the habitats, right? Insanely strong. Just having access to it.
Ooh, we're going to 4 is what we're talking about.
Copying the Diantha here. This is a 31k swing. And if you boost with the Diantha, it's like a 44.
Yeah, right.
That's pretty massive.
It's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
But of course, Diantha's going to be doing something.
So
we are taking both. We're shutting down those heals.
Wow. Okay. We know there's Tursi has 2 PGs. So what is the... Can he...
This has to be the PG, right? One of them.
Got one of these.
Yeah, so that means... I wonder what that says about his hand.
Yep. And
just because that means probably there's no, like, easy 15Ks to drop. But we see Deb City here, Rosarium. Blank blanks, but for Axel, it's not the end of the world. We do get the extra draw here from the Luster Impact effect of Leonorn. Masks is going off here, of course, being able to stand 2 of your rear guards and getting 2 extra swings. Luster Impact will also get an extra plus 5k from standing by effect 2.
So another 31k?
Yep.
Right.
There's a 31 from that Rosarium, and we're going to use the base, it seems like. Or is preparing to do so.
Is he only... Tursi only got 2 base. I thought it was 3 or... Oh, yeah,
no, there is a 3rd. Okay. There's a 3rd. They're just kind of
yeah.
layering over each other.
I'm like, no way, there's only 2.
Yeah, no, we're good, we're good.
Yeah. So, gonna try and find a guard here. But that last Luster Impact is, what, 25? That's pretty... 25. Very guardable, but if you have to throw a PG for one of these... Oh, is it the OT?
Whoa, Brant OT out for Toasty. That's a pretty big information reveal. And that means that hand must be really awkward because there's probably no triggers in it, which means they're still compressed in the deck. So I'm a bit worried about this turn for Axel. This is going to be swinging pretty hard. And now Toasty has 3 face-up CB to burn through. And, I mean, you might as well just go off this turn.
I think you have to go off. But at the same time, right, you look at Toasty, you know, not really much cards in hand. As Excel, you probably go, yeah, okay, just survive this turn. My board is likely going to stay intact. I don't think I have to do anything. And, you know, life is good, right? Yeah. It's as long as that board remains, I don't really commit anything. If I have any kind of persona right, it's like my opponent is in a very awful situation.
Exactly. So here we see the setup. Of course, Night Dinos is giving the buff to the front row. And we haven't highlighted it yet, but Direct Full Real, of course, is the one that enables the 4th attack for this deck initially. And then anything after that, we're going to have to rely on our good friend Mazdarnia for that.
The Mazdarnia going first, so if you're going to do it, you're going to do it now?
Yeah, it's looking to be the case. I mean, at the end of the day, right, you might as well... I mean, I'm kind of wondering what the train of thought here is with the way that the numbers are being built, but we do have the persona right as well, so it's at least 25k, asking for 15ks, and we saw 2 blanks checked by Axel, so we don't actually know how big his hand is in terms of defensives. All right, really thinking over it. Axel takes it.
Ooh, no trigger. That's going to be big.
Both players at 5. Suddenly, not too sure which way this game's going to go. We're going to get another Mazdarnia call, and there's still one more in the order zone there. We're going to see another use of that skill. He's going to take the damage. That's GG's.
Oh, that is a GG. Wow.
Toasty takes it over Axel. The blanks were too heavy. And unfortunately, that hand, guard value was the last thing it knew.
Yeah. I mean, that looked really good for Excel.
Yeah, right. Right. I was like, he went second. He's got his tri-lane. He went full board. He had all of this pressure.
Yeah,
and then no guard value.
That's right. And
Heroes might be real, bro.
Might be real.
Top 5 deck? Whoa. 2-0 and not a top 5 deck at Worlds?
Well, we'll see, right? You know, if it's makes top 5.
Damn, true, eh?
I mean, it has a chance.
That's right.
Chance. I think on everyone's underrated list, it's definitely there.
For sure.
So people might be underestimating it, but that
hero players,
finisher,
we see you.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Yeah,
that honestly, Toasty showed us the power of the B heroes, and I think that if you're a hero believer, it's a good day.
The B stands for believe.
That's right. Believe heroes. Believe in heroes. But honestly, that was really exciting, and we've been able to show so many different decks already in just 2 rounds of Swiss. It's pretty crazy,
that's right.
right?
That's right. What do you all want to see?
Yeah. Any names? Any players? Any decks in particular? You got a friend you're rooting for? Let us know in the chat. Perhaps. Maybe a certain stream magician can make it happen, right?
Stream magicians are everywhere.
That's right. Because we want to get as many people highlighted from as many different regions as possible. The World Championship is the whole world, and we want to be able to feature that as much as possible.
I think Europe next, right? I think
yeah. I've heard little whispers that a certain European, a certain world champion might be making an appearance next round. So we'll try to bring that for you guys too, because I think there's a lot of people wondering. You know, he had a very strong finish last year, winning it all with Youthberg. Alex, of course, repping Team Royal Blue as well.
Yeah.
And you know, we have quite a lot of returning faces from last year's Worlds too that are here. Even like returning face from last year's top 8. Like Sergio Rios, I'm pretty sure he's playing Standard as well. He was top 8 at Worlds last year. We have, of course, Homan, who was 2nd. If I'm not mistaken, he's also playing Standard at Worlds this year. It was really crazy. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you've seen this, but we actually had the 2017 World Finals. Both players are here at Worlds today. So, of course, this is the first time I've seen Jesus since that year.
Oh, really?
I haven't seen him since 2017 Worlds. So we met yesterday, and he was like, have you grown taller? I'm like, sorry, I was 21 at the time we met. I don't think I grew taller. I don't think you grow past age 20 normally, or 18 if you're.
Well, if you believe, you can.
If you're a believe hero, you do.
Yeah.
But it's really cool because both Hang Huang and Jesus Herrera, of course, are here at Worlds. But I was really excited. I was like, oh, can we get a rematch? Is there a chance that we're going to see a repeat of 2017 World Finals? You know, the Blaster Blade magic. Yeah. But unfortunately different formats.
Different formats, that's right, yeah. So I think Jesus is in the D format though, right? So
I can't remember. I feel like they were V and P.
Oh.
I'm going to have to check the player list later.
We'll have to check.
He might show up on one of the streams, so if he does,
because we have so many streams.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And when we're on break, you can always check out the other ones too. Is like you know, in terms of how we're set up, we got the V side, the Evolve side too. We can hear Igni screaming from the other side of the room as well. But of course, check out the Weiß side as well as Premium 2. Everything's super exciting, and all the commentators are bringing this action here from Tokyo. And of course, if you want to share your thoughts as well, you have the Twitch chat, but also we have some hashtags on X or Twitter that you can use too. Just check out the official Bushiroad Global Twitter. Check out the official Vanguard or Weiß or Shadowverse Evolve X accounts, and you can find all of the hashtags and all the good stuff over there. You know, maybe let's take a look. I'm kind of curious if people have been using those hashtags.
No, they have. I have checked.
Yeah?
I've checked, yeah.
You seen any cool things?
Saw some setups.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty cool, yeah.
Oof. I refresh my Twitter, and I see our good friend Jay from Germany, who's made Worlds quite a few times, already 0-2.
Looks like
tough start.
It's down to the extended vacation.
Yeah. I mean, just making it to Worlds is already a win, right?
Yeah.
So we're taking a look, looking through. Again, post your setups. I want to see it. I'm very curious about it. And I think that Worlds overall is a fun experience because not only is it for the people that are here at the venue, it's also for the people watching. It's also for you guys that are back at home, supporting everyone that is playing and, you know, sharing that good spirit. I think it might be taking me a second to find these tweets, man.
Like, look, we'll let you find tweets. We have 5 more rounds left, so we can just flood the tweets, right?
That's right.
We'll see them easier.
Hashtag Bushiroad World Finals 2023 and hashtag SVEEWI 2023 Finals. That was hard to say. We got to get the Evolve tag to kind of like flow a little better.
Okay, yeah.
Bushiroad World Finals 2023. Post with them hashtags. We see some support for the French community. Love to see it. So
Always.
make sure you use them. People happy seeing Leonor be used at Worlds too. I'm most happy too. Not sure how I feel about Leonor losing on the stream though.
I mean, you know, it depends on the build.
There is no other build right now, bro.
I don't know, man.
It's too early for this.
Anyway, I think we'll be right back.
That's right.
Just a quick break while we search the tweets. Back very soon.
See you soon.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね。そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だね。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
平等アキナ、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
平等アキナ、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だな。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
「誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。 もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、 そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Thank you very much for your patience, everyone, and welcome back to the standard stream. We had quite a bit of technical difficulties, so our apologies for the delay, but we're finally ready to get on going with our very next round.
That's right, and I think we've been waiting for the next one for quite a while.
Yeah, everyone's been very patiently waiting. Once again, thank you so much for your patience. You might have seen me, if you're watching the Evolve stream, you might have seen me make an appearance there while we were waiting for things to fix up on our side.
Yeah, or if you're watching other streams, we might have popped in behind on someone's playing cams and all that. But we're back. It is time to continue the tournaments. I think, just as an update, I think most of the tournament, the Swiss rounds will be ending at 6, not 7.
Except for Evolve.
Yeah, except for Evolve. So just clarifying that. And yeah, I think they're ready to game.
Yeah,
right?
let's jump into it and see. This is going to be Noid versus Fori, and of course, Fori is Alex, our current world champion, the defender of the title, and we're looking to have another Stoicheia, this time versus Keter matchup, and it looks like Alex, Fori is running that Youthberg once again too.
It's the full blast, and that is the one we are expecting, but on the left, is that looks Stoicheia.
That's right.
Stoicheia. So is that a Leonor versus Youth matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious. It's an anime Will Dress anime matchup.
And, some interesting text as well on Fori's side. Wow.
Ooh, all right, we'll see if that pops up on in-game here.
Can't spoil it yet, but yeah, we'll see. It looks like Fori going first.
Yep, so he's just using the Carino, of course, in order to search out the Revolt form. It's pretty crazy. This is our first youth perk of the stream so far, too. So it's nice that we finally get into that.
And, there's a lot of things to do, right? Carino,
yeah, it's a busy deck.
Even from turn 1, you're already popping off, hitting the pieces.
Yeah.
And with one Carino used right now, you'd imagine Fori would reach the required colors by grade 3, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good start, and I think we did see some other cards in his hand, maybe a Fergosa in there as well, just to add a bit more to that searching and plussing engine. But of course, here for Noid's side, we are seeing it is a Stoicheia deck, and of course, Rorowa being the starting ride line, of course, it's not going to be a big surprise. All of these lists are running it, but I think this Noid's list might be more to your liking.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's less mask than the other ones. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So back, is it just guard?
Yeah, so we're back to Fori's turn here. He's going to be riding up into the grade 2
Discards the gusts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's telling us something.
Just going to use the effect.
Yep.
Top 3 check. And, ooh, there's Sequana there. Not sure, it's the first one Drilling Angel, maybe?
Yeah, that looks to be. Do we have Drilling Angel in that list? Yeah, we do, actually. All right, that's very exciting. So
takes the Sequana.
We get to see a little bit of what the youth players have been cooking with the 50 card list, right?
Yes, yes. And this going in, this makes a decent column already. Can at least confirm a damage. And call down the Fergosa?
Yeah, thinking about the Fergosa, I think at this point it's also deck thinning. It's setting up your Revolt forms, of course, in your soul. So if you don't know, Youthberg, while in the past it was very much a grindy deck that just wanted to essentially build up resources and use Youthberg Revolt form Tempest in order to draw a bunch of cards while bot decking your opponent's cards, it has changed shape a little bit, or changed color maybe, we should say.
Yes, yes, yes.
And now it combines all of the Revolt forms into one with the power of Full Blast, which allows you to inherit a little bit of each effect. We're going to get to that once we see it come out in, from Fori's hand, but we see that Noid here is going to be guarding that Fergosa swing, and we get the big swing here from the youth, and going to be another Sequana to back that up for next time.
Gets a draw trigger and damage. Pretty strong. Pretty strong.
That's right. Looking pretty good here for both players. And Noid, of course, we know which deck specifically he's playing, but I'm curious what ride line he's got going on because, of course, we see all the Stoicheia decks, not just Leonorn, they tend to run a very big difference in grade 2. It does start with grade 0 and 1 with Ottawa, but we're actually going to be seeing the Leonorn ride line as the next step.
Yeah, and this is just going to be a quick sideways turn.
No
rush.
No tri-lane.
Yeah.
So that's... Oh, it was a 1 to pass. It looks like it did not break through. Fori's happy with just the 1 CB here. Again, Fori's our current world champion. Alex himself.
So here's the thing, with 1 CB, you can't really do the salvage Fergosa play into full blast.
Yeah. And you're kind of limited with every other play that you'd be able to do, just because, you know, your only other revolve forms you can do here is Tempest or Zest, and neither of them is that great.
Yeah, so throws away, it looks like a Reedy. But is there a full combo? There's a Drilling Angel, there was a Gust that was discarded.
All right, it's going to be the crit. Getting ditched for the Youthberg effect here. Finds a Revolve form as well as the Carbuncle.
Yeah, what's wondering which ones are is Foray missing?
So he's only got Gust in. He's got Gust and Zest, if I'm not mistaken. So Tempest is the one that's MIA right now, I believe.
So there's a Tempest, but is there a way to? Well, he can technically grab the Tempest to hand, play it down, play over it with a Drilling Angel, and then he has the combo, right?
Yeah, that is true. He does indeed have the combo, but does he have the? I mean, yeah, technically Drilling does get it, and then you can still use Full Blast this turn too. Honestly,
yeah, it has to.
Does he even have the Full Blast in hand is what I'm wondering about.
Oh, true. Yeah, no.
Because I feel like we haven't really seen it. There is one, like, mystery card. Oh, no, he does. It's the last card in his hand.
Yeah, so then it's definitely that play, right? It has to be that play. Oh, no. Maybe you don't play that one down. Okay.
All right.
Unless there is already one.
Ooh. Oh, he's trying to find Fergosa off the top. All right. Let's see. The top 3 is not going to find a target. All right. Looks like we're choosing to forego that side of the effects.
Okay, it's interesting.
Yeah, so we've got Gust and Zest. Yeah, that is correct. So right now we're just missing Tempest. I mean, you theoretically can just go into Tempest going first, too. It's honestly still a good Revolve form. And you might be able to clear off that plant token off the field. And that's actually huge because then Rosarium doesn't have an easy target to get rid of just to farm the board up, right?
So I'm going to throw this out here, right? If he played the Tempest and the Drilling, he would have also got to call the Tempest off the top 3, right? Because there was a Tempest there.
True.
And that would actually be the full combo.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now it's just going to a Tempest. Because the crit is actually pretty scary. You're forcing them to throw away something early, like a PG.
Ooh, 2 great 2s.
Yeah.
All right, the plant token's going to stick around for a little bit.
Yeah, like you basically start punching through, and they're forced to PG or crits, but it's like if they don't have it, they just take a bunch of damage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
let's see.
This one has 1 drive.
Yeah, Noah's going to just take it, and we're going to see nothing, just a blank, but it is a Corino in here, though.
Oh.
All right,
okay.
So looks like it's going to be the turn because of that defensive heal trigger. Reride back up to the Skyfall arms, and, of course, we can get that big reveal. Ooh, even ditching the Rosarium there.
Really? Rosarium is so important, but that hand must be kind of important as well if he's not. I don't know.
Still got it. Rosarium here to play. Of course, you can bring it back from the ride line, so I guess that's probably why he ditched it. And I think that we're going to just build up the board here, retiring that plant token, bringing out 2 more, and now all you need is 2 more rears, of course. Because okay, we're going to spoil it for you. This is not the Masks variant of Leonor. This is actually just pure Vivace.
Yes,
so
yes.
This turn 3, you do need to have the 3 boosters and optimally a dragon to get yourself a little bit of draw in there too.
Yep. And well, he's got the impact, so that's the one. And he can make a pretty good board. Let's see, was it correct? That's the habitat, right? Normally you just play the habitat first.
All right, well, let's see. He's gonna find it. Oh. And we actually see Resonance Dragon in this list, so this is truly a pure Vivace build. We'll see if he selects the Resonance. It's going to be the Dianza instead, but that is still a card to keep in mind, right? Resonance essentially allows you to CB1 and stand one of your rear guards after you've boosted 5 times or more this turn, so it only works specifically you know, with your pure Leonorn variants. Doesn't work with masks because you only boost 3 times in that deck. And so now we're going to get to see what is Noid cooking here. And it's going to be some big attacks too because, of course, that Rosarium is going to be copying the Resonant, the Dragon as well, right?
Yes, yes. So going to have some very strong attacks coming. This is like the situation where you'd attack with Leonorn, watch what your opponent does, all right? If they guard, then it just could be a straight up pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Blank, blank, blank. Ooh, that's not too great. All right, we're going to see the second damage come on in on Fori's side here. And we're going to get that stand. And, of course, the Luster Impact is going to be able to Soul Blast 1 and get that extra little bit of card draw with the extra 5k power.
Yep.
It's looking pretty good if you're Noid.
Yeah, but definitely push some damage going through. But I think a lot of the comeback potential on this deck requires your triple drive to be good.
Yeah.
Right. If you saw a crit from there, then suddenly your Vivace turn next turn will be insanely strong. Of course, Vivace can kind of bring back the game. Like, it's kind of like an Ignis where there's so many attacks coming through.
Yeah.
That,
ooh.
Oh, that's a very strong draw trigger defensive. But yeah, they can kind of claw back off through 2 turns, but it still requires an extra turn staying at, you know, Vivace, right?
Yeah.
Well, Full Blast right now is, well, at least the next turn will be fully operational.
Yeah. We also see like so many, ooh, going to 4.
Wow. Okay.
4 did have a lot of potential guard targets, but everything was kind of 5k, so unfortunately it didn't look that good there. But, ooh, finds the Persona right off the top as well. I think he already, oh my god, he's got a Persona right first. He's thinking what to ditch, I think, for Youthberg's effect too. Gonna get the draw, finds a Full Blast off of that top deck too. And now you can actually ditch yourself something to continue deck thinning and calling stuff off of Youthberg as well. So things are looking pretty good here.
Yeah, Corino being used, and now we'll be able to grab a card by Youthberg's effect, but also kind of confirm the Full Blast.
Yeah, exactly.
So everything should be pretty set up for getting a, is it a Reedy?
Ooh, that is a Reedy indeed. So we saw Reedy be used quite a lot during the last season as well, where, you know, a lot of the Youthberg players before Full Blast came out, you know, were teching it in, making use of it, because of course, once you compress your deck a bunch, you just basically make use of Reedy, right? It's not once per turn, you get to Soul Blast a bunch and then make all your triggers give like plus 30k power, right?
Yes, yes. And the last, is that should be a for Goosey, yeah. We saw like a bunch last turn, right?
Yeah, now because all of the youths are gathered, you can now start drawing off this bonus effect and getting rid of any extra revolve forms you have in the soul too. So I think we have 2 Tempests, if I'm not mistaken, so you can actually, you know, you can Soul Blast something else and then Soul Blast a Tempest for Ghost's actual cost as well, just to get that card draw as well.
Yeah, sir. Oh, he's double checking.
Yeah, I think he has to check to make sure that, I mean, you can also search from drop, so it's fine.
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. But you do want to Soul Blast the Revolve form for that second part of the effect.
Yeah.
All right. Sequan
you saw a Soul Blast without a card without Revolve form. To draw.
True.
And the second
Here's
one.
Another one. Just get rid of all the non-Revolve forms out of the soul here. So it's going to be first. There we go. This is Quana. And then with the draw and just get a little search. So you don't have to search the deck either. You can just search the drop. And then that way you're not forced to shuffle. So that way if you do know that you have a good stack coming up from all of your Youthberg activations, you know, together in conjunction with that Reedy, that allows you to basically just kind of pivot back into the old Youthberg game plan.
So this is a 33 swing now with the center column.
It's looking good. Sequana, of course, back-to-back is going to be very nice for the extra drives, too. We get the crit. That's very important here for Fori. Starting to look a bit more on the back lines, but manages to find the crit and is going to get to distribute a bit of that power with those 2 Vanguard swings coming out, and that's going to be just 2 damage. Let's see what we get.
Nothing.
The Lentis and the crit.
Okay, the crit actually doesn't help that much.
Because these are insane columns, right?
Yeah, they get pretty massive.
All right, there is the first full blast of the World Championship, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get full blasting. It is time to gain a crit, gain that drive and bot deck a rear. And we're looking good over here with all that additional pressure from full blast, especially having this crit pressure when your opponent's at 3 is huge. Like, they are forced to guard this, and the other 2 attacks are basically PG numbers too.
Okay, PGing this. So first check will be...
Oh, heal is huge. That's so important. That's exactly what Fori was looking for here. All that compression. You know, maybe he knew what he sent to the bottom, so perhaps already knew the statistical chance for the heal to maybe come out, at least whether it's on the drive or the damage.
Well, a lot of people don't realize that you go through the deck a lot and grab all those rebel forms out from, you know, by just playing cards.
Just by existing with this deck, right?
So your deck becomes slightly more compressed the more you use the Karinos and the Fagurses, until the point where there's just a lot more heavier emphasis on triggers in the deck than anything else.
Exactly, exactly. So this is a very good comeback turn for Fori here for Alex, our current world champion, and Noid is trying to make a difference here. When you stand in front of the greatest, you are the underdog, and you are here to try and take them down.
Yep.
And so we are getting this beautiful matchup. All right, so guarding the guardable, basically, that one without the boost is a bit more easy to guard. Gets another defensive Noid now at 4 damage, but also 2 crits going to damage is a little unfortunate when you're playing Leonarn, because, you know, being able to especially put crits on those other columns with your Vivace, that's going to be standing 3 things, is very good, obviously.
Yeah, but now for Noid's turn, it should be a Vivace turn. If it's not, then it's not great.
There it is. Vivace comes on down to the board. And this is, of course, the new form of Vivace, of Leonarn herself. And, of course, this is going to be the one that not only stands your rear guards, but can also stand herself with that unison dress mechanic.
Wow, okay. So let's see what Noid can build. It's basically just filling up 1 card.
Yeah. We see a Diansa. I think you want to Dragon here if you can.
Yeah, one got bottom decked last turn via Youthberg.
Yeah, it's like, that's kind of the best card for you to have, just because it is your draw power, and especially from the mid game onwards, you do start wanting Soul, and just because of that.
Playing over.
Yeah, overcalling the plant token, I think that is fine, because in terms of power, that will be distributing more of it. So, looking pretty good. That is the Prosper, right? So the Prosper, one of the older promos that, of course, gives you a soul if you need it. But, I mean, of course, if you don't see your dragon, you might not be needing that soul as much as you would think. But otherwise, of course, is just a double power giver, right? So every time you boost it, gives out a 5k bonus. And because you usually boost twice with him in a turn, that's going to be basically 10k out of 1 card. Definitely better than Plant Token.
Yeah, yeah.
He's distributing 2 Plant Tokens just by existing.
Correct. Still looking for that last card. What is it? What will it be?
Oh, okay. Now we're talking. This is actual pressure from Noid. I wonder, you know, we saw that, you know, Fori's hand was a little bricked up last turn. It was definitely looking quite awkward in terms of guard numbers, and he was taking swings that I think otherwise would be a bit easier to guard. But now Rosarium is coming through and swinging with huge numbers, while Leonarn Vivace is here to make them all go at least twice.
Yes, and the Rosarium will hit pretty decently, right? Like, just choosing the Diatha will be plus 30k.
Yeah.
Actually, you can boost with this as well, so because it already stands the whole board.
Yeah.
To give itself, like Vivace stands the whole board, but then they all boost it.
Exactly, right. So you do get to basically get another plus 5k there, so you can copy that. And we do see a plus 10k there, the defensive. So that is 4 damage now for Fori. The draw is pretty huge too. So far, definitely going to help in dealing with these numbers. The one good thing is that when Vivace goes into the first Vivace turn, the numbers are a little lukewarm, just because we don't have Persona Ride numbers. Vivace herself is huge on her first swing, but then if she swings again, if you don't stand your rears and you stand her instead, then of course the numbers are a little bit easier to guard.
Yeah, yeah.
So everything stands, everything boosts. This is the process of Leonor Vivace.
And
all right.
looks like the mass boost is coming in. So this is going to be the biggest swing of the whole turn, likely.
Exactly. So we are seeing just the
Straight
PG come out here.
Straight
We
up
could
PG.
count it for you, but I think they wanted to skip that step. We see the draw trigger come out for Noid, though. That is pretty huge, and adding that extra power to the Prosper, which will be the one that the power keeps getting copied off of by those other two Rosariums, and those two Rosariums are going to continue to stand and swing with huge numbers, and because of that, now you can stand the Vivace freely. You don't need the boost behind the Rosariums, and now Vivace is going to get another extra attack, and of course, all of these get the plus 5k as well, which is huge. She does lose a drive, but you still get triple drive out of all of the checks that you're doing throughout this turn. So Vivace doing work right now.
Yep. Second swing for Vivace. Only one drive for this one. But you wouldn't want to take a risk at 4, right?
Yeah. That's a little, even with a one single check, it's a little risky. Ooh, double intercept with your Fergosas. That's your best attackers. Then we see a heal off the top. Noid is going to go down to 3 damage.
Wow.
That is actually huge. Noid is clawing his way back. I mean, he was already kind of in the driver's seat for most of the game, and then it feels like Fori had a really strong turn last turn. But now, it does feel like things are starting to really swing in Noid's favor.
Yep, so now the Rosario Fairies can choose the
Prosper over and over again. So it's going to be huge.
Yeah, one thing, you put the triggers, when you have Rosario Fairies, you put triggers on the boost or the back row that you want to copy. And if you have 2 Rosario Fairies, that means 2 times the fun, right?
Exactly, right. So this is really, really, really good for Noid's side. I mean, you're coming in here with a 16, 26, 46, if I'm not mistaken. We're not even Persona riding. No, it should be 51 because Leonor Vivace gives another plus 5k to the things she stands. So, I mean, we're PGing the Vanguard, but the rear guards are swinging just as hard. I think Fori does play the effect heals that get extra shield from your opponent's stuff standing. So at least that might help. But it's still looking a little bit suspect.
Yeah, but he still has to guard at least one of them. Because if you don't guard one, you get a 5, right? Unless you want to
bank for that defensive? Oh, he might be thinking about it. I think he hasn't seen that many triggers. He's very compressed. So there is a chance you get another defensive, makes the second attack a bit easier to guard, and then you can kind of bank on maybe healing down again, but he's already seen a healer too, I think. So it kind of depends. If you're going to take one of these attacks, I think you do take this first one because they're swinging for the same number anyway. So that makes guarding the second one a little bit easier, but let's see what Fori's deciding.
It is likely his tournament on the line. His
right.
Guards, right, yeah. So gotta do it correct. His hand is pretty big. Takes it.
That's a second PG going to damage. That's really big. Against Vivace, you do not want to be seeing 2 PGs go to damage. That might be actually what determines this game if Fori doesn't win this turn. And honestly, Noid's hand isn't that unhealthy. I think, we saw him go through it. It looked pretty good right there.
Yeah, and now even with the Persona Ride Youthback turn,
we get another full blast.
Yeah, Noid is still at 3 damage though. He
yeah, like
down. So that is, power doesn't matter if your opponent has damage, right? As long as they will be hit to 6, it doesn't really matter as much, right? You can take it and continue on with the next turn.
Exactly.
The side columns of Youthberg after the full blast become massive, but they still only do 1 damage unless you get a crit.
And the thing is, you intercept with 2 Fergosas, that's your best attackers out, right?
Yes. So I was quite surprised at that, but maybe just doesn't have much of a choice. Like, there's so many grade 3s that gets run in Youthback as well.
And just so many moving pieces too, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of tough because you have to balance using your pieces to farm for and thin through your deck, and then at the same time, also, you're running so many grade 3s, so many little piece cards that all have 5k shield, so I think I do see a Fergosa in his hand, though, so there is another one still left in there. I'm just curious. Oh, we might actually push the Drilling Angel up here.
I mean, it's not really doing anything at the moment, so you might as well if you don't have a choice, but it doesn't get any power. It's not its job.
Yeah, exactly. So Fori's thinking over it, but as you said, right, this is a tournament life on the line, right? Fori's the defending champion. And as a defending champion, you do not want to go down without a fight. And if you can make it into the top 8, even if it's from down under, you got to try and make that run. We do see a Youthberg search whiff. That's not what you want to see. I think we saw 3 triggers. They just was like, nope.
Yeah, but...
Oh, do we see a shuffle? Yeah, we're using the carbuncle here in order to actually... We're going to be calling something off of the top 5. Ooh, we saw the OT up there. I think he's going to go for...
Is that a Carino?
Yeah, I think it is a Carino, indeed. So that...
Does it fit the deck, maybe?
That does look it in the deck. And most importantly, let's just shuffle. Look at what is in that deck. Oh, dear.
Gets the full blast, so...
Yep. You add the full blast, and now you have to... You can add anything you want to the hand. So that's the best part, is that you don't have to be restricted. You're just putting Youthbergs into the hand either. And you also get to thin out your final full blast. Your deck is just full of triggers. You're basically... Wait, is the Reedy still on board too? I think he's thinking about the Reedy. Yeah, she is! Ooh. And he's got quite a bit of leftover soul. This could be a huge turn for Fori.
But remember, power doesn't matter if you're just taking 1 damage, right? And Noid is on 3.
But we saw a certain kind of OT in that deck lineup that we don't often see.
Yeah, it's a different one. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, that's for sure. Ooh, okay. Yeah, adds the full blast and puts it right into the soul immediately. Ooh. I'm very curious how the rest of this main phase is going to get played out.
There's 2 full blast in soul, right? Yeah. I mean, in hand.
There is 2 in hand. So, and I think realistically, Fori only has this turn and maybe barely another turn.
Yeah.
Soul Blast 2. Soul Blast 4.
Wow.
This is the Reedy coming through. I believe it's used 3 times.
That's plus 15k.
Every trigger, single trigger will add a power increase of 15,000 on top of the 10k, as you said, Kai. It is 25k per trigger. And you have quite a lot of potential checks. This is our 3rd Sec 1 of the game. We're going to be checking some triggers. Very compressed. Well. This is do or die for Fori, our world champion, trying to make a stand against Vivace here. Vivace as a deck is also has quite a few grade 3s and shieldless cards in the deck. So I am really curious how things are going to go here. All right. Noise, what do you think about the guard? Is it a no guard?
No,
we see a heal. That's going to be huge. Down to 4 damage, and that is going to be a plus 25k to something. As you said, it's still only 1 damage, but now the Vanguard has the extra crit pressure. Now you've got the extra crit off the top. That's massive. 2 damage going into Noid and another plus 25k to another column. These are becoming quickly unguardable. Defensive comes out. We see the first one for Noid.
Plus 10k. Second.
Oh, not a defensive on the second one. That's going to be just one, and Noid is now back against the wall. 5 damage. Revolve form into full blast. Reedy is doing her job, and she is coming through, giving already 50k to the board, and it's still more to come potentially.
Yep, 2 more drive checks. 2 more drive checks, and just swing with Vanguard first, right?
Yep. Goodbye, Prosper. No more good, valuable boosts. Kind of understanding that Rosarium is probably going to rear its head again, even if you bought that kit. Let's just let it chill there. Fori is going for a gain right here. This full blast smells blood.
Yeah, and again, still the plus power still remains, the extra power from Reedy. So these lines can still get bigger.
That's right. Let's see it. Oh my god, this is... It's do or die for Ford. I'm sure he's feeling pretty good right now with already how this turn has gone. But the lack of PGs against Vivace is definitely a bit questionable. So we're going to have to see where this turn's going to go. Noid.
How many cards in Noid's hand? Doesn't look like that much.
Still looks like a fair bit. When he fans his hand?
It depends how the distance between the fan.
That's true. That's true. You're right.
But it doesn't matter if there's no PG. It's a hard guard.
Yeah.
You gotta. These are not low columns, right? It's.
Oh no.
It's Soda Ride full blast. It's like at least 38 right now, is it?
Yeah, correct.
You can see Noid's expression trying to math it out. Looks like a bit frustrating. So I'm shooting at there's not. Oh, that's not a PG.
That's the OT. And we know that these triggers are giving plus 25k. So if this is coming in with 38.
Is that enough? Oh, no, you got a trigger.
Yeah, it's barely enough for 2 to pass.
Yeah, okay.
It's a very weird 2 to pass, but yes. This basically is barely over a 25k trigger. This is the weirdest 2 to pass I've ever seen. Like, yes, 50k shield is 2 to pass.
If you see a trigger here on the first swing, where are you putting it?
It depends on how much is left in his hand, but I feel like if he's probably keeping PGs for their swings. I feel like, no trigger, but still gets the draw. I think he drew into a crit. That's a tiny bit heartbreaking, but at this point, right, as you said, doesn't matter how big the numbers are if they're dealing 1 damage. But right now, that 1 damage is hitting hard.
It's hitting lethal. So before it wouldn't have mattered because you just take it, but now you cannot take it. So the numbers actually matter now.
Yep.
Unless Noid has PGs.
One of these, this left column got plus 50,000 power.
Wow.
From
Triggers
2 triggers.
Yeah.
Coming with a Drilling Angel. So this was 28 by default. And of course now, 33, 53.
Whoa, look, so many cards.
Whoa,
wow.
Dropping everything. There's also the buff from Full Blast as well. Oh my god,
these numbers are crazy.
These are actually ridiculously huge. And now, I want to see. Oh, we're just going to confirm the shield. That's right. Go through it. This is everything on the line right now. Mr. Full Blast, of course, showing up in full glory, I should say.
Full form, actually.
That's right. Giving that front row plus 15k. So this is even
so I
bigger
think just a PG got thrown down. The quickest PG ever.
The fastest PG in the West. All right, Noid. Hand not looking as good as before, but field mostly intact.
Still alive. Still alive. Yes. Yeah, that field being alive is huge.
Yeah.
Means you don't really need to do anything.
Especially the Rosarium still being alive, you know. You could potentially wonder, was it worth to not bot deck a Rosarium, right? Because, well, Prosper is good. I wouldn't say that Prosper is the best booster because as we see here, Luster Impact is going to be the one to come down instead. And Luster Impact is a pretty good card.
Yes, it's very true.
Going to get some card draw off of it too, so of course, when you get this far into the game, card draw starts to matter. I mean, you could say less, but also more, right? If you can dig into that final PG, that could be everything.
That's right. What are the chances that someone has 4 PGs a game?
Right.
It has happened, though. Lots of size.
That's right. All right, Fori is counting here. This Rosarium, I believe he did Persona Ride?
No, I don't think he did.
I'm wondering where the plus 10k on the Vanguard is coming from.
Yeah. We'll see it from the gods. Right?
That's right. Good point. All right, we're seeing. So this normally would be an 8 plus the, well, actually it's the 20k boost and the 20k copy, so it's absolutely massive. And then Noid here swinging with the Vivace. Of course, Vivace does her thing. It's going to be an absolutely huge one. And don't forget that we do have 2 PGs in the damage for Fori. So the ability to guard is incredibly limited here, and chances are this one is being taken even.
Taken at full.
Yeah,
is that no guard?
No guard. We see a blank and a crit. Fori, tournament life on the line. The OT on 6! Absolutely huge. Fori barely hanging on.
And we saw it's a red OT, but really not much. Usually it's a blue OT, but red OT in...
it's a pretty big surprise.
Yeah. But it came on 6, so all
that
the
being
OTs
said, isn't Noise OT still in deck?
Oh.
Isn't it?
No, it was discarded early.
You're right.
Yeah.
He guarded with it. He guarded with it. You're so right.
Oh, okay. It's a... And I think 4 on 5, 6 damage OT. Fori kind of needed that, right?
Yeah.
All his PGs have gone. This is the damage zone. 2 normal ones, and then that Sanctitude came off the side as well, even though he got that 6 damage OT.
You're just swinging rears. Fori, blessed by his deck.
Top deck into Hey, is that another? Oh.
His hand is not dead yet either. He still has a full blast in hand. He still has a carbuncle too. He has rears to call. He still has boards to build. It almost feels like his deck is telling him, no, you're not out of this just yet. You still get one last hurrah.
And yeah, the full blast is in hand as well. But it looks like it's triggers.
Yeah, it's mostly triggers, but we do still have the Fergosa in there. We still have the carbuncle. We can still build a board.
Fergosa down?
I think he might not be able to.
Actually, no.
He
Did he
doesn't
soul
have
blast
deck.
all the... Oh, yeah. Actually, no. His deck has...
Oh, and
Oh,
they shake the
wow,
hand.
what?
That's it. He was out of deck. He had one card left. We couldn't see
Oh.
from the top. We couldn't make it out from the top, but looks like Corey actually had to just bank it on the final rear swings. And as Noid could guard it, that is going to be it. Noid wins through deck out. But what a dramatic game that was. Good God.
I guess that OT in the end saved him for one turn, but it wasn't enough. It came too late, right?
Man.
It came too late. That was... Whew.
I'm just glad we could show him on stream. That was a very, very emotional game between those two. Tournament life on the line. Youthberg versus Leonorn.
That's right.
You know, one of those two decks is the most popular deck today, and it's not Youthberg.
Yeah, and guess what? It looks like pure Leonor just won that game. Well,
Whoa!
Yeah, whoa!
Okay, calm down. Don't worry about it.
All right, I think after that long game, we need a quick break.
Yeah.
Although we had a long break before, but you know.
True.
When it gets intense like that, we need to quickly just have a small cut. I think we'll be right back.
That's right.
With round 4.
Yes,
Yes.
that's correct.
And hopefully we'll see more games.
See you soon.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Welcome back, everyone. We are now in round 4, of our World Championships, and we got the players ready.
That's right. No more long breaks.
Yes.
We're in it
Only
for
short
the
breaks.
next one.
That's right. So we have a pretty interesting matchup coming up next. What do you think?
We do indeed. So this has been, we've seen a trend in some decks, certain decks popping up here and there. And this round, if you've been paying attention to what's been shown on stream so far, it's going to be another slightly similar deck that we've already seen before, coming back.
Yes.
But in a matchup that we haven't seen yet.
Ooh. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
It's going to be a natural, a nature-heavy battle.
I like nature.
Yeah?
Do you like nature?
Do you eat your salads? At least you're honest.
At
least you're honest.
Yeah. Well, it should be good. Is this really a salad though? When I'm looking at this, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know if I put bugs in my salad. I'm gonna be.
Oh
honest
wait,
with
you
you.
spoiled it.
Whoa! Oh god.
But yes, bugs. Bugs was
right.
our was probably in most people's top 5.
Yeah.
It is here.
It's looking to be doing pretty good, right? Round 4 means
Round 4.
already winning most of its games.
Halfway through. Yeah. So, I don't know. What do you think will happen? This is your favorite deck versus someone's favorite deck.
Someone's favorite deck. Yeah. I mean, there's some people that I know that started Vanguard because of Wish King.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, they were just like especially for English, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Wish King would never come to English.
I would thought the same thing.
Right. Because it's like, did Wish King even exist? Like, did the arcade machine ever exist?
I don't think
so. Right.
I don't think so.
So
But,
it's a big surprise.
The one thing that is as universal as card games around the globe, that is bugs. Right?
That is right.
You don't need an arcade machine
To see a bug.
That's right. You
to
will,
perceive a bug.
if your house is dirty enough you will probably see many bugs.
That's right. Luckily, we're in a very clean environment, in a very clean venue. So the only bugs you're going to see is pictured on cards.
That's right. That's right. Where they should be, right?
That's right.
If there was one running around here, we might not be here anymore. We might be bolted out the door.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But let's bolt onto our match maybe and take a look. It sounds like the premium side of the commentary is getting very fiery right now too.
Yeah, that is woo.
But we've got our next matchup here for Standard, and it is going to be indeed Leonorn versus Mushking. Nikki is going to be using Leonorn versus KCH on Mushiking. So it's going to be exciting. We're going to see that first ditch. And, of course, just like everyone else, it is going to be that Roroa on that first ride up and get that plant token down immediately and just pass turn. I wonder who chose to go first or who chose to go second.
I have a question here, right?
Yes.
Because this kind of, like, based on, like, going first second, this kind of doesn't make sense. Because if I was a Leonord player who is of the, how do you say it, the Basque category, I would want to choose to go second, right?
Right.
But then if I was a Mushiking player, I would always want to choose to go first. Because my starter doesn't work when I go second. I don't get to draw a card.
Right.
So, Leonord has to have choices to go first in this matchup.
That's kind of interesting because, yeah, it's like as you said, right? Like when Mushiking, whether you get given first or second, you don't mind. Because it's like, sure, you don't get to use your starter, but you get to push from turn 1 onwards. Whereas, you know, if you get given first, it's like, well, okay, I guess I do get penalized for having a, starter without a draw effect.
Yes.
But, as you said, maybe Nikki did choose to go first.
Yeah.
I mean, very interesting.
Is that a strat?
Perhaps it is.
We will see.
Yeah.
See how it plays out.
So here we have, of course, it's time to crest it up with Mushking here and start searching. We're going to see the top 5 look. Ooh, we got some pretty fancy triggers here on KCH's side, though. You see that?
Ah, yeah, do. Yes, yes, yes.
So apparently you get those at Bushiroad Expo. That's happening all over Asia.
It's a good place to be.
Yeah. I'd like to be.
Well, you get a lot of expos here, right?
That's true.
Wait, is that a double
Japanese beetle? Good lord, all right. We got to highlight this dude. Look at him.
Wow, there's like a... He's very, he's a beetle.
He is a beetle. But he's not just any beetle. He's a Japanese beetle.
You know, we are in Japan as well.
Yeah, we could be Japanese beetles.
We could see Japanese beetles probably around here, right?
Maybe not in January or February.
Oh, that's sad.
A little tough.
What about the zoo? If you go to the zoo, will you see one?
You could find a bug zoo. Whoa, ooh. Heal for Nikki though.
It's not bad. Would have gone to 2 damage.
Yep.
To heal, which is good. Which is pretty good. But back to Leonord. What is Leonord doing? Getting that back?
I like how everyone's been universally running the same ride. Almost everyone. We did see the Leonord Grade 2 prior, but I think we've seen 2 times at least now.
Ooh.
Okay, it's interesting. Depsalia on the turn 2. So sometimes what you see is people will keep the Depsalia until turn 3 because that way you can, just kind of like wait the extra turn, and then after that, I mean, the power bonus from the marker doesn't go effective until turn 3, but you do get to deck thin earlier, and compression is winning, deck thinning is deck winning.
Yeah, but this also does present like a target for your opponent to attack to kind of deny your whole next turn.
Exactly right. So in that case, you're going to need Elentis, and it's kind of tough because at the same time, Elentis does give you the counter charge, but it's at the end of the turn. You don't get to do it earlier. Yes. So it's a little bit unfortunate. So we're going to see here Dragon Tree Marker on the front row. That's actually quite surprising because usually we put it to the back, right, to inherit the power with the Rosarium.
Yeah, but sometimes like that requires certain cards. So in a way, if you just put it there, of course you don't get the double dip, but you do get a consistent kind of still use out of it anyway, regardless. Yeah, because are you not going to withstand the front row?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so...
But the thing is, right, if you have double Rosarium, you get 2 for 1. Buy 1, get 1 free.
Yeah, but you still already get a 2 for 1.
From 2 attacks?
Yeah, from 2 attacks.
I guess.
It can't be too greedy here, right? If you're too greedy, you might lose it all.
Maybe you should play Greedon.
I do.
Oh, yeah?
I love Greedon. It's one of my favorite decks.
I wonder if anybody's ringing it here today.
I'm probably the least greedy Greedon player out there.
That's a statement.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see the Rosarium come down here, though. That's going to be pretty big, especially for turn 2. You get Tri-Lane with big numbers that can even, I mean, not only one of them gets
Well,
over
it's just tri-lane is already good enough.
Yeah.
And just with that, like the entire thing is
no
full.
defensive. KCH. First damage dealt.
The Burrow Mushrooms gets a Diantha from the drive check. A trigger comes out, but this won't stop this column because this column is still pretty massive. But it now is at least guardable. Going straight.
Ooh, goes to 3.
Okay.
At least no CB to worry about here.
Well, you won't have CB problems, that's for sure.
Yeah. So now it's going to be back up to KCH. Riding into the grade 2 here. I'm going to use the crest once again. Soul Blasting 1 and checking top 5 for a Mushkin card. Let's see what it's going to be. I think we do see some orders in there. Going to choose to find Persona Ride. That's also huge too.
So getting ready for the next turn, but you have to live until the next turn because KCH damage is quite high, right? It's scary.
Looking pretty good here. Going to get that little shuffle and cut. And of course, set up another tri-lane here. KCH is like, you tri-lane me, tri-lane you right back. Swings rear!
Oh, okay.
That's what we want to see. This might be just a swing rear pass or, you know, take out the plant token.
He might be able to use the rolling clutch hold as well, right?
Oh, you're so right.
Oh, no, but no soul. No, he can't.
True. Yeah, we've just been using the... Oh, and gets another copy of the grade 3 order, too.
Also rears.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
KCH. He's like, you can do me damage. It doesn't really matter, though. So this means that, yeah, as you said, get punished for using Depsali early. And that also means that you're basically forced to just go for a regular Leonore turn here, which isn't necessarily the end of the world.
It's not. It's not. It still has... You still get triple drive.
Yeah.
Right.
Still get to stand the dragon, too.
Yep. That's all you need. Just the extra draws. But Nikki can, like, take it slow. Is there a world where you do it right up?
Oh, just to shut down the effects?
Well,
you're still going to get restood on, though.
Yeah, I guess in this matchup it doesn't matter, eh?
Yeah, like you're still going to get restood on. The drive checks still don't, you know, they don't depend on your opponent being grade 3 or greater. So in that sense, if anything, it's more Nikki who's in trouble from, you know, going first in a sense because the Rosariums don't proc. But let's see. This is definitely going to be just a regular Leonore turn. I see no reason to go into Vivace, but
be nice
kind of want Atlantis.
Yeah, it'd be nice if Nikki just put down one card, so you can put triggers on that.
Yeah.
And you can have like 2 attacks this turn, but
surely
it might not even be that.
Damn, is Nikki that low?
He shouldn't be that afraid as well. Like, even if you have to go low hands, dying from one.
Ooh,
that's
I think that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. You got good swings. You got good numbers. I like it. Gonna just go into battle phase. It looks to be the case. Soul Blasting 1.
Rest everything.
You have to ditch 1 too, which is the pain. Ooh, Elementaria Sanctitude ditched against Mushking.
Wow. That is confidence.
That is confidence indeed, but checks the PG.
Triggers?
Dude is built different.
No triggers though, sir.
And no defensive. Ooh. KCH going to 4 here.
Actually, that's pretty crazy. No guard from KCH on a triple drive.
That kind of tells you he doesn't have a PG.
Just gonna take this.
Whoa, goes to 5, checks a draw. His hand
massive.
must be bricked up with orders. It is. Look at that. You see multiple orders in there.
Is he just taking it?
We're just going to 6. Are you serious?
Wow, that was a quick game.
Whoa, look at his hand.
That was...
He had nothing. That is so unfortunate.
Wow. That's the problem with the deck sometimes, right? You run so many orders. You run the Gather Souls order. You have all the moves as well. And then from those last 2, wasn't some of the top 5 grabs from the arcade machine?
Yeah.
The crest was the Persona Ride, right?
Yeah,
so
it was. You were looking for a shield there.
Yeah, just a hand of kind of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
he was looking for the shield. He was looking for any way to just find any guard value to just survive this turn. It's not like Leonore was on a huge onslaught. He was lucky he didn't check anything. Like, it was triple blanks, too.
Yeah, triple blanks. But sometimes, if you just start going as soon as possible, right, 3 attacks, the moment you can attack, that's just enough.
Just believe and break through. Man, the Leonores today are doing really good.
Yeah. I mean, like, so far, I think 2 out of the 3 Leonores are able to win on stream.
Yeah, right.
And, you know, maybe there's more. Maybe this is the deck. Maybe this is the top deck going into
Maybe Leonor was the best all along. Yeah. All the naysayers told me. They were like, no, pure better, pure better. Look at this.
Oh, well, pure so far, 100% win rate on stream.
Not for long, maybe.
Mask only 50-50. So.
I think you should be more quiet. I believe in the mixed version. I like Mask.
Okay, that's all right.
We're going to get to see it more. I'm sure we're going to get to see it more. I'm expecting top 8 Leonors.
8 Leonor is a bit excessive, right? Maybe, do you think 50%? 50%?
No, but for real, though.
Yeah.
We actually haven't had time to sit down and make predictions.
True.
What is winning Worlds today? Well, I guess we can. It's a little biased because we've seen some of the winners, but like, you know, just because something won round 1 doesn't mean it's, you know, not 1-2 right now, right?
Yeah. Let's. Is it gonna be Leonor, or would it be something else?
And if it were something else?
If it was something else, I like my boy Drajult.
Yeah.
Right? I like it, but I'm.
Drajult does benefit from being able to choose to go first or second.
Yes. I'm going to go Drajult. I have to go with my buddy Drajult. Grade 4. Coolest grade of all. What about you, Chris?
Man, Leonor's been doing so good. I almost want to be a believer. I'm starting to believe myself. There are some other picks. Like, we're seeing quite a bit of Wish King. Youthberg, I'm kind of surprised by. I kind of want to see Youthberg do well, but at this point, it's also a bit tough. We've seen Heroes on stream too, but looked good. I mean, Heroes won on stream too.
I don't. Yeah.
So if that's been going on smoothly,
you gonna pick Heroes
to win the event?
Underdog pick.
I think Heroes can make top 8.
Okay.
Can Heroes win it? Might be a bit tough.
Yeah, I think so too.
So you're locking in Drajult for the win?
I mean, we haven't seen any Drajult. All the Drajult could be out, by the way. So I could just be throwing this out. But hey, it's a deck I like playing in standard, so gotta select it, right? I gotta call it out.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Either way, I'm wearing the full blast outfit.
That's true.
I got both my bases covered. Yeah.
True. He's full blasting with the suit.
Yeah. And then later on, I could probably just take this off and go, how's Leonor?
I love Leonor this whole time. Whoa! I've got like the lyrical colors out here.
Yeah, really?
It's a little salmon pink.
Okay.
I've got the little lyrical colors out here, dude. Why is production laughing at me?
Is that it was that, you know, is it a blue dress or a gold dress? Was it that thing way back? So chat.
I don't know, chat.
What color dress is it? I mean, not
what
dress.
Color dress?
What color shirt is this?
Same color as my face right now. That's what it is. But no, I think, all right, you locked in Drajult. I'll go with it. I'll lock in Leonor.
Okay.
I'm saying Leonor will be world champion this year. Okay. We had Youthberg last year, right?
Yes.
So that means next year. I mean, if we had like a Drajult Leonor finals, that'd be very hype.
I was going to say Bastion, but I think Leonor actually just beats Bastion.
Yeah. I feel like Bastion's gotten a lot of shield cards. That kind of helps dealing with
but not enough.
Leonor a bit, but yeah, might not be enough.
Yeah.
The thing is, even in the JP format, Bastions were able to deal with Mygos. And that's, like, I would say, you know, does what Leonor does, you know, pretty to a similar extent.
Yeah.
And I think a good Bastion player might be able to take it.
I wouldn't be surprised if a Bastion makes it in top 8.
Yeah, me neither. Right? I think, like, my top 8 expectations is, like, Leonor, Youth, Drajult, Bastion, Heroes.
If we want to talk about the global special, right?
Yeah.
The Western special, it'll be Bastion Accord, probably be Orphist. Orphist
always gets in there.
And Greedon.
Yeah, true.
If there's Greedons here,
the Greedon special.
Yeah, so
I feel like we're bound to have at least one Greedon. Dude, there's like 3 Greedons qualified in one tournament.
They all could be playing something else.
They could be, but you know, maybe they cooked.
Yeah, maybe they cooked.
That was all the same list too.
Yeah,
they could have cooked. Let us know your expectations, what you think will win this tournament, and will you think my top 8? You know what? I can actually take a look at chat. If you tell me right now, I can actually take a look. Would you look at this? This is technology. This is 2024, baby.
Yeah. Chris was smart and brought his
Equipment.
This is look like this.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
What is chat saying?
Chat's saying 8 Leonorns in top 8.
8 Leonorns in top 8.
Orphist, Leonorn. It's pretty similar. I'm
That's
curious.
Right. That's because we know what chat is thinking. We have expanded horizons.
That's true.
Yeah.
Lyrical definitely is like. Oh, you know what's a deck we kind of forgot about?
What?
Vanguard.
Ah, nah, that's
really? It got support too.
I don't know. It's how do I say it? It looks cool, but you know what looks cooler? Jewel man.
Damn.
Hey.
All right.
It has the number 4. Vanguard number 3.
You know what else went on stream?
What else?
Jiva.
Oh yeah.
Jiva.
You know why Jiva's so cool? It has triple drive, just
True.
like a grade 4.
That's true. That's true. Takes a bit more effort, but.
It's like, you know, but if you feel good playing it, right? You're like doing so many things. Your opponent's going, oh, what are you doing? I was like, I don't know. Triple drive.
It's like one of those like step 1, get prayer dragons. Step 2, call Trickstar. Step 3, question mark. Step 4, win. Man, Jiva could be. You know, I want to see Jiva in top 8.
I do too.
And that would be very high.
I actually do.
Especially because, you know, we're going into Divine Z. It's like, you know, it's the baton pass of the anime seasons.
Yes.
This is Jiva's chance to get into top 8, right?
It's maybe last year.
Hey, we don't know that.
We don't know.
We don't know that. There
could be some insane Jiva support coming up.
We've seen they revealed a new Greedon card yesterday. Old anime decks are still being sported.
True.
Jiva could get an even more insane prayer dragon. And it feels like we already have some pretty insane ones.
Yeah, but Greedon will only get stronger.
That's
Can't
right.
forget that.
Greedon is forever. Barrow. Okay, Chai, I think. Let's calm down now.
It's a bit of a reach.
That's a bit of a.
Sorry.
It's a bit of a breach.
Yeah, I don't even think there's a barrow player.
I can actually tell you some of the unpopular decks that are represented at lower counts.
Sure.
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
I want to find them because we did get a little list of, like, you know, these decks are being played at a bit less. So we do have, of the lesser popular decks, we have Shoujo Doji.
Oh, Shoujo Doji. Whoa, what?
Some people were talking about it as an aggro.
I know, but I heard that it was legit. It was actually
right?
not that bad, right?
Because it topped an event in Japan, like on launch.
It topped somewhere in USA as well.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
so.
it did. You're so right. We also have Magnolia.
Oh, it does have the
masks.
Magnolia
doesn't
masks?
have the promo yet, because I think that just came out in shops, so it's not legal for today's tournament.
Yeah.
But it does exist.
Okay.
I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad.
Maybe.
We do have. I mean, this one might come as a surprise that this deck is unpopular, but again, it's Worlds, you know, so there's less players. A lot of them are picking the higher, you know, the highest chance to win decks, let's say.
Of course.
So Minerva exists, but at low counts.
I kind of can see that. It depends if, like, being a Minerva player depends. If you're a man who checks top checks like four triggers, nothing,
boom.
And then you just feel sad because your soul has nothing, right? Or if you check all the regalia pieces. If you do, then you're a Minerva player. If you don't, then
you're a sad player.
Exactly.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Another unpopular deck that's just represented a couple here and there is Zorga.
Yeah.
I guess Zorga's prime is slightly past. Zorga was definitely in its peak, I would say.
People are kind of hyping it because of the 50 card thing.
Yeah, right. I kind of
you
also expected people to cook on it.
You can't forget it's mostly a 3-attack deck. It did get a 4th attack, but
a lot of people don't even run it.
Yeah, it's not the main thing. It is fast though. So it's not like if you play it. I reckon, funnily enough, if you played into a lot of these current decks who are going very aggressive early on, you might be able to sneak out wins just because you put some roaming prison dragons down, get some crits, your opponent's doesn't have the card to guard.
Exactly.
You're done, right? So
there is that possibility. Two more lesser pick decks. Any guesses?
Ooh. These only have the one-off showing?
Yeah.
Avigata?
Actually, no.
Wow.
Maybe there's two.
maybe there's two. One.
I'll give you a hint. There's a Dragon Empire one among them.
Is it really Bav Sagra?
It's actually not.
Or Gandiva.
It's also not Gandiva.
Huh? What else is Dragon Empire?
There is one.
Can't be Eugene, right?
Unfortunately not. It's one of those at the start of your main phase, something.
Tamayura, really?
That's right.
Wow.
There is a Tamayura in the tournament.
Actually a Tamayura.
I mean, deck thins quite a lot.
True.
Good compression. Also quite flexible in like early game too. So
yeah, there was a time when it was good.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
There was indeed. And then there's one more. This one's a Brankgate one.
A Brankgate. So it's Ava.
It's actually not.
What? Ava?
It's not Eva.
What else is it? I only know one Brankgate clan. No, Seraph.
Correct.
Yeah.
It is actually Prison.
Hey,
yeah.
high five, man.
Very nice. Very nice.
Best deck.
Oh, yeah? Well, there you go.
There
Chad,
we
did
go.
you guess it? Oh, Chad actually got Prison.
Oh, nice.
Oh, some people were guessing Snake for the Dragon Empire one.
Yes. Okay. And yeah, I think with that small game, what do you think? It's time for a short break.
I think we're probably getting our next round set up pretty soon. So we're going to get our players some time to get ready and get into it. Maybe we'll see one of those lesser presented decks on the next round, right?
They might have made it.
Yep. So we just wrapped up on round 4. So up next will be round 5, the second last round of Swiss. Things are getting intense here, as this is where you really have to be fighting tooth and nail to make it into the top cut. So make sure, stay hydrated, get yourself a snack, get comfy, as we'll be back for round number 5 right after this.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations.
And we are back for another round of Swiss here at the World Championship for BCS 2023 for the Vanguard standard format. Kai, how are we feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling good. We're nearly end of
Refreshed.
Swiss, right? Yeah. Yeah. There's gonna be a few more games coming up, but whew, what will it be? I wonder. What is the next round?
Right. I'm quite curious. We have our players shuffling up, but it's kind of hard to see what they're playing. So I'm gonna access my magic database over here.
That is cheating. You can't do that. What? You have to guess like the rest of the crew.
Okay.
All right.
You want to make a guess?
Since we see so many Leonards, not Leonard this time.
Okay.
I think that we're gonna see a Dredule.
Do you think that, or is that because you saw the starter?
I can't see that. These glasses are not working.
Oh, okay. Sure, whatever you say, bro.
Yeah. It's and then the other guy. Let me. Oh wait, they can see me looking looking at the screen. Oh. It could be... I don't know.
This is your uncle trying to figure out how technology works.
Yo, if I guess correctly, the people in chat will think I'm hip.
True.
Yeah.
Are you saying you're not hip by default?
Well, I'm a very humble person, right? I don't want to say what I'm not, but I probably am.
Well, okay.
But
very humbly said.
Very humbly said, and magnanimous. You could say that. I'm learning big words.
That's right. You are both the uncle of the stream and also the youngster of the stream.
Yeah. It's just how it is.
Schrodinger's uncle.
I mean, I am a very young person, of course.
Of course. Well, we have our players setting up here. It's going to be exciting. As you said, we have been seeing a lot of Leonor and Stoichia decks, so I personally also expected something a bit different, and I think, this is going to be especially a deck that you're quite happy to see be played out too. So I think our players are going to be just about ready to jump in whenever, and once they are ready, we'll be good to go to and see what they are bringing to the tables. So
One of the players is playing
excited.
green sleeves, though, so is there another Leonor? Is Leonor just dominating this entire format? Or is it the Zorga? Wasn't there a...
What if you have a green sleeve but has a T on it?
I don't know. What does that mean?
Did you watch the anime?
I sure did.
Not the Vanguard one, that's for sure.
No, I watched the latest episode.
Yeah, you've been
2
watching
weeks ago,
Divines.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. But unfortunately, if there's a green sleeve with a T on it.
That means it's Youthberg, right?
That is right.
I'm so good. I told you I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I even got the shit.
Whoa, true. He's just role playing.
That's right.
He's just role playing. He's trying to.
I'm testing you.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's play testing the environment out here. Play testing the chat room. See if you fall for any of his crazy antics.
Okay, so yeah, I think we're correct. I think we're correct. We have, is it Shenki on the left?
Yep. So looks like we have Shinky versus Bobs here.
Looks like it's going to be a Singapore mirror match.
Yeah, both players are from Singapore, so they're probably quite familiar with playing against each other. Might see a bit of banter, a bit of familiarity, but it's also like, man, it's like, do I have to go?
We won't be able to hear it.
That's true. But it's like, man, do I have to come all the way to Japan just to play against like your playtesting partner? Feels like that always happens, right?
All right, I think they're ready.
Let's get into it. Let's jump into the game here. Shenki playing Dark States versus Bobs using Keter Sanctuary. Let's see what these decks are.
And, I feel like this is kind of the match that we were supposed to be seeing, or we expected to see for Worlds, right? Like, Drajul very strong, and then Youthberg probably the best deck in the formats going into this, and we'll just be seeing this. But so far we haven't been seeing. This is the first game we've been seeing this.
Yep. This is indeed
the
first time.
Drajul going first, though.
Ooh, I think he just drew into that and just ditched it immediately for the Revolve Form Search. Definitely a good little top deck.
It certainly is.
I'm not sure if it was the top deck. Might have already had one in hand.
So it's very important that Drajul goes first in this matchup, because if it doesn't, then the pressure that Youth can drop is incredible. And when you need to catch up to Youth going on full throttle, right, there's even trying to like catch up in damage puts you at a certain amount of risk.
Yeah.
Because you just don't have the power to guard those columns.
Exactly, yeah.
So going first is very, very important for Shenki to have a chance in this matchup. And just taking a damage here.
All right, first damage. We do see fronts being played here too, so that does mean that we are running a mixed trigger lineup.
Front is actually a bit scary. Like, normally you'd probably want draw.
Ooh, ditches a heal too, and we saw Rockagore ditched earlier. That's some important cards, so I wonder what's in Shinky's hand that he's ditching these so confidently. At the same time, we're going to get the search going.
I just want to... Looks like it's going to be a very aggressive way to play Drajul now, so going into just the... is that a miss? Oh, no, that's a miss.
Oh, do you have the reveal, though?
Oh, no. We'll see.
If you have the reveal, it's not too bad. At least you get the draw to compensate, right?
If you don't have the reveal, you just feel very bad. There is no reveal. Oh, no,
oh,
no,
there we go. Okay.
So grade 4 confirmed. We get the draw.
That's right. And you get some good lines here, too, right? You
8
good
and
swings.
18. with on-hit Soul Charge. I'm wondering what kind of 4 cards they Shenki put in, right? Oh, OT on the first.
Whoa, okay, first
That's
damage,
good.
OT.
So you can actually go full damage deny in a way like this.
Yeah.
You won't get the on-hit though, but yeah. It's if Bobs puts down anything, I guess, there's not much you can do, I guess.
Yeah,
exactly.
like
right now, he puts out a Fagosa. That was like, you can get something, but you can't salvage it.
Yep. We're gonna get that search real quick on the Youthberg. You guess this? That's the Sequana. Pretty good. All right. Found the Sequana.
Okay. He's not afraid of getting damage denied.
Yeah. Just going turbo.
That means he probably has a triple coming up. But then you can't use the full blast effect.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, okay.
But deck thinning is deck winning, so we're trying to maximize the chance of hitting triggers here too, while deck thinning and finding all of these pieces.
So I'm wondering, like, what is now Shenki's next move? Do you attack into the Fagosa, like one line attack into a Fagosa, or do you just start going again, right?
And it feels like we've had this, you know, it used to be like, you know, 1 CB denial, now it's like 0 CB denial.
Also, is he gonna take this? Or is it, oh no, okay, so
he's looking over guard.
Yeah. So you can guard this and then take the Vanguard and hope a crit doesn't come out. Oh, he just actually takes it. Wow, okay.
Ooh, okay. Already on 2 damage now.
No guards this again. This is scary. Goes to 3.
Gets the draw.
Draws are good. So we're looking at a rainbow trigger lineup, not like a crit 3 front kind of deal.
Yep. All right. Going to be ditching one of the Ignises, so maybe that's why he whiffed. Already got quite a few in hand. And we're going to be going into the Grade 3 Jejeweled, of course. This is the one that you still want to start off on. It is, some of its effect is restricted from, you know, being on your opponent being on Grade 3 or greater. So that's why some people like to go second with Jejeweled too, is just to have the pressure. Otherwise, it is a bit hard to kill sometimes.
Oh,
but
actually committing. So that allows, because he's able to put Jejeweled in Soul, he's able to now...
Oh, the Nocturgio.
Yeah, he's able to now do an attack, right? He's
yeah.
able to do the full Jejeweled attack. But I don't know if you want to do that. It seems like you have a pretty easy option of just riding up to Grade 4 next turn and start recuperating. There is a world where you also maybe play the game so slow you deck out
True.
the Youthberg player. Yeah, but it looks like Shenki is actually just going to go win. I don't know how this is going to turn out. Shenki's at 3. If you give Bob's Counterblasts... Oh, he's got the
Impusa.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a card that we haven't seen being played in Jejewel that much, but now with the 50-card main deck, that's a different story, right?
Yeah, and is that a... Oh, that looks like...
Whistle Galer.
Can retire the Sequana. Very
That's
cool.
huge, actually, yeah. All right, Jejewel's going to swing on in.
Gonna pop the Soul.
Yeah, so you can actually... It's going to go for it. I wonder. Yeah, choosing to do it. I mean, you can recycle these pieces pretty easily, so it's not that much of an issue. And let's see, Bob's thinking about guarding it, but I feel like you want the damage. This doesn't have the extra crit on it. You are eating 2 more attacks after this, though, so let's see where the damage is going to go. A heal is checked. We see Shenki go down to 2.
Very, very important heal.
Ooh, heal whiffed on the other side, though.
That's just going up to 10,001. Very nice.
That's right. Here comes another swing. This one's only 13k. Gonna retire that Sequana, though. And that is huge. Losing Sequana like that is a bigger deal than you think.
Yes, yes, because you only run 4.
Yeah.
Now you only have 3. And you have to say that Youthberg's hand is pretty weak on its first Grade 3 turn. Like, you can create the Full Blast easily.
Yeah.
But after that single turn, when he starts committing a board to like maximize Full Blast usage and just getting everything into the Soul does tax a lot the hand, right?
Yeah.
So that single turn is probably the weakest that Youthberg will be.
That's for sure.
And usually decks would like to capitalize on that single turn. Next turn, we're going to see Shenki go into the Ignis.
Yep. We see the Fregosa picked up here from the Youth Effect. And sorry, don't mean to cut you off, but we did see with the Impusa, he got back the Zagan for next turn.
Oh.
Which is really huge because that'll make a really threatening column on top of everything else. So just overall, Shenki showing why Jejul deserves to stand at the top tables and is still one of the really strong decks in this tournament.
Yeah, and the healing down to 2 just gives more leeway for him to play with because Bob's going to go full blasting right here.
Yeah.
And yeah, at least he can no-guard something as well. Next turn, getting more triple drive happening. Tempest goes in, so the 3 is complete. The 3 colors are done.
That's right. We have our RGB gaming keyboard ready on the Vanguard circle. Just like Kai's RGB case.
That's right.
On his shoulders.
Yeah.
The suit. Full suit.
Full suit, right? It's Kai Chung in capitals as well.
That's right. That is right. Okay. Ooh, wait, is that the door break?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're cooking with all kinds of stuff in this 50-card list.
As long as it's not a Schneisel.
Ah.
As long as it's not a Schneisel.
Doll break showing up in 2024.
Getting some extra power, right, to the Vanguard circle, and also being able to use some of your soul for other things to give itself power. Because, you know, we've seen people use Reedy just for, like, the same idea, but this is kind of just Soul Blast 1. You can use it a bit earlier. Doesn't require you to hit triggers, and you can just push that extra kind of boost, right? Well, you can attack without boosting, you know, hit, like, super impressive numbers. So, here's a swing from the Youth back.
Yep.
23k. Still has another Sequana, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I managed to find that. Thank God. I mean, if not, that would have been trouble.
So he's going to guard this.
All right,
Hard
2 to
guarding
pass. Oh, crit off the top. Where's this going to go? First check. It's
All
going
to
all to Van.
Vanguard.
Second check, nothing, though. Shenki.
Feels a bit,
you can see his face. You can see his face. You can tell that these two know each other pretty well, right? You can look at their expressions. You can tell they're bantering. Goes into Tempest. You can see Shenki's face there at that second when Tempest went down on the field. He's like, no, we got to take care of this board, dude.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right,
so
3 and 2. We can get rid of the Ristal Galer there.
Full blast ready next turn. But this is such a huge, how do you say it, relief on Shenki's side, right?
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about a
Oh, Elementary Sanctitude was there too.
Active
Elementary against Jejul is big.
It is big, but not as big as you think, right? Sure, you gain a turn, but the reality is triple drive, front row plus 15k, your power becoming 0. Sanctitude only saves you for like a turn.
Yeah.
Just a turn. But after that, your hand is usually demolished. And, oh my, this is Shenki's just eating all the damage. He doesn't care. He's like, I'll take it all.
I'll take it all.
Yeah. Well, he had to commit quite a few before, and this is a 5k guard. So actually just guarding everything correctly, I think. It was you got to take some risks when guarding, especially when you're running a late game deck. And this is now Shenki's domain now. He's got the grade 4, and hopefully he's got. I mean, we saw the Zagan that will be able to get all the pieces and you know,
set up the board.
Yeah, I guess expand that domain a bit, right?
Ooh, all right. Some dangerous words out here, buddy. All right. He's got some of those colors going on too.
Yeah.
The blues and the reds.
That's right. And okay, so we got the first freestanding piece. Do we have the Rockagore?
Yeah, we need the Rockagore here, and then that if we do, we got 5 attacks on top of, you know, the power down. We've got all the pressure, the board wiping, etc. So, especially seeing the Ristal Galer. How many copies of Ristal Galer are we playing in here?
Should just be 1.
Should be just 1.
The OG kind of build is 1.
Yeah.
So I remember.
It looks like it is.
Yeah, it's not something you should expand on.
But it's pretty crazy because like finding it on the turn 3, which is where you usually need it for this matchup to get rid of the Sequana, is huge because now like Ignis is gonna take care of the back row, right? It's no issue. But previous turn.
It's one of those. I like to use it as a tool. Like, you know, you can search it from Forbidol. And then you can kind of, if you want to play a very, you know, slow game, you can just attack both front rows, and then kind of use that as like retiring a back row on that turn, so you can kind of get a board wipe. Yeah. And then you can also like pressure, like if you go second, for example, you can pressure with a crit on the Vanguard and force them to guard that. So it's like a big resource loss for your opponent before you go into grade 4. And then we don't really see a rocket go, but that's a Falcratia.
Yeah, we have the Servant Falcratia there on the board. Of course, Ignis is now currently being set up, and of course, we're going to get that buff to the front row. We have the 4 different grades inside of the soul, and we also get that beautiful extra effects.
Oh, this is interesting, going Falcratia first.
Yeah.
So, like, this is going to be like a 4-attack turn. I don't really think it's as bad as you think, because what you can do is you can technically just attack 1 time, and then if your opponent takes it, they'll be at 3, and then your Vanguard can swing and get a heal, and that is a trigger. So, okay, but that's going to be reset, right?
That's true. Yeah, taking that first one is always a bit tricky because you get to use it for 1 attack and 1 attack only. Yeah. So for this battle, yes, it will be indeed a usable defensive shield.
Okay, so here it is.
All right.
Soul Blasting 5. 1 of each.
Ignis.
1 of each grade.
Ignis, and not the evolved kind.
Triple drive coming in. Reset the power now to 0. Restanding that Falcratia.
Yep.
Gets a draw as well from the grade 1 effect. Gets a 4-bit. That was pretty empty.
Ooh, pretty dry, unfortunately, but
Sanctitude was used.
Yeah, so that's out. That's out of the picture. We still have 2 more swings here on a 0 power body. And let's see, Bob's is currently at 3 damage.
It's 2-card guard there, and then Falcratia goes in. We see a PG.
Back in.
We see a PG in Bob's hand, so he just wants to keep those.
Gonna take it. A full blast.
Oh, another full blast going. We know that there's a full blast in Bob's hand, though, from the previous turn. I guess the interesting thing now is, can Shenki live?
Yeah. For Shenki, I mean, Youthberg, no, that hand looks pretty good. It's like an 8-card hand or so.
Yeah.
See a Persona right, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
We have to remember that drive check, that triple drive from Shenki wasn't very strong at all. It was just triple blanks, if I recall correctly.
We do have OT in hand as well. So it's, in terms of, thing is, the one good thing for Bob's is that his board remained mostly untouched. So in that sense, you can just kind of use Youth here. Oh, you get an extra depth in from this too. Yeah, it's not even shuffling. It's like, yeah, I'm still going in. I'm going back in. Check that deck. Ooh, that's a lot of triggers still in there.
Yeah, you can see that. It's like, ooh.
Yep.
Anything could happen this turn, but does he have the Sequana? I wonder.
Yeah, that's the question mark, isn't it? See the Gust, I think, is going to be the target. That was the Zest, actually, so it must be the second copy.
Just throw away the Zest now.
Yep.
Really not required.
Just get on chucking. Goes into the soul.
So he's got this full blast. I don't think 2 full blasts are out of the damage zone, right? So in terms of...
So if anything, it's good that he went for the Tempest last turn.
Yeah, actually has another Sequana, so this is like the 3rd Sequana now.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely managing to fish them out, managing to find them, very, very important. And we're going to get a quick trigger count here. This is 5, I think, are out.
So this is like this is like a turn where he can no guard. Well, this is one of the attacks where he can no guard.
2 heal, 2 crit, 1 draw, I think. And then in damage, we have a 3rd heal and a 3rd crit. So healing-wise, we're not looking to be too likely going forward. Let's take a look. Dropping 2 15s.
Actually guarding this. Wow,
43.
2 to pass.
Yep. So right now...
But you have
this is 1 to pass. He Persona.
Oh, okay.
So now it's 2.
But you need to guard the full blast, right? Because that's going to come in with a crit.
Yeah, exactly. So I think he does have... So we know that Shenki has OT in hand. So he can drop that for the full blast, I suppose.
Yeah.
Hopefully not get, you know... I mean, he can't get counter OT. He was already seeing
Yeah,
Bob's
it was the first
OT.
damage, right? Yeah.
So we're fine on that front. But we're see full blast effect come down. Now, what do you select to... I feel like the... Yeah, Zagan's going to get out of there. He's strong. Like, good booster, good utility card.
Yeah.
You know, like, sets up soul, sets up field. Just overall doing good stuff.
Okay,
so.
Swings in now. This is like 38 with a crit.
All right,
Oh, could be bigger with the doll break, right? Actually, so it's like 43, right?
You're right, yeah. Ooh, we have the... This is the counter heal of the...
It should be crit,
Yeah, that is a crit one, I'm pretty sure. He runs actually one of each. So this is indeed the crit one. So this is really good against Full Blast. So that's already 25k shield.
So we got
So
38.
going up to 38. The Full Blast is at 38 as well, though, because we did Persona Ride.
Oh, no, it's 43 because of the Dull Break +5. Right?
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
Also, just running the OT now.
Yep. Switching the guard. Ooh,
Oh,
ditches
is that more?
Rokagur. Heals, though. That's the last heal as well. That is actually the last heal in the
wow.
deck coming out. Down to 3. Bob's final healing of the game. Puts all power to Vanguard, though, and breaks through. Goes in for 3 damage.
Wow.
Power to Vanguard. The first 2 damages in. And don't forget the last crit is going to deliver the
Ouch.
lethal swing. Shinky. Bob saw he was compressed. He looked through that deck. He saw how many triggers were left in there. And he was like, you know what? I know my chances.
Breaking an OT with 2 triggers. Yo.
Does that settle the debate? Not quite. Damn.
Wow.
Youthberg. All right.
We saw at least Youthberg got one. Right.
Yeah.
So far.
Youthberg got the dub.
Jewel-
Jewel's still missing one, though.
Still missing one. We're looking for that. But yeah, I think great game.
Yeah,
Great
honestly. Really well played by both players. We saw a lot of moves, try to see through the deck as best as possible, try to optimize columns as best as possible. Some really cool techs as well, like just looking at the lists as well. I like the Dolbrig a lot. Big fan of that.
The Dull Break made the difference.
Yeah,
if it wasn't
exactly,
for the
right?
Dull Break,
The power
the
wouldn't have been
OT
enough.
would have been 63 versus 38.
Yeah.
Not enough to break, right?
Dolbrig was actually the difference maker. And we're seeing, 2 of each Revolt form. Like, the list looks really, really good. Of course, being able to find the Sequana there every time was really good, too. Even though he kind of got punished for calling it down initially. But at the end of the day, it kind of worked out, right? And then
Yes.
I like the Jejeweled list, too. How are you feeling about this list?
I think it's pretty cool. Like, it's got the Emprusas now as one of the, I guess, extra cards. And we saw the Falcratia that everyone's been hyping up.
That's right,
So-
yeah. Now that we have 50 cards, extra space, everyone's been running it as well. And we saw it do a lot of good work, right? Basically,
Yeah.
got to recycle Soul so efficiently, it wasn't even a question, right? So I quite like it. Impusa, by the way, for those of you watching, is actually one of in that list.
Wow.
It's pretty huge. Pretty huge. But even then, Youthberg managed to triumph. What a really, really fun game to watch. It feels like we're getting so many of these really cool anime matchups. We've been seeing, Leonor here and there, Youthberg, Jejeweled, Jiva, Heroes. Although I guess Heroes... Was Heroes an anime deck? Am I blanking on something? I feel like it was.
Well, probably the side character deck. Right?
I believe so. It was, yes. It was indeed. I remember now who played Heroes.
Yeah?
It was a very famous voice actor voiced the character that...
Unfortunately, I don't know any voice actors.
Oh, really?
I'm not the voice actor person.
Damn.
I rely on my teammates, right? It's all about the team. So.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But who was it? Let the chat know.
So yeah, the chat, they are they're seeing everything. They're seeing everything go down with Ignis, of course, our favorite Jejeweled form. And overall, I mean, this round was really nice.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot more of these good games coming up, right?
That's right. Last round of Swiss coming up.
Yeah.
That was 5th round.
So I don't actually know what the standings were of those 2 players.
Yeah.
Does that mean that Bob's is 1 win away from top 8?
Could be an X1. Could be an X0.
We don't know. If he
Yeah.
was X0, then that means we have a Jewel that potentially could.
Maybe.
in,
Yeah.
right?
You actually wanna go undefeated. With
Yeah,
this,
as much as possible.
With the 6th round one.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Right? Anything could be possible.
Yeah, exactly. So that is going to be it for round 5 of Swiss here for Vanguard Standard at BCS World Finals. Only one more round of Swiss remains. Round number 6, which is going to be the one. It's going to be make or break.
That's right. You gotta win it through. Right,
You
gotta
actually
win it
do.
through.
Like it's pretty tough because for a lot of people, this is their entire tournament run that they've been preparing months for on the
Yes.
line in this next round.
Yes.
If they were still in contention for the top 8 spot, everyone got really nice prizes just for participating today. But if you want to level up, make those prizes a bit nicer, then there's only one way to do that, and that is to win the entire tournament.
Yep. Just win. It's just that easy.
It's just that easy. That's why we're sitting here And they're playing over there.
Yeah, we're...
Because it wasn't that easy for us.
That's right.
But yeah, so this was it for round number 5. We're going to see you guys for round number 6 very soon. Make sure you top up on your waters. Make sure you get a little snack. Get ready, because it's going to get very dramatic in this next round, all right?
Yeah.
We'll see you guys there.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4, Lyrical Monasterio, Trick or Trick, Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4, Lyrical Monasterio, Trick or Trick, Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
masterpiece that will shake your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Swiss, round 6.
That's right.
It's the last one. And I am looking at the players right now on that table. One of them, I'm like, wow, that guy looks familiar.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, what do you think? You excited? Last round?
Yeah, I mean, this is make or break for a lot of players, right? We've seen a lot of emotional, like we popped out during the break, you know, just kind of look at the venue. A lot of very emotional faces. Everyone's tight, tense.
It's either you're happy because you made it so far and like this, you know, this tears.
Just enjoying the atmosphere, right?
Or it's like disappointed because, you know, it's been a long road, but, you know, it just comes down to this one day. Comes down to this. And sometimes, even though you do the most preparation, if luck doesn't blow your way, you can't get that far, right? You need a combination of both.
Yep.
And that is probably why people still play card games.
Exactly.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, especially in Cardfight Vanguard.
That's right. So, looks like we have a. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it, but we know one player who's doing very, very well.
Yep.
Might make it into top cuts, but we are going to be looking at a matchup that we actually haven't seen yet, have we?
I want to say that. Hold up. When we had Alex on.
Yes, we have seen this.
Yeah, yeah. It's a different build.
It's a different variation.
Different variation, but
we're gonna
technically, archetype-wise, we have.
Yes. We will find out will Pure Leonord can maintain its 100% win ratio on stream.
Ooh.
Or will it be the same
buddy.
as Mask Leonord.
Well, we will see. But I mean, this Leonord list is very interesting. This is, you know, giving a little bit of information here. It's a list that runs a very heavy order lineup to the point that has quite greatly influenced the ride line choice as well. But it is a Vivace list.
I want to put it this way, right? If you were going to build Pure Leonord right now, you would, in JP of course, you would build it this way, but you would have the new promo that comes out.
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
This one has the same philosophy, but you don't have that promo. Now you might be going.
So what is it playing instead?
It just runs Luster Impact instead.
All right. Yeah,
So
true. You're right.
A lot of the builds take out Luster Impact for the new cards, but you know some decks run both. But the idea is still the same, right? You have a lot of orders. And they're all really good. You have the Habitat. You also have the Happy Dreaming Festa, which essentially just gives you free stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like that part doesn't change.
Yeah, that's an interesting order card that like we've seen here and there, but I think we'll see it happen in game anyway. So let's just jump on in.
Oh, we're here.
And see it. We have Leo Canopus playing Keter Sanctuary versus Plenaire 2580 playing Stoikea.
That's right. France versus Australia.
Ooh.
Hey. You can speak a bit of French, right?
I can speak French indeed.
And I can speak a bit of Australian.
Oh, yeah, really? What language do you speak in Australia?
Not English.
Oh, really? All right.
Yes, we have, it looks like Plein Air is going second.
Indeed.
Not the best when you're playing not masked, right? That's the one thing that's good when you're going masked. You go second, you feel good. But when you're going first, you know, actually you still feel fine.
Yeah,
but
right.
When you're not running the mask, you always want to go first, so you get to that grade 4 every single time before your opponent hits. Well, not grade 4, sorry. Grade 3 before your opponent hits their second grade 3 or grade 4, depending on the deck you're facing.
Depending on the deck you're facing, right? But we are going to see Plein Air going to be going with that Rancor chain. That's the surprising thing for me, right? It's like we've seen the grade 2 of the Zorga Ride Line pretty commonly, but now the grade 1, of course, you know, as it is Happy Dreaming Festa in this list.
I've seen both builds, right? A lot of the more modern pure Leon on this just run the full Zorga Ride Line because it's just so good, right?
Yeah, right.
And then
unless you whiff.
Yeah, unless you, because like in a way, your early game is not that important in the pure build, right? You don't really care if you get a bunch of tokens or not. But I do want to point out, Leo is going very aggressive, putting down tri-laning immediately.
Wow.
And it'd be good to search the Tempest now. Put the Tempest in on the off chance that they damage check the other Tempest. There is that possibility, right?
That is right. That is right. Just might as well go through all
unless
of it.
it's already in Soul. Is that the Tempest in Soul? I think.
Yeah, that is the Tempest in Soul. So we just get it out the way. It's like I'm not risking anything. We don't want my whole deck to just shut down turn 2.
Yeah, so it gets the Zest next. The only thing missing is the Gust. And the Gust is at 2. So if Vivace goes out already.
Yeah, that's quite shocking.
And Guards. Okay, so just Guards as well. So it just takes 1. A lot of guarding from Plein Air's side. And how will Plein Air respond? He's got to match up with Leo's. I was about to say, well, is he going to GS it? Yeah, Leo going into a first turn full blast, very likely. And there's not much response.
Just swing past. Man, this is fast.
Yeah.
Fast turns. I didn't even get to talk about the fact that Canopus, he lane swapped earlier. So you saw the lane swap into, you know, the Drilling Angel went back just to kind of like bait out both of the front rows. Like, oh, you attack into this? Well, then I get to search out my youth perks, right? So a very interesting maneuver. Going to CB1 to just get back the Persona right here. But unfortunately now, you don't have a chance to actually search out for the first turn 3 full blast, right?
Ooh.
So the rear's getting ignored here is actually quite huge.
Technically, could have, you know, intercepted, but, you know.
He could have, yeah, just for it to go out, right? I mean,
oh, but playing a Drilling, is it Gust already? Oh no, putting the Fagos in. Top 3, can it get another Fagos?
Oh, 2 heals. At least you shuffle after that one.
Yeah.
All right, Drilling Angel doing work. We're seeing Drilling Angel in a lot of these lists too. It seems to be quite a popular
Drilling Angel's the
selection.
meta, right? It's what a lot of people have been saying. Just put in Drilling Angels on top of like the 1 Zest. But in Leo's build, he's still in the 1 Zest. So got a couple of Drilling Angels in. I think it's like 3, and then I think there was like 1 extra.
This is so huge. Being able to find the Carino off the top there is vital. Manages to find that full blast, and now we are going to be full blasting into the damage here. Is looking good for turn 1 right off the bat.
What did he put in? It was
we're going to have to see and find out. Check the soul. Oh, I think he put a Persona right there.
Does he have all 3?
I feel like it should be. We're going to find out. Ooh, the crit off the top. Takes Plein Air immediately to 3 and also heals down to 1.
What a strong drive check.
That is very impressive.
First? Is that another Viva? Oh, no, that's
no, that was the Lentis. So we have 3 damage already. No defensive for Plein Air.
And
we're swinging into full blast. All right, let's see.
Put it in.
Seguana first.
Yeah, don't mess up the order.
Yep. And then let's see CB1. Where are we putting back that crit to deck? All right.
Okay.
I guess you don't have a choice, right? You got to put back something.
But is it? Huh? Going side first? Oh, no damage checks coming out at all.
That's right.
So there was no. It wasn't a.
There
full
was no
blast.
gust. Yeah.
It wasn't a full blast.
It's not a full blast. It is a mid blast.
So
2/3 of a blast.
Literally takes everything. Plein Air just going straight to 5. What is his idea here?
I mean, the build is so full of orders that maybe his hand just doesn't have any guard value. So it's a miracle that he's still alive, right?
Yeah, I mean, or what? Maybe he's gonna just damage deny this turn. Is there throws away crits?
Whoa, okay.
Woo.
Leonorn's effect is gonna go off. Don't forget, this is a pure build. Unlike Masks, your first turn 3 is nowhere near as impactful.
Diantha coming down, gets an luster impact.
Yep. And
plays the order, top 7 check, grab
Yep.
2 of the, I think it's a grade 1 or less.
Has to be grade 1s indeed. So let's see it. Grade 1 or lesses.
Only 1
Plural.
Alentis so far.
Yep.
Yeah, grade 1 or less, 1 Alentis. What else? Is that it? Only that?
Ooh, that's unfortunate for plein air. Man, the players are... I mean, it must be the tournament nerves, too. I mean, you know this is your last round of Swiss. You just want to get that win in. Know that you're in for the top cut at the World Championship, the most premier Vanguard event
Attacks
of them all.
Vanguard. Oh, he's going to give him the damage. First check, nothing. Second check, critical.
Crit,
That's good.
Puts the Vanguard.
Third
Gets a
check,
draw. That's
Okay.
important. We need that hand right now. 2 blanks on Canopus' side.
Soul Blast, draw a card. And then next turn, well, this attack where? I think go into Vanguard. Just go into Vanguard.
Yeah, if you're pushing, you might as well just keep pushing.
And now,
Ooh.
how do you live?
That's what everyone's asking, right?
Oh, there's a Sanctitude there. So we can guard at least the Vanguard.
Okay, we're going to ditch to check 3. We do find the Carbuncle, and it's probably going to get called right there over the drilling.
No Persona Rides.
Yep.
So a bit more manageable this turn.
We do get the Dixon out. 1 more of the full... Oh, it's going to be the Gust. So, of course, the missing piece is going to get put into the Soul now. And that should mean that we have another Full Blast in hand for Canopus because, of course, we do need to go full power this turn. And we do see that Full Blast in there.
Puts a
But
crit
putting
into
the
Soul.
crit into the Soul. Hold up. Okay, it was just
Yeah.
the wrong card. Okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it happens.
Both players are very excited this game. Like, this is... It's like, you got time, you know?
This is 13K.
Ooh, no
Oh,
pass.
no. Was it
OT to pass. And it is off the top. Canopus. He was in a rush to get that dub. But plein air is all smiles. Despite that, still put up the best fight he could despite the situation he was put in. And that's one of the risks with playing this order-heavy build, right? All of these order-heavy decks are just... Sometimes you're just left with no defensive options.
That's right. But
same for Youthberg, too.
It was really, you know, he threw away a crit, so I felt like it was kind of confident for that, right?
Right.
I mean, he had a Sanctitude in hand as well. Did the 2 to pass, which was likely correct. So if you have those 2 blocked...
If you don't have PG, then you don't have a better bet,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And
Like-
then side column, sure, they hit relatively big, but the hand wasn't that terrible,
Yeah.
to be honest. I felt like there was a chance to guard that. Maybe no Vivace in hand, though. We saw a few go out.
Yeah,
one
that's
out. I think
true.
there was the second one that came out. But yeah, it happens. It is what it is sometimes. So
Yeah, this is the order-heavy Leonorn, Order Norn herself. Order Norn. You can call her all kinds of things, but Order Norn is one of them. And, man, Youthberg has been really showing up today.
Finally showing up.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. At
That's
the
true.
second half of our tournament, the Youthberg's coming in
Yeah.
and destroying.
You know what I heard?
Yes.
Well, I heard from you
Yeah.
that there's a certain deck that's undefeated going into round 6.
Yeah, it's an Ava deck that starts with JH.
That's right. Damn, he had us in the first half. There's a G-Vom going into round 6 that was undefeated.
Yeah.
So that means even if they lose, their resistance should be sky high.
Should be really, really good. And I think it's the same player I met yesterday, so
Oh yeah?
gave them the blessing.
Damn, you went fist bump? Is that how I inherit block?
Yeah, something it's similar to a fist bump. I'll give you a fist bump. That's a really weird. It's like a reverse.
Yeah, it's
fist
like a
bump.
little knuckle bump.
Yeah, we're on stream, so we can do anything we want.
That's right.
But yeah, so that is the end of that single round.
Yeah, so
End of Swiss as well.
yeah, so Swiss rounds are up, and the way that things work at these tournaments, I mean, all of these tournaments really, but especially at Worlds, is that we have to wait for all of the Swiss rounds to finish up, and then once Swiss is done, then all of the players that are in top 8 contention, so specifically the ones that have the top scores, right? So the undefeated player or players, if there are any, but usually it's just one.
Yes, yes.
And then anyone that is on the X1 lines. That means somebody that, in our case, goes 5 wins, 1 loss, would then be the next ones to qualify into top 8. And then, if that doesn't fill up 8 people, so let's say, you know, we have like 1 undefeated and then like 5 X1s, right? Then that means we still have 2 spots open for the people that went 4 and 2. So in that case, that's where something called resistance comes into play. And your resistance, you know, if you're first time checking out a tournament or you haven't played in a BCS, the way the resistance works is that you look at basically everyone that the system looks at everyone you've played against throughout the tournament, and then looks at how they've done throughout the tournament, and those that lost to the best players have a higher chance when compared to the people with the same scoring. So
better resistance is what people call it,
We call it resistance. So for example, if I go 4-2 and you go 4-2, but your only loss is, let's say, to the undefeated Jiva player.
Oh, we can't have an only loss.
True. Let's say your 2 losses, one of them is a Jiva player, the next one is the second one, right? The one after that. But my 2 losses were at the beginning of the tournament to 2 guys that maybe dropped already and went to go sightseeing in Tokyo. Then my resistance is really bad, because that means that for me, I'm kind of in trouble. You know, my tiebreakers aren't looking so hot, but for you, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Because you have the 2 best players in the room pulling up your tiebreakers, your resistance. So it's a pretty stressful experience. Because
and sometimes none of the X2s make it through.
Yeah, there are times like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you actually just have so many X1s that it just all, like, the top 8 is like 1 undefeated and then 7 X1s.
That's right.
So it can be tough. We're going to have to see how that's going to go too, because it is going to be a very stressful few minutes for those that are waiting, you know, that finished X2 at the end of this round and are waiting for the results of the tiebreakers. And then we go through what's called a deck check. So, of course, every single player, when they came into the tournament, they had to submit a deck list. And then they basically check everything, check their sleeves, check if, you know, their rarities are the same as the ones they submitted, and all that kind of stuff. And then, after that, we kick off our top 8, which, on our side, for standard at least, I think this might be the same for the other ones as well, as those will all be shown with from 4:30 p.m. JST.
That's right. That's right.
So 4:30 p.m. is, just for reference sake, it's going to be 3:20 p.m. here in Japan. So in about an hour and 10 minutes, we will begin the top 8. So it does, the whole tiebreaker, etc. process does take a while. It takes a little while.
This is kind of check and all that.
It's part of the process, basically. This is just how tournaments are run. You want to make sure that everyone that's in top 8 is, you know, there's no issues, and we can smoothly sail through the top 8 process as well. And so we're going to jump into that in about an hour and 10 minutes. Until then, we do still have quite a few other streams going through their last rounds of Swiss. We still have the premium side. I can still hear them going off on the side. Shadowverse Evolve is popping off, that's for sure. You can definitely check that out. And of course, the Weiß side too. So make sure you check out all those streams. We got Bushiroad Channel 01 right here. 02 is V Premium. 03 is Premium. 04 is Weiß. 05 is, of course, Shadowverse Evolve. And there's also Japanese streams going on too, if you want to check out some of those games too. A very different meta from what you've been seeing here. We took a look at the JP stream as it was happening during our break, and it was Shiranui versus Luard.
Mr. Chad versus Mr. Dai Banana.
That's right.
Hey.
So, and I've heard that apparently there's been a lot of Shiranui Luard, a bit of more Phonica here and there. So it's a very different format, even though it's only one set apart.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So there's card games going on all the time. And look, if you really need a break, good time maybe to grab a quick bite.
True.
Get the tea, get the coffee.
Yeah.
To be right back in about an hour's time.
A quick power nap.
That's right, a quick power nap. For the finals, what it all comes down to, right?
I'd say that's the main bread and butter, the meat and potatoes, whatever you want to call it. Yes. That is what you want to be here for. So we're going to see you in about an hour. Until then, check out the other streams and be back at 4:30 p.m. JST for the top 8. We'll see you there.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど 小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
まだ知らない未来へ枯れた声をまた歌え
明な。君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だな。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, even fall onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, even fall onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が なんとかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だね。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。 もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、 そういう人生だな。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight.
We are back, everyone, for this top 8 of Standard. Thank you very much for your patience. I know you've long awaited, and so have we, honestly, right?
That's right, that's right. Been kind of walking around the venue, looking at all the games going on.
Saying hi. So I've been handing out my EP cards, the little Shadowverse Evolved ones.
So good.
So I'll tell you the specifics. I got sent 400 of these.
Yeah.
And they get sent in batches of 200. I left one batch of 200 because I was like, oh, I'll need these for events in Japan. And I took 200 with me. I only have 3 left.
Oh, where's mine? I didn't get mine.
I'll get you from the other batch. I'm shook. Y'all are way too kind. I'm very, very appreciative to everyone that's come up. If you see me walking around, if you're in Tokyo at any point, see me walking around, just ask. I try to have them on me. But yeah, so we've been wandering around, just having fun and enjoying ourselves. But we have our top 8, and we're kind of filling in the decks as we go through the names as well. There are some big surprises here. That's all I'm going to say.
There sure are. Yeah, it's remember that prediction in the beginning?
Yeah.
Do you think it'll be like heroes in top 8?
There's
a few.
There's a few. There's by that we mean there's more than one hero.
That's right. That's right. You know that Jiva deck in the beginning?
Yeah.
Yes, kind of made it too.
Turns out quite a few of the people we featured on stream have ended up coming in to the top 8, which is pretty.
Yeah.
You know, people like to call it like the caster curse, the stream curse, all that kind of stuff, but
this is a caster blessing, right?
Yeah, this seems like our stream might be the most blessed one. We keep showing people that
be heroes, blessed heroes, right there.
There are at least 3 hero players in top 8.
Yes.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes.
I'm trying to confirm if there's more, but it is pretty exciting. You know what else there is in top 8? You mentioned Jiva, right?
Yeah.
Jiva's in top 8.
Yeah.
But there's another Dragon Empire deck that is not Jiva that also made top 8.
Be a bit surprising for everyone out there.
You remember when I mentioned which decks only have one person playing them? There were 2 Dragon Empire decks among those.
Yes.
One of them was Tamayura, and the other one was probably the first one I mentioned, and that was Shoujo Doji.
Yes.
Shoujo Doji made it to top 8, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be watching that game on stream too.
Yes, yes. That'll be for Worlds. Shoujo Doji.
That's right. World Doji.
World of Doji.
World
Doji.
Right. It's real. It is actually real. Everything I've ever said about Shoujo Doji, I never have.
Shoujo Doji is not limited to just being stake fodder or just the convenience card for Shiranui at grade 2. Right.
He had a history before he became a Shiranui Radline grade 2. And that history is going to be made today as we're going to be getting into top 8. Let's take a look at our top 8 slide here that we have as well so you can see all the players that made it. So up at the top, we have a BZE versus Toasty. Of course, all these matches will be happening simultaneously. We have Katsu versus Dorian. So I can tell you Toasty plays heroes. Katsu also plays heroes. And Dorian is on Shoujo Doji.
Yeah.
Then we have Rougeman, who is on Jiva that we showed earlier. And again, Glider, who's also on Heroes.
Yep, should be on Heroes.
Then Leo Canopus, some of you remember on stream, was playing Youthberg. And then finally we have Sora Hart. Fortunately, do not know which deck they are bringing, so I'll confirm that for you guys later down the line. But a very exciting top 8. This is super hype. And I think we are also going to take a look at the deck list for the top 8 that we're showing as well. So let's get into it and see what these lists are looking like. Because, you know, we've been looking at lists all day ourselves while showing you stuff. And here is Dorian's Shoujo Doji.
Nice. And, I mean, did you expect Shoujo? Look at this. It is... There's some cards here that I'm pretty sure you haven't seen, right? I've seen that Izaso, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And, yeah. That's the card that you see. Sure do it. That's kind of it.
Yeah, right. It's like you see the grade 2. It's like, oh yeah, I see this in Shiranui in the Japanese format pretty often. Aside from that, it's like a bunch of mysteries out here.
And that is the strength of the deck. I can pretty much guarantee you that a lot of players don't know what this deck is capable of. They've seen the other variants running cards that are used in Shoujo Doji, but what does it actually do, right?
Honestly, one of the reasons why this deck was highlighted initially in Japan on release was that it is an aggro deck. It goes fast. It can rebuild its board. It can grade 2 game, and that's why you're seeing the Shoujo Doji engine being played in Shiranui as well, right?
Yes.
Because you know, when you have good cards that help you tutor more cards without needing to be on grade 3, I mean, that's kind of how the cookie crumbles, right?
That's
Plus, Shoujo Doji does have a promo. We also do have a promo that, of course, is the grade 1, the Raidon Kunai. So this is a countercharger and a defensive card on top of that.
Insane. It's pretty good.
I'm pretty excited to see this deck in action. But, of course, Dorian isn't going to be the only one sitting at this top 8 table, as we also have his opponent, Katsu, as well. And it is the B Heroes. And would you look at that? 4 Mobile Mine.
Wow,
can be found in here, too.
And, I mean, we've seen this deck in action. At the time when we watched it, thought it was losing, and then it won.
Right.
Could be the same thing happening here, right?
It could indeed be the same thing happening here, too. You can see the ratios. We have a pretty aggressive crit lineup, of course. You want to fill up this deck with B Heroes as much as possible. Only 2 Persona Rides, actually, it seems like. So that's actually quite surprising. But, I mean, the engine is nice and lean. I mean, this deck finishes games pretty fast anyway, right? So sometimes you don't even need to worry about Persona Ride in the first place.
Yes.
So this is a deck that we highlighted throughout the tournament. We got to see it on stream. And
I think it does have more Persona Rides. It's got like 4.
Oh, so I guess it's just, it's just the ride deck that we are not showing here. So there is indeed, what you're seeing here is everything but the ride deck. You're seeing the main deck. So the ride deck is what you would expect it to be. But yeah, this is a very, very surprising outcome. I think we said, like maybe 1 Euro player will make it top 8. I didn't expect minimum 3.
Yes.
That's almost half our top 8, dude.
It's nearly almost, that's correct. So we'll see how many of them make it through, right?
The hero of worlds. I think we're ready to get into the game and see these players duke it out at the top 8 tables. Dorian versus Katsu. Let's get into it.
Oh, wow.
Stand up, Vanguard, and we are off.
So who gets to go first? I think it's pretty important here. You're saying both decks can be very aggressive. You know what's good what's good when you want to be aggressive and go first?
That's true. But also, if you are a deck that has, like, it kind of depends where your pop-off is, right? If you're heroes, you have a nice little turn 2, you know, where you set up your bases, decks in a bunch. Turn 1, you're not really doing too much as a hero player, right?
Yes, and Shoujo Doji going first this time.
That's right. Shoujo Doji is indeed going to be going first. And you can see Katsu is also like, all right, this is the last deck I play tested against. We're going to need to look through everything.
Right? What are the chances? So, grade 1 Shoujo Doji being ridded.
That is right.
Get stealth cards. Is that good?
There's quite a lot of good stealth cards, actually.
I think the whole deck is stealth cards as well, right?
It is indeed. So again, for those that, you know, I think there's quite a lot of us, let's be brutally honest, that didn't expect Shoujo Doji to make it all the way to top 8 at Worlds.
Yeah.
But, of course, you do get to search out the top 5 for 2 stealth normal units. And then, of course, one of them goes to your soul. The other one gets bound. And, of course, a lot of this deck does things in the bind zone.
Yes. Call things out of the bind zone. Remove things from the bind zone. Send things to the bind. It happens everywhere, right? Mainly the bind zone, though.
Yeah. It's kind of like Heroes, except Heroes is the order zone, right?
Yes, the bases, right? You could say that the base of the rogues, of the stealth feeds, is in the bind zone.
That's right.
It's just they don't require...
They're chilling.
Yeah, they don't require a base there.
Ooh, a very defensive. So we see a pretty big push here with the Bobo Mine coming out on top for that aggressive start. And so, of course, these are also 2 players that otherwise would have no other chance to play against each other, right?
Yes.
Dorian is from France, whereas Katsu is from Australia. So
nice.
It's a big, true World Championship and intercontinental game that we'd love to see.
Yep, and the Shoujo Doji grade 2 comes down, hits 2, which is good. I've had situations where it don't hit 2.
Yeah, because you actually played Shoujo Doji grade 2 Radline in your in your Shiranui.
Yeah, when you look at top 4 and it's all just triggers.
Yep.
can only choose normal units, by the way.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Yeah.
And you do get to call a card from this one, unlike the grade 1.
Yeah, so Forktail coming down.
Yeah.
And alternate art Forktail, able to kind of build more soul.
Exactly.
Just kind of thin the deck as well. This is kind of the cool part of the deck, is that you can call things out for free. You get to, you know, just basically compress the deck a lot. And then you can start doing the good old hit triggers.
Yep. That's, I mean, both decks kind of like to do the same thing, don't
True.
they?
Yeah, actually, no, when you mention it that way, yes.
It's very much, we're going to use a separate zone on the field that is public. We're going to search a bunch of the specifically named things out of our deck. And we're going to compress, and then hit you a bunch of times.
Okay, now one thing I want to mention is, like, Katsu here is... when we watched the first Hero game, the Hero player discarded a base, right?
True.
Katsu here did not. So is he going to be able to set up his bases quick enough?
True, yeah.
And you know, it's kind of like a snowball. Oh, a crit coming out for Shoujo Doji. Dorian getting that crit. Damage check is...
The draw's good.
Draw's good. Draw's good. And that should be the turn. That should be the turn. I think maybe a guard as well. It should just be a 5k guard.
Yeah, for this last one, that's for sure. Gonna drop the heal, though. Overguarding a little bit, but if you don't have a choice, you don't want to go to 3 while you're in grade 1, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. And now Katsu's turn now. Gonna ride up to the 2. I feel like the value of the Shoujo Doji, like, ride line, though, is better than the hero one.
I mean, in a sense, I think you're right. They are also 2 sets apart, theoretically.
Yeah.
So perhaps they were also kind of careful because, you know, the Shoujo Doji ride line helps you to set up the gimmick, whereas for the hero ride line, it's like split with the base.
Yes.
So because the ride line searches the base too, you kind of get a bit of that extra effect. That's almost kind of like it's part of the ride line, but not exactly right.
So 1 base coming down now for Katsu. And see if we get more. But remember, that 3 number is exactly where we want to be when you're the hero player by the time you reach grade 3.
Exactly. So we're going to get the base set, the 3 heroes in as well off of the base search. And then, of course, it looks like another tri-lane potentially coming through on this field. And we also, of course, got the Velves that will allow us to set a base from drop. But I think there is no base from drop.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
Okay, we're setting 1 from hand.
So this is 2. 2 is already good.
Yep. I mean, two for turn 2 is fine, right? Yep. Oh, and we got some targets. Another 3. Not whiffing these bases at all. These hero players are really showing us the true power of this deck.
I mean, the deck is 4 more cards in the deck, so there's more hits available as well.
Yep.
So in a way, it sorts itself out.
Yeah, good point. Good point. The chance to hit things is a bit higher, and overall, I mean, it's man, when we walked into today, seeing 3 heroes in top 8 is the last thing I expected. This is definitely, it feels like every year at Worlds we have some kind of surprise. That is this year's surprise for me.
Heroes. The hero surprise.
The hero surprise.
Both players checking each other's cards. Not the most common cards you'll see, of course.
It's like, all I did was playtest into Youth Berkeley and under Duel. Why are you doing the same thing as me, bro?
They're coming down with more. It's just we have the L formation happening. And Dorian once again needs to double check this one.
Yep. Voltalos, of course, has the extra plus 10k on his own body just from you having 2 or more bases. So we've achieved that condition at least. And then, of course, it comes down to, of course, it kind of refunding you for the cost of your bases, right? If you ditch it for the cost of your base, then you get to just pop it back out. Ooh, we're going to see the heal down to 1 is actually quite huge here. Both of these decks are quite bursty multi-attack decks, so if you get to 4 damage, you're kind of in their danger zone. So if you can heal down to 1, I'd say you're kind of chilling, no?
Yep. And another guard there. Oh, is it? No. That was a take it. That was a take.
Yeah.
2.
Dorian is on 2 now. Let's see the power of Shoujo Doji here. The grade 3 is coming down.
Let's see what it can do. What can Shoujo Doji do?
I think we're all very curious, right? This is Dorian's been doing this all day, so for him it's just another, just another day at work. But for us, this is a world premiere. Shoujo Doji on stream. Actually is.
It actually is a world premiere. So Izaso coming down as well.
Izaso the GOAT. This is the card, of course, that makes it into the Shiranui list actually too. So you do have to have a Shoujo Doji Vanguard when you call it, but if you do, CB1 top 5 for stealth normal unit, and you get to add it to your hand. So stealth normal units, there's a lot of cool rear guards. You know what else is stealth normal unit?
Oh, don't know. What? There's a lot of stealth normal units.
Yeah, but you know what kind of stealth normal unit is not a rear guard?
Shoujo Doji.
Well, that's true, but it's also perfect guard, bro. Come on. Get back on top of things, bro. Come on. So there's actually...
But it is a rear guard, though, right? You can call a...
I mean, theoretically.
Yeah.
Not optimally, though.
Oh, no, of course not optimally.
But yes, this is a really good card that sees play in anything that runs the Shoujo Doji ride line. And on top of that, has a second skill that can also power up your Vanguard. So pretty good. And also, you're buying your opponent's stuff. It's like, yoink, that's going to bot deck.
That's right. So going for the attack now. Going in. That looks like an Izaso with Izaso on the board.
Indeed. We have a Framer 1 and a regular 1 in here.
And how do we guard this? How much power? This is like 10 into 10?
I believe so. I do not think that we have any extra bonus power either. So, of course, for those of you that are unaware of Shoujo Doji's actual effect, he does let you essentially bind your own stealth cards from your soul, and then you get to choose 2 of your opponent's rearguard circles, so it doesn't target the specific unit, but the circle, and bind everything on that circle, and then they get to have the bound cards back to hand at the end, but you have quite a few effects that let you just kind of like dunk it down into your opponent's bot deck. But the other effect, of course, is the more relevant one, is on attack, you get to put 2 of your rears into your soul, which you're going to see is going to happen right here. And then you choose a stealth from your bind zone and call it to rear. And if your opponent is on grade 3 or greater, you get to also power up the called unit by 10k. So that's not going to happen, but going to call out the Unprecedented, who instead is going to provide his own plus 10k as long as you have 2 or more cards that were put from rear to soul. So Shoujo Doji's effect just kind of like fulfills that already and also draws your card.
Yep, and that's the main big point about Unprecedented, is it fulfills so many like nice things, hitting the right power lines, getting the right draws and all that. It's really, really good.
Oh, there's a big twin drive too.
A front and a crit?
Front crit. Woo. Off the top on a no guard too, so we're gonna see Katsu go to 3 damage potentially here. All right, that's a PG gone as well. That could be big for this matchup. Again, goes to 4, hits another defensive, but unfortunately not in the order you'd want to see it in. And Katsu's gonna take his turn.
Wow, and now it's Katsu's turn to clap back, but how does he have the whole thing? 4 damage already. Right?
Yeah. So
it's thinking hard. What do you discard here? Remember, if you take a big chunk of hand out early on as a hero play, it's a bit hard to recover.
Yep. So now as long as you have your bases, you can keep on going and run it down, but I do see a Persona Ride going to be able to search, though, I believe. Yep. Ditching the crit. This hand is really low for Katsu. He's barely been guarding, and his hand is still that low. It's not like Heroes Plus that much, so are we really just kind of gambling here? Like,
yeah, is this down to the wire? Like, sure, Heroes does get a crit as well on the if they have 3 bases, right? This is
yeah.
The third base is
that is a third base. We're gonna just, I mean, deck fin, deck win, right? But exactly. From 2 to 6, I don't know, man.
If you attack with Vanguard and they no guard and you have a critical, right? Double crits, rank 8 OT. All these ways can randomly win you a game.
That's really banking on Dorian not having a PG, huh?
Yes, of course.
Oh, that's not the soul charge you want to see. Oh,
that was the exact thing I was talking about, right?
You know, we were talking about the stream blessing. I think you might have ruined that.
yeah. It's it only lasts for so long. Yeah.
You can see Katsu smile. He's like, "Damn, for real? You're really gonna do me like that, bro?" Like
when compression goes too far, you know.
We may have compressed too hard. that soul charge may not have been it.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. right? It is what it is. If you soul charge 2 triggers, you have to just kind of
accept fate.
Accept fate. That's just how it is. You weren't ever gonna trigger like that in the first place.
You weren't ready for my second over trigger. Absolutely insane. How the likelihood of that happening too, like of all of your cards in deck, for it to be the 1 OT is like just a little soul shattering.
Can't even use it, right? You're like, it's just sitting there as soul. It'd be nice to have it in your hand to guard with, but unfortunately, no.
Yep. But here we go. Full board for Katsu. At this point, it's do or die. I think he kind of accepts it too. And it is time to go, Katsu.
And Katsu, full board. Oh, but not a very good boost, right?
I mean, the both houses have plus 10k on each, so we're doing okay in terms of power, I think. He did not Persona Ride, if I'm not mistaken.
No, this is his first grade 3
turn. First grade 3 turn, right? I was like, did we skip a turn?
Yeah, because he's got so much damage, right? Like.
Right.
And going for the. Well, with a lot of CB, you can start going for the swings, though.
Yeah, and I feel like right now, honestly, I'm looking at this game state. MS Darnia might be the darn answer, buddy. I think it might be time to just press on the gas and go, because at the very least, look at Shojidoshi's hands, like 5 cards. It might, yeah, he's like, how many you got in there, buddy? I need to know how many attacks I'm eating this turn. I think there's only 1 more, so it's actually not as much as you would expect.
Ooh. But like this
takes the first.
It's so weak though, this attack. Sure, he's gonna use it. Gonna keep on poking.
Yeah. I think it's do or die. I think Katsu has to do it. We're gonna see the Amass keep on going in. I think he's thinking how he wants to swing, because the Vanguard does have its extra pressure on its own. 15k will block that, so of course it is just a 25. So this Amass is going to be swinging for 15. So that kind of tells us that he really doesn't really have 5ks in excess. Yeah. So Dorian's really thinking about this one. You are kind of in their sweet spot where the Vanguard already has that pressure from the crit just being there. Gonna guard from the bind zone there, as we saw. That is the new promo for Shoujo Doji that allows you to do that. And now it's going to use that Amass one more time. Let's see what's going to be the target. It is going to be, of course, the promo Broad Felvis. Manages to find it, and now we see, ooh, this is a big guard. Only 2 cards left in hand for Dorian. This could be big. The compression is good, but still, only just the 1 crit. Can you break through? You have to be thinking about your numbers, right? Because on the left, that's only a 23. So you got to make that 33, so it can be one card guarded. But then your other rearguard swing is only 25, so that is 1 card guardable. I don't think this is going to be game. And at this point, especially if you're venturing into unknown territory, you have to be very careful about how much CB you're going to give.
Yes. Yes. Or you just don't have to. You just think less.
Takes the 1.
Just take it. Ooh, that
gets the defensive. Both players on 4. Gonna guard that last attack. Only 1 card left in hand for Dorian. Somehow managing to barely hang on. Katsu's gonna think about if he wants to use the bubble mine. Is gonna go for it, get that CB back. And now, are we gonna be using that Broad Pelvis? I don't think we have any bases in the drop to target. I think they're checking. Does it have to be? I mean, we can check too. If they're reading, we're reading.
Yep.
All right, just to get the... Yeah, so you want to just be able to take a card from your base to your hand. Katsu just wants the 15k shield, and that's all. He knows that he only has a limited use of the bases, so going to be using all of them basically to guard with as much as possible. And so right now, this is going to be the potential win turn for Dorian. If he can't, I feel like Katsu's going to take it.
I feel like Dorian doesn't have any cards in hand to commit, but I remember showing
you just need a stealth.
Yeah.
You technically have the 2.
Because I remember with things like, if they're in the bind zone, they can call themselves out as well, right?
Yes. Some, especially the ride line, can indeed do that.
Yeah, but I don't think we see the bind zone so far.
Nope. I mean, we got just the 1 card in there, but we can use Shoujo Doji's effect here in order to put 2 of those cards from the soul into the bind zone. So this could be a way to set up the board. And it also is going to target the field too. All right, Booster's going to go bye-bye, and also the intercept, taking away any amount of shield value is going to be vital, I think, here. So targeting the intercept, I think, is indeed the right play.
Yes, yes. And
there we go. The bind. Selecting these two. Goodbye, you go.
What's the next move here?
Now we're going to just Soul Blast and call. Soul Blast and call.
Just makes a field like that.
Yep. And that's what you want to do. Ooh, managed to bring out everything. We even get the ride on Kunai. Of course, we did see this get used in the previous turn defensively, but it also has the offensive effect where, of course, you also get to have that counter charge effect too.
And Katsu now, I haven't figured out how to guard this. It's doing the calcs, but might be a bit hard.
I think it might be, buddy. I think it might be.
It's always never that good when you're thinking so long on a move. Or maybe it is, but usually that means you're going to think hard and play the perfect kind of next steps.
Because Dorian didn't Persona, right?
No, no.
So this is at least, these are guardable.
Yes.
And he did add some extra shield cards in hand.
But is there, even if it's guardable, do you have a next turn? That's basically the real question.
Yeah, because heroes don't make that much like raw plus out of nowhere. If you like top deck your last base and then was like, whoa, here I go. Uh-oh. Oh. Katsu's thinking about taking defensive. Only has 4 cards in hand. That's very low. I think you kind of have to just bank on a defensive here to at least make these blows a bit lighter.
I mean, if he gets a heal as well, it works too.
Gonna confirm triggers. Heal, crit, front, 1 each. 2 crits. 3 crits. 4. I think it's just 4.
Wow. Yeah,
it's a little suspect, but it does feel like you got quite a bit to go still. Still quite a few chances to get sacked. And I think that you do not want to just lose.
This is the best one takes it.
And it's a PG. Another one goes to damage. Now Dorian's thinking about the attack pattern here. Gonna swing with a Shoujo Doji. Of course, on attack, you do have the ability to CB1 and get another one of your stealths from Bind Zone to Rearguard Circle. And there we go. You also get the plus 10k now because, of course, this time Katsu is on grade 3. And now we get the counter charge effect we talked about earlier. Plus 20k to one single Rear. That's so big. It's virtually unguardable. How are we dealing with the Vanguard? We're Soul Blasting 1. And, of course, we're going to guard here. Don't forget to rest the base. I think he did. All right, we got our shield for 15k. So right now, I mean, Shoujo Doji himself gives the cold unit plus 10k. It doesn't give himself. So it's only 13k. So
weak.
This is a 2 to pass. You can't say weak, bro. He's in top 8.
True. But sometimes the weakest is the strongest.
That's true.
Yeah.
13k can be awkward at times, but 15k will do a 2 to pass. He's just looking at his hand like, okay, we see a PG. Yeah, he's got like 20k shield value plus a PG. This, this heal might be the one that seals the deal because I think shield value-wise, he's going to Vanguard. Oh, the OT on top!
I told you the weakest did become the strongest.
The weakest did become the strongest. Kai called it, and Dorian is going to deal the last damage.
Dang!
Katsu eliminated the first of 3 B heroes. Unfortunately, is going to end their hero journey in top 8.
Yes.
Shoujo Doji in top 4 of Worlds, baby.
I don't want to say, like, you know, is Shoujo Doji the real anti-hero here? Beating all the B heroes, right? But then again, it's like the protagonist, right? In the story.
We got the B heroes, but Shoujo Doji's the S hero, the superhero. This, I don't think anybody could have predicted this. I don't think anybody could have seen Shoujo Doji in top 4, dude.
Where are the Leonors?
Legit. What happened to Leonor? They were everywhere. Every single Swiss fan were like, man, we have nothing to show other than Leonor. And suddenly they're just gone. Yeah, they all eliminate each other.
That's right. They're non-existent. Or maybe they're in the unknown parts of the bracket, right?
Yeah. There's still little bits and bobs here and there that we don't know.
I think there's one. Actually, there's only one deck we don't know.
Really?
Yeah, Sora Heart we don't know. BZ should be Drejeweled.
Oh, I think you're right.
Yes. So.
All right. Well, from the data that we have, I'm going to quickly give it a look too. I'm very curious about
Yeah, because I talked with the Jiva player, and they lost in the last round of Swiss undefeated, and they lost to a Drajult player. So that's what makes sense in my mind, right? So we just don't know what Sorahard is playing. And we'll find out soon, or maybe not.
Yeah.
It depends if they win or not, right?
We'll try to keep you guys informed. We're also asking for information as much as possible as things are going, because we also really want to know how things are going to progress.
I mean, it could be a really weird deck. We have all the different ones, right? So
it could be indeed. So we know that Dorian has made it into top 4 here with that Shoujo Doji, which is, I can't believe it, dude.
Yo, can you imagine a Shoujo Doji world champion?
More likely than you think. I mean, hey, if they made top 4, anything's possible, right?
That's right. That's right. Anything could be possible. So, I don't know, like, even Jiva as well. Jiva versus Heroes.
Man.
Youth and Drajulda, it's like the only people we've been predicting, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Our prediction's in tatters. Actually, no, my one is still fine if the Drajul guy keeps on winning.
True.
Your one, maybe not so much.
Slightly tattered, yeah. Just a little bit. Maybe Sorahard's still a mystery Leonard player.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not complaining. We got some pretty cool surprise results here, and I think that overall it's a very entertaining top 8 bracket. However, we do still have to wait for the remaining top 8 games to conclude, so we're going to go for a quick break as we get ready for top 4. It's going to be very exciting. I'm going to try to get you all the decks from the top 8 as well. I'm going to go literally dart out right now after we go on break and run to the TOs and ask what the remaining top 4 decks are.
Or you can just go check what they're playing.
Or that.
Yeah, so we should be going as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, so we're going to run. This is for you, chat. Yeah. This is all for you. I'm going to run. I'll write it in chat.
We're doing it for the community.
Exactly.
Yeah? Exactly.
So we're going to be back very soon for top 4, and we're also going to bring you the remaining of the top 8. So check that out. All right? We'll see you there. Yeah. Stay easy and stay put, because top 4 is soon.
All right.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
平等アキナ、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな。
Welcome back, everyone, to Top 4. And in that break,
we found out.
We found out.
We found out. So
Your
the top
dream.
8. Yep. Still alive, baby. Leonore is still in it. Sora Hart as our one Leonore player, and was not only in top 8, but also in top 4.
So is my. My dream is still alive. BZ, Jeweled.
Still in it.
That's right.
Still in it, baby.
Let's take it. If we have the bracket ready, let's just jump to
break
that.
it down.
Since we're already talking about it. So there we go. Ooh, BZE versus Dorian. We've seen that matchup. The
Shoujo Jeweled versus Shoujo Doji.
I don't know. Who's favored in that?
I want to say Shoujo Doji. He can aggro. We might see Shoujo Doji in World Finals, bro.
Actually could be. And then Rougeman, the Jiva versus Sora. So it'd be Jiva versus Leonore.
Yep. I like how it's like 3 anime decks and then a Shoujo Doji.
He's the protagonist. He's the real anime. Okay.
True. He will become an anime character after
He was
this.
the weakest and became the strongest. That's for sure. So I think, you know, are the players ready? I want to jump into this. We're watching the Jiva game versus Leonore, right?
Rougeman versus Sora Hart. We have seen.
Oh, we got the deck review.
That's right.
Because they're fresh. These decks are fresh. Let's go.
We haven't shown them on stream yet. You're right.
Oh, and this is this a? Ooh,
all right. There's some spice in here. So this is Rougeman's Jiva list. Of course, once again, just a disclaimer, this is without the Rind deck included. So if you're looking at the Jiva ratios, that is, of course, the 3 you see here, plus the 1 in the Rind deck that is not pictured here. So we do see there's a lot going on here, dude. We have
I don't know how to. It's like
4 of the best ones. We have 4 mirrors, 4 Stravarina, as you would expect. 1 Bram, 1 Garo. Quite surprised by the Garo here. 2 Arcs, 1 Vils. You got a whole bunch of Prayer Dragons, but only 1 of the Grey Lumerer, which I'm quite surprised by.
Well, this is looking like a Highlander. How do you explain a Highlander deck?
Right? Even the Order's would have one of.
Yeah, I mean, the Order's like alright, but if this is better, I don't think it's that good.
Right?
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen this deck in action. Let's look at the other one.
True.
That's the one that we haven't seen.
Sora Hart, we have not featured yet, and it is.
Oh, it's your favorite version of Leonore.
Would you look at that? Your favorite version didn't make it to top 8.
Oh, but my favorite deck did made it to top 4 as well, so hopefully we'll see them in the finals.
This man never lets me get a dub. It's insane.
You have so many dubs, right?
What? What? But this is, of course, the this deck has a lot of different names in Japan. They call it the Sanshoku Leonore, and it's
yeah, because it's 3.
It's like 3 types, 3 colors, 3 different attributes of Leonore. And so of course you have Vivace, Masks, and the regular in the right deck. But I really like this list. This is actually 1 card off from the list I played last weekend, actually.
Yo, that's really cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
How'd you do with it?
I went 3-2. Come on, bro.
That's all right. You made it to the final.
I was close. It was close. Yeah. We almost made it top 16. But when we couldn't make it, we watched the others that did make it. So let's get into this top 4 match.
That's
it's going to be
these guys are there. Look at that.
Rougeman versus Sora Hart. This is going to be a very exciting match between these 2 players. We have seen Rougeman before up on stream, and now we get to see it one more time. It's going to be very, very exciting.
I think Rougeman is very excited as well. As you might know, Kelvin likes to make a bit of fun. Our friend likes to make a bit of fun about Jiva, but he's going to rub it in a bit.
This is going to be a good one as we are here now. Of course, we do see that Rougeman did opt to go first, or maybe Sora Hart opted to go second.
Yes.
And looks like we're going to be using that Habitat on turn 1, and we do find the target. That's a huge one. Rosarium off the top. That's going to be a tri-lane potentially, or we go for dual lane instead, just to make sure that we have a little bit of safety.
Yeah, and I mean, this is good, right? You have the big attacks going on here immediately, but the moment Rougeman rises to grade 3 when it gets that triple drive, time to go.
It's going to be crazy.
Yes,
it's going to get a little crazy out here. We are going to tri-lane, though, calling out the Atlantis here. For Rougeman, I wonder how he's going to deal with that, just because, of course, you know, Jiva does have a lot of parts, but at the same time, you don't want to be extending them right now. That's like the deck that pops off a bit later. Going to drop that Mirrors, though, which is good, because Mirrors can bring that back in to the original address.
PG
look at how he dropped that PG in there. Damn.
Yeah, and this thing, this column attacks. It's like a 13, hitting the nice numbers.
Yep. This is pretty annoying for guarding. Does Rougeman want to guard? This is going to take it and go to 2. The one of Gato is now out of the picture.
Yep, and now it's back to Rougeman's turn.
See, we're going to ditch. Does have... I mean, there's a pretty, like, turn 3 heavy hand, I would say.
Yeah, it's one of those scary situations where hands not high, opponents drop 3. The correct course of action, I think, is actually just attacking Ryu.
I think so.
Keep Sora hard at 0, because his Persona turn is going to be insanely strong with a hand like this. So if Rougeman, if he just attacks and keeps at 0, probably tank that and then start coming back later on.
Leonor can't really bounce back from that.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough.
But with a triple drive, you can kind of recover from that, which is very, very important.
Yes.
So
good point.
I think that's probably the best way. But if he gives that damage, that's not good, right? Because this gives
it's not just a damage, it's also a draw.
Yeah, probably one of the worst damage triggers to give to an aggressive player.
That's for sure.
I think way back, you know, when we were talking about aggressive triggers like criticals and fronts, back then it was like 12 crits, let's go. It's very aggressive.
Yeah.
But it's the draws that sustain the hand, right? The more draws they hit, and ways to like just kind of throw down if needed. That's how you sustain hands in aggressive decks.
True.
So getting that draw there was actually pretty big, especially going second, because now you have like the extra draw from going second, right?
Yeah. We see a habitat for habitat here. So of course, a very important part of Misty Arc Habitat is that it is a very special kind of order that not only lets you call things from the top 7, but it has a second effect that people sometimes tend to forget, which means that if you call it by some effect, you get to actually add it to your hand instead.
Yes,
it's
huge. So good.
It's the only order that does that.
Yes, there might be more.
For now.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
For now.
All right, we see here the Depsalia, of course, is going to go to add that masks to your hand and be able to, of course, make the deck function for next turn. You know, sometimes you do have those games where it's like, I didn't draw masks, I couldn't find my Leonorn, and then you're just, you know, it's a sad time. But that's not going to be the case for
It doesn't look sad right now. Nope. It looks pretty good.
Sorahard is going in. He's feeling himself today. And, of course, the damage is phased down, so Rougeman could potentially just kind of like swing rear and pass, you know, because, of course, ooh, gets crit, though. It's going to go to 4.
Oh.
Rut-row. This could be big. And I think, honestly, if I'm Rougeman and if you can't pull off like a huge push turn here, you might just want to swing rear. Yeah. Like, Jiva's whole gas engine is from your opponent being on grade 3 or greater. And so, you know, you can do a triple drive here and, you know, do a funny over trigger, you know, that lets you restand and just kind of go ham. But I don't know if it's worth risking for that chance.
Yeah, it's not a very consistent strategy.
Right. Whereas you can shut down Leonorn. They don't get to do masks next turn. They just have to swing with Vanguard. As long as you have a PG, you can survive. Yes. I cannot confirm that they have a PG.
Yep.
But it is still the optimal option.
We saw this happen before, right? In one of the Swiss games, they committed the they commit the grade 2 to get the mask, but then locked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see here. How will Rougeman proceed? Hand is pretty low too, and he's kind of thinking if he wants to go through it a little bit and use those prayer dragons to maybe deck thin a tiny bit, potentially find a heal trigger while he's at it. And looks like that is going to be the play. He's going to cross overdress into mirrors.
Ooh, mirrors.
Mirrors is an option, I would say, just because it does let you get card draw. And that is something you do need, but I do want to quickly check.
Do you need to attack Vanguard for that effect?
Right. I feel like you didn't, but we're going to pop it up on the screen in just a second.
Oh, he's attacking rear with it.
Oh. Well, that answers our question.
Attack.
Oh, yes. It's huge.
He did it.
Rougeman. These are the world-class plays and gets the heal. That's what we wanted to see here.
It's what you need.
Very huge. I mean, dude, why are we even saying this? They're in top 4.
Oh, yeah.
There's no reason to doubt. Like, there's a small part of me that's like, oh, maybe it's the tournament nerves. You know, sometimes, you know, they've been here all day. He's getting late. But no, they are top-class players at the top of the world right now and are going to be crowned as the top of the world no matter what. These players are in top 4. They'll get one of these placements, right? From 4th to 1st.
Yes.
And we will find out soon where they will be. We're going to use another habitat here. Leonorn has been ridden into.
What can you do this turn?
Triple drive.
Really? Oh yeah, I guess that's the only thing.
Still make a little board. Still make a little board if you don't have. Yeah, there we go. Get a little card draw too. Okay. Very nice. There we go. The extra plus 5K.
Well. Yes.
Looking good. Leonor's going to swing in.
Boosted with a boost.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Soul Blast 1. Ditch that Vivace. That is not a shield card.
There we go.
Just get rid of it. I think he might be asking for numbers, but Rougeman healing down to 3 there is so big.
Yes, now you can no-guard this.
Yeah.
If needed.
And hopefully we don't see any unfortunate endings, but all right. It's looking to be a no-guard here. Of course, we have Luster Impact, but first check PG. That's a good card to have. Second check crit. That's 2 damage. There's still one more check to go.
Luster.
Draw.
Oh,
These are still huge. Especially.
First check. Second check. Nothing.
Ooh, 2 blanks. It is just Verina's for days.
And the draw from Luster Impact.
Into another draw. Oh, that Luster is so huge too.
They're all huge.
So this is just 20K going into the mirrors. He's like, ooh, I saw he didn't maximize that effect over there. Let's get the mirrors off the board.
Yes, yes.
Especially this 20K is pretty awkward for, you know, you're asking for 15K to guard here. Otherwise, it would have been just 10 if he had a draw, you know. It's pretty easy to
He
guard.
doesn't let it go.
He's going to drop it.
He
can't guard this. He takes it. Rougeman knocked out of finals contention by Sora Heart. And it looks like Leonorn is going to finals, baby.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Damn,
Leonorn in finals?
Leonorn in finals, ladies and gentlemen. You are seeing it here first. Man,
What a day. Can you imagine your finals could be Leonorn versus Drajult or Shoujo Doji? First scenario, probably more expected. Second one, to be fair,
pretty high.
To be fair, I feel like Leonorn wasn't expected to be the finals at all, right? People were hyping up the other
Right,
games.
right. Yeah. I think everyone's like, it's a Youthberg year. I'm feeling kind of. This guy's really feeling Youthberg.
Yeah,
sure you don't want to take this jacket off yet?
No. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, you don't want to be green? Don't want to go green for Leon?
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right.
It's going to be Leonorn wins Worlds and goes,
I don't know. We'll see about that.
Not going to get hype for Leonorn, bro?
I don't
know. I'll be the one.
I think that might be a bit not street friendly.
Oh, man. I'm curious how that other game is going, though.
I am actually curious.
BZE,
I think we've seen his name in like other tournaments as well, like BRO, for example.
For sure.
You know the transition, right? There's some players only play online, but guess what?
Suddenly win Worlds.
Yeah, could happen.
Could happen. Could be second, could be third, could be fourth, but no matter what, within those positions for sure. And if you finish top 4 at Worlds, that is a title that will stick for you forever. We still, whenever we see someone that was out here before, we bring that name back up. And this is
exactly. And I just
a good time.
I just realized, where did all the heroes go?
Dude, all 3 heroes.
I think all 3 died in
heroes.
top 8.
What happened? The heroes couldn't make it out of top 8. That's crazy.
Wow.
3 of them. He had 3 shots. Because the matchups were also like, we had Jewel versus Heroes.
Yeah.
I would say as Heroes favored.
That suddenly puts me.
No, but Jewel wipes back row pretty consistently as long as they get to the Ignis, right? So.
Yeah. That kind of tells you that BZ knows how to actually get through
play the aggro
game.
matchups.
That Shoujo Doji versus Jewel might not be as suddenly favored for Shoujo Doji, right? Oh.
There's a chance.
Oh, okay.
We saw the Katsu versus Dorian, which is the hero versus Shoujo Doji as well.
Jiva versus
Heroes.
Yeah.
So Rougeman played against Heroes and managed to take it over them too.
Yes.
Man, deck winning has not been deck winning in top 8.
Compression is a lie.
Compression is a lie. It's
the Weiß Schwarz analogy is true in Vanguard as well.
You should ask the Weiß table sitting just to our side. Like, knock on their door and go like, hey, is compression a lie?
And the answer will most 100% be yes.
Oh. Understandable. But yeah, for those of you curious how the top 8 matchups were, we had Jewel versus Heroes, BZ versus Toasty. We, of course, have Katsu versus Dorian, which was Hero versus Shoujo Doji.
Yes.
Rougeman versus Mugen, Glider, Jiva versus Heroes. And then Leo Canopus versus Sora Heart, Youth versus Leonorn. And then the top 4 are BZE on Jewel versus Dorian on Shoujo Doji. And then Rujuan on Jiva versus Soroheart on Leonor that you just saw. And now Soroheart is sitting comfortably, waiting in finals.
For the winner between Trajewel and Shujodoji.
That is right. I'm very excited to see what that's going to be. This finals is going to be hype. I've got a little paper here. It's the whole bracket just being written out. This is, I'm waiting.
What beautiful handwriting you have.
Wow. Wow, production said, we have a prettier bracket than yours. Your handwriting sucks. You should go back to school. All right, let's get the top 4 bracket up here. There you go.
Wow, look at that.
Believe it.
Technology.
Wow.
Incredible.
What happened to pen and paper, bro?
Pen and paper. I don't know. I don't even know how to write.
Whoa. It's all keyboards these days.
That's right. That's right.
Man, now all we got to wait is see BZE versus Dorian. I almost want to go like, hey, could somebody go and just like watch their game? And
I mean,
just,
we can go watch it. Our one just ended. The
That's right. We actually could. We actually could, but man, I'm really curious. I'm very curious how things are going to go because, yeah, I'm checking out. I'm checking out if we can have a result, but it looks like we're not having anything. You know what?
It's called damage denial, man. Like BZE, probably damage denying for 4 turns, and then that's why it's taking a while.
I'm gonna hold up. I want to know. I have someone that is watching on the scene. We're gonna find out.
They're also recording you, by the way. They're like, wow, he is playing on his phone all the way.
I am trying to get information for the stream, sir. Please understand. This is very important. Man, I'm hyped. Yeah, I'm hyped. Yeah. Just having Leonor make it all the way to finals, all the non-believers. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy.
Don't worry. Trajewel versus Leonor finals.
Leonor.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Trajewel has to still make it.
Yeah,
Leonor is confirmed.
I have full belief. Right.
Full belief, full blast.
That's right.
Man, trying to get info on the other top 4. They're not responding to me.
They're busy. They're choching, right? Yeah.
I'm just trying to get information, man. I'm trying to please the people.
All right.
We will tell you soon. I think we're going to have to go for a very short break as we wait for this last top 4 to wrap up so we can go into finals. But I feel like it's going to be a very, very short break as we are trying to find out what this result is going to be and then bring you the final game of BCS 2023 World Finals for the standard format. While we're waiting, check out the other streams. They are still also happening. We see all the casters around us here hard at work. So go check out the other streams while you're waiting for our final match. And we will see you very soon back here on Bushiroad Channel 01.
That's right, 01.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね。そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats. Lyrical Booster Volume 4, Lyrical Monasterio, Trick or Trick, Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら運命。
Welcome back, everyone. It is now time for the grand finals for Standard, baby. The finals of the World Finals. And, man, one of these decks, nobody would have expected to make it, you know, in terms of general hype throughout the weeks going up to the event. The other one of these decks, probably nobody expected to win a major tournament, period. I'm going to just go ahead and say that. And that conception is going to change forever today as we have Shoujo Doji versus Leonore in World Finals. Dorian versus Sora Hart. This is going to be an insane finals between two decks that nobody expected. One of these players is going to go home with a first place prize, the special Alt-Art Luard. Dragheart Luard, never been available in this art outside of Japan before, and will now be in the hands of one of these two players.
Yeah, and I mean, Shoujo Doji, wow.
Shoujo Doji.
Did anyone expect that? I mean, no one did, right?
I can't. Like, honestly, I still don't. I still feel like I'm just in a dream.
Really?
I feel like I'll just wake up mid-match and then I'll never know the conclusion.
Well, luckily for us, that, you know, we'll find out soon.
That's right.
Of course, yeah, I wore red. I definitely knew this was happening.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You got both colors on your suit? You got the red and the green? It's pretty good.
I knew about it.
All right.
Plan ahead, right?
Okay.
Deck lists are ready, though. Let's
take a look.
Take a quick look. We saw both of these lists already.
There we go. Sora Hearts, the 3-colored Leonore, the 3-piece Leonore, both the masks and Vivace, and of course, the masks engine here is at full power. We saw the list last game, and it definitely tore up the place. That went quick.
It went quick.
But on the other side, we have a deck that is equally as quick, and that, of course, is Shoujo Doji. This is going to be Dorian's Shoujo Doji list that we saw perform in the previous round. We saw it go up against Katsu's Heroes, and it looked dominant. And it also beat BCE's Rejeweled as well. I did say I do feel like it's a favorite matchup for Shoujo Doji against Rejeweled. Part of the reason why Shoujo Doji won in the Japanese event was because everybody was playing Shoujo Doji at the time at the release of Set 13, and now we saw the same thing in Top 4. But what will we see in the finals? Leonore is a matchup I have no idea how this is going to go.
I don't think anyone knows this matchup much, except maybe Dorian, who might have
probably just Dorian, right?
Yeah, both decks are can be pretty aggressive, right?
This is going to be insane. I cannot wait. So of course, I mean, if we're ready, let's just get into the game. I want to see both of these players show us the best game in the world. This is the World Finals for Standard format. Dorian versus Sora Hart. Dragon Empire versus Stoikea, Shoujo Doji versus Leonore. Let's get into it.
And we got the classic NA versus EU matchup.
Oh, okay.
Dorian from France.
That's right.
Sora Hart from the US. Who's going to bring it home this time, eh?
And last year we had an EU finals for Standard.
Oh.
It was
EU was doing very well last year.
But France lost in the finals last year too.
Oh.
Will it be different this year? Will Dorian bring home the dub for France? Or will Sora Hart defend the US pride with Leonore?
Yeah,
let's see it.
Dorian is going first, though. Pretty good.
And this is, of course, that frame one. Let me read your card. Even in the World Finals, like, oh, let me check this thing real quick.
This is a fresh deck, right?
That's right. Nobody prepared for this. Sometimes that's what it takes. You have to take the underdog and believe.
So I guess both players may be getting their, I guess they're going first, going second position as they want, but...
Tri-lane.
Oh, wow, so quick.
Tri-lane. They're not waiting for anything. They're both hungry for that trophy. They're both hungry for that first place prize.
They decide this so quick. Whoa, slow
3
down.
damage, turn 1, tri-lane. It's only just begun.
Dorian doesn't even flinch. It just goes, yeah, no God, take it.
I'll take it. I'll take it all. It's all mine.
Wow.
All right, we're going to see here. This is going to be the Tsukuyodachi, of course, being played out as well. We didn't get to see it last time, but this, of course, lets you bind it when it's put from soul or deck to rear, or put into soul from deck or rear during your turn. You can bind it to soul charge 1, which is nice. But from bind zone also calls itself out, which is really, really good. So that'll be ready. You know, we saw that Shojidoji as a deck does run low on gas over the course of the game. And cards like that bring themselves back out throughout the course of the game are so good.
Yep, and a Forktail comes down. This is a pretty similar situation, but where is the way to just kind of use up all that counterblast, right?
That's true.
It just seems a bunch of Forktails are coming down. I'm not sure if we're going to see any damage tonight here. A lot of thinning, though. Thinning
this
is
compression.
But we've seen before, compression has not been friendly to our competitors recently.
Oh, that has been the trend of the tournament indeed.
Yep.
Let's see here. Gonna get that soul charge. Confirming all the cards. I love it. Sora Heart's like, man, you've made it this far, all the way to the finals.
Is Dorian going to commit more cards down? It looks...
Dorian is all gas.
Wow.
It's all gas, no brakes. Simply go, go, go. Calling down the Kagechika out here. All right, we
now
see the
swing
first
with the
check.
front.
Oh, that's huge. We do see a defensive, though.
Just going face?
I think he's just pushing. Doesn't want to let go of the pressure.
Is this
the
going to be
gas
like
pedal.
the fastest world's game?
I think both players are very eager for that first place prize. They want to stand on that podium. They want to lift that trophy. They want to have that drag hard Luard in their hands. Sora Heart doesn't even need to make a board. Just rides the dragon and swings.
And then one more damage. Does he got this?
Here we go. Dorian barely has cards in hand. He's going to still drop the front to guard.
He has
Is
to,
going to stay at 4 damage.
If Dorian doesn't win this turn, doesn't he just lose? Oh, he's going to stack grade 2.
Oh, that's huge.
He's going to stack grade 2.
This could be massive. Oh my god. He's checking everything he's got in that soul, dude. All of the stealth options, Shoujo Doji basically lives and dies by what is in the soul and how he can get that into the bind zone. So right now, we're just looking through here on the right on Kunai. He's just checking through. What can he do? You have to keep in mind, Dorian's been playing this entire tournament like this.
Yeah, is it right deck? Oh, he rides up. Okay, rides up.
All right. We're just confirming. So if he sends both of these to the bind zone from the soul, he gets 2 10k shields that you can call out for free.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
That's pretty huge.
And just destroys
kills the
2
tokens. That's good, that's good, that's good.
Yes.
And just go swing. Just go swing, getting it 4 attacks. It's going to be... I mean, this definitely is not going to be game this turn, but you have to push at some point.
But Sora has a big next turn.
Right?
Like,
if we're giving CB, you're allowing them to also mask you too. PG is going to go to damage, though.
Yeah, and then Dorian, next swing here. It's going to be another take.
Oh, that's another blank, going to 3 damage here.
Sora going to risk any double crits coming out by any chance?
Oh, we're going to be calling out. Oh, there is the unprecedented from the Shojidoji effect. This will give you another card draw and also gets another plus 10k on its own. So it is a big attack as well, which is very good. We get the card draw of the grade 1s, which is really, really important.
Oh, wow. Okay, all these cards are...
the draw.
Oh, wow.
Suddenly, the hand is coming back. Dorian was waiting for this. PG dropped. And we see the heal. That's huge. Down to 3.
And another heal. Whoa!
Down to 2. This is insane. How is Dorian? Dorian's the protagonist, as you said. This is incredible.
And now how the tables have turned.
Up to 4. Sora Heart sees a draw in defense, so at least it's a soft damage that gets you a card back in hand. Did draw into the heal, though. That's not what you want to see. Gonna dish to Vivace. We're gonna have to go into Leonor masks here as best as possible.
He has the mask, right?
We're gonna draw off the Leonor. Draw 1 into a heal. That's not good.
What do you call?
All right, Atlantis is fine.
And then do we have the full mask combo? There it is. Yes.
Yep, here we go. Leonore Mask is going to get ridden into
Persona
activate
Ride.
Persona Ride as well. Leonore is going to do some work here. We do have the perfect field as well. We do have the double Rosarium Fairy. Do we have the dragon though? That's what we're missing.
Wow.
I'm not seeing it.
No Impact Dragon, but we can just go, right?
Yeah, at the end of the day, we do have a 10k power we can take from the back, so there's going to be at least a 28k swing. And at the end of the day, Dorian's hand is not exactly that big.
Yes.
And 28k swings are still huge because the stealths coming out of the bind zone are only 10k shields anyway. So are you going to force him to use 2 of them on one attack? Like, that's pretty tough. 28k is actually a really awkward number because at this point he has to take it, hope for defensive. He is on 2, so at least he can afford to gamble on it.
Yes. 3
Dorian's thinking
chances
about
to
it.
get a trigger.
Oh, that's a blank.
He's going to take the other one. Okay, no, chooses 2 kunais.
Oh, okay. That is indeed going to be 20k shield.
And then just going to no-guard the Vanguard?
That might be it. If you don't have a PG, you just have to.
It's a huge Vanguard attack.
All right, the
First
shrug,
check, nothing.
no guard. Double
Oh!
blanks, and they're both orders. And another heal comes up, but
heal.
it's not effective.
But the power is very huge. Kind of limits, well, makes these attacks easier to guard. And just shows Sora having no defensive power with those 2 orders.
No, this power is manageable. This power is manageable.
Yes.
It's completely fine. Dorian's still surviving. Could we possibly see Shoujo Doji as the first place in the world? Nobody could have ever expected this. Do we see a Persona Ride? We don't.
No Persona. Oh, okay. Okay. Both hands are pretty depleted, though.
This is one of the most insane World Finals we've ever seen. I cannot believe we get to cast such quality games.
Can Dorian make a full... There's so many things that just come out of the bind zone,
Yep.
right?
You have 2 rear guards that can drop right now.
But the issue is just they're not big, right?
They are not. But Sora Heart's at 4. It's only 1 defensive that can pop. He did check 2 blanks though.
Yes. So 2 cards in Sora Heart's hand is kind of fake, right?
Yep.
It's not real. But gets the unprecedented there, right?
Yeah. We're going to remove. All right. So Shoujo Doji effect is being used here, of course. You do get to set up your bind zone a little bit. At the same time, get rid of your opponent's circles. So especially in this matchup, getting rid of those tokens is pretty good. The grade 1 Shoujo Doji is going to come out from his own effect. Going to call out the grade 3 Shoujo Doji here as well. We do have our attacks ready to go. 4 attacks will come out. Tenki Shield is enough to block it, though. Shoujo Doji is going to swing.
For the swing here.
CB1, put 2 to soul. Let's see what's going to be. Oh. All right,
Okay.
we're just confirming really good sportsmanship from both players. He's like, hold up, let me change the attack pattern. You cool? You cool. All right, sweet. All right, gonna drop the 5k to guard that. These are really small attacks, but we're gonna see the Shoujo Doji here come on out on the attack. Is gonna put 2 cards into the soul and call the unprecedented. And this is going to be an extra plus 10k. It's a 33k swing here without any Persona Ride buff or anything. Plus
wow.
5k is going to come out as well. This is really huge. And we also get the call here from the grade 2. So, of course, this is the Tsukiyodachi coming out. And here we go. First check blank, second check crit. This could be huge. The PG has been dropped by Sora Heart. The hand is very low. Could this be the lethal swing? This is a 43k. He's going to just swing rear. He's saying 43k. If you can't guard it, that is game. But I think he does have it. Just enough cards in hand.
Whole hand nearly.
Sora Heart barely hangs on, and my heart is trembling just as much right now. Sora Heart, 4 damage, 2 face up. I think he's got a Vivace in hand. He has a Habitat too, but if you commit to the Vivace,
right?
thing is, if you stick on the mask, you can at least revive something. You can get back a Rosarium. You can pray that the Habitat brings something back out. You can at the very least... The thing is, you don't have boosters. You don't have a board. You cannot actually make Leonore Mask's effect go live. Do you just go Vivace? At least Vivace gives you a draw on ride, but then the numbers are so low.
You get a Vanguard restand. Oh, but you need to...
You need to boost with everything. No.
You need to boost with a lot. Not everything, but usually it's...
I'm pretty sure it's just 3.
Do you have enough?
Could, theoretically, have
runs
enough.
Orders, right?
He runs orders. He runs orders indeed. As long as you're boosted with 3 or more, you get to do it. I think you have to go.
He's
You have to
going
go
for it.
Vivace here. This is going to be huge. Finds the Depth That is an attacker.
That's good.
This is good.
That's good.
You could theoretically deck thin. If you have another master, you could deck thin that out, shuffle up, and then still use the Habitat. We're going to do it. Count +1, Soul +1. Get the Leonarn out of there.
Yep, okay.
Get also the Dragon Tree. Doesn't matter at this point, but still to set it up. Get the masks out. Deck thin by 1. At this point, every single card matters. This is a matter of percentages between these two players.
And I guess, like, where do you go from here? Because he still needs cards, right?
He still needs cards, but the thing is that with Leonarn, you stand everything. All your rear guards boost. As long as you boost it with 3, you're fine. And this, if
So
Dorian hits a defensive, that might change things quite a lot.
Okay, so there's at least definitely a 1.
Yeah, we're seeing some good rears. I think there's a Rosarium, if I'm not mistaken. This could be big.
Oh.
He's really thinking about it. Sora Heart. This is a do-or-die situation. This is the turn that might decide everything for this championship. We are thinking about this call target. There are some options, but I feel like I see a Rosarium Fairy, but I'm not too sure. It's going to be Leonarn Masks.
Leonarn Masks. Wants to make front rows.
That's right. Light and darkness become one, baby. Here we go. Leonarn Mask coming down. We're making numbers. We're hitting for good columns. And the good thing is that with this, if you can put even a 5K trigger, it's a 4K trigger.
It's 14.
It's 14. You're still hitting enough. 13K. Gonna be intercepted. 14K. Gonna drop a 5K. Do we have it? I think he only has triggers to guard with.
Are we risking a Vanguard attack?
This Vanguard swing is so huge, you have to probably take it. Because this is coming in with 14, 27. So what is it exactly? Exactly like 40?
40? Yeah. Actually, not that bad.
That's still pretty hard to guard. 2 15s is one to pass. He has a front, a crit, and a something else in there. This is incredibly close. Oh, he's really thinking about it. What are we going to ditch? I think you have to take the Vanguard swing and just pray.
Take the first Vanguard swing, and then you can guard the second one.
Yeah, the second one's tiny. Second one's going to be 18 at most likely. Dorian, he's shaking his head. He's not feeling too good about this one.
You know what? You won't want to put your Vanguard, like, world journey coming down to my opponent not getting a critical trigger, right? But sometimes you have to.
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes it's these small bets on percentages. Sora Heart is betting on it just as much. He deck thin out that masks for the exact same reason. And right now we're going to see whose compression will answer them in this matchup. This is going to be huge. Gonna drop the shield.
Okay,
basically saying I cannot guard the Vanguard.
Oh, actually, oh no, PG.
PG!
First check.
First check, nothing. Second check, nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's been no defensives. Dorian can still take a damage. Gonna stand the 3 units here, and everything gets plus 5K. So we're seeing 18K, 18K, and the 15. Everything still asks for shield, and Dorian only has 2 cards in hand.
You can no-guard the Vanguard. Pray for no critical comes out. Or you can just take this.
This could
he takes it. A critical trigger. Oh.
This is also the restand heal. The draw comes out, but that restood, so therefore the restand heal is actually going to be able to block that because it goes up to... Yeah, with the defensive, it's just enough. With the defensive, it's just enough. Dorian barely survives, and the board has stuck around too. You have cards in the bind zone. You can set up more cards in the bind zone too. Dorian has a chance to make Shoujo Doji the best deck in the world right now.
The chance is back. It's like a pendulum swing. These are so close.
Dude, I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack. I cannot do this. This game is insane. I cannot believe the quality of this finals. Sora Heart is looking at his hand and praying.
Both players are playing so scrappily because they literally are down to the last resources, right? Literally,
absolutely.
Nothing in hand. The board is like a bunch of a jumbled mess. No Personarize to pump up the power, but they have to make it work somehow.
You have to make it work, and we are going to put the crit as well as the Depth into the bind zone here. These will go back to hand if they're not removed otherwise.
The crazy thing is that the Shoujo Doji removal, like, is actually doing something. Those tokens disappearing.
Yeah.
Every turn, I think they lose at least one card from that line zone. So it's chipping away.
He is indeed.
Even though it's probably one of the skills that Shoujo Doji just people overlook it, right? But it is actually making a difference.
It is. It absolutely is. I cannot believe what we're seeing. Unprecedented coming down with another 33k swing on its own, getting another 5 attacks out here. I cannot believe that this deck can output so much pressure, and this swing might determine everything. Tsukuyodachi coming out. This. Oh, he's taking it. First check crits. This could be it. Dorian coming in with a 2 damage, powering up that unprecedented 43k, make it unguardable. Double crit. 3 damage comes on in, and Dorian is your world champion for the standard format.
Shoujo Doji takes it home. What is this timeline?
2024 is hitting different, dude. This.
Wow.
Nobody expected this. Nobody expected Dorian, all the way from France, to pull up with Shoujo Doji, get the run back. They came second last year with Roman playing Orphis. It's always these surprise decks in finals, and this time the surprise deck takes it all.
It's pretty insane. What? Shoujo Doji, like, I think we're going to be saying this a lot, right?
We're going to be saying this for the whole year.
Shoujo Doji.
I'll be saying this next year, bro. I'll be sitting here next year and I'm going to be saying the same thing. I cannot believe this. Shoujo Doji, dude. I'm sure you guys watching at home can't believe it either. This is the most insane culmination of the World Championship we could have ever asked for.
Remember when everyone laughed at Shoujo Doji when it came out? They're like, come on, what's happening with this deck, right? And now it's the world champion.
This is the last time you will ever hear the word Bozo Doji come out of my mouth. I promise. That, hats off. Hats off. My king, Shoujo Doji.
Number one.
Number one. But we can't forget about the rest of our top 4. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who came 3rd and 4th. And in terms of decks, we see here that in 4th place, we do have BZE. I think we might have slight misshowing of the scores here. We'll get an update on that. BZE got 4th with the Jeweled. Rougeman got 3rd with the Jiva. And then, of course, in 2nd was Sora Hart with Leonorn. And finally, Dorian with Shoujo Doji in 1st.
Shoujo Doji.
I can't believe it. I guess you can keep wearing that red jacket, buddy.
That's right. I knew it all along.
My salmon pink looking good right now.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it fits Shoujo Doji.
To be fair, my green inside has, like, flowers on it, so it's... I was prepared, right?
You were prepared, yeah. Well play tested. Yes. Well play tested.
Play tested them out. But Shoujo Doji, wow.
I can't believe it. I'm sure the people at home can't believe it either. This has been one crazy World Finals, but of course, this is going to be it for us, but we still have the crowning ceremony, the award ceremony for all the players that are here for this top 3. So we're going to get onto that once our players are ready. But Kai, this has been a crazy tournament, dude.
Can you imagine if I, at the beginning of this tournament, I told you, you know what the top 3 decks going to be? 3rd is going to be Jiva. 2nd is going to be Leonorn. And then 1st is going to be Shoujo Doji.
Who?
What?
Shoujo Doji who?
What'd you say?
I've never read a Shoujo Doji card in my life before. This has been an insane world. I think everyone can agree.
Yes.
It was a treat to watch. It's been a treat to cast. And thank you, Kai. A very great experience. It's great to cast in person again. We've been doing this online for a very long time. So it's great to finally have the Dream Team back in person. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. We still have the award ceremony, so make sure you stay tuned and watch our champion, the Shoujo Doji GOAT, the legend himself, Dorian, get crowned in that very, very respected 1st place and that beautiful Luard prize card, too.
This break is your chance to go and buy all the Shoujo Doji cards right now.
Oh,
and build
those are dangerous words, buddy.
Yeah?
If you want to start playing Shoujo Doji, you probably have like -2 minutes. I feel like it might already be too late.
Yeah, I think when top 8 start, everyone will already start buying the deck.
It's like, oh, okay, hold up, Shoujo Doji. All right, where's my BT08 bulk? I gotta check through where I put these Shoujo Dojis.
Wow, okay.
I can't believe it. Yeah. I still can't believe it. But with that, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in to this Worlds Cast. Thank you for tuning in to all the different formats. And please check out the final award ceremony. That is it from us. I have been Different Fight and
Sky.
And that is it for us tonight. Thank you so much for watching and enjoy the award ceremony.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4, Lyrical Monasterio, Trick or Trick, Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4, Lyrical Monasterio, Trick or Trick, Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Haven't caught all of the action, definitely check it back. There's some really, really fun and exciting games.
The best Shadowverse of all games I've seen, probably, I would say.
Like, no joke, it's
that's
actually
not
incredible.
that's not a hyperbole. Yeah.
Yeah.
But guys, we're gonna go into the award ceremony for all of the games that were played here today at Akihabara UDX. But also, like we were talking about this entire time, there's a very big announcement for Shadowverse Evolve. So you guys have got to stay tuned and get excited, okay? Because it's hype.
It is like incredible. It's like actually sweet.
But first, we are going into the award ceremony for every single game played here today. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
You'll need tactical acumen, gifts of great power, and strong alliances to claim the ultimate seat of glory. To kick off this launch, the first Glory Finder bundle, Guide to Glory, will be released in July. This bundle will feature 4 ready-to-play decks, so you and your friends can dive straight into the action. There will also be brand new cards exclusive to the Glory Finder format. So more information on the format will be announced soon, so do stay tuned. Are y'all excited? Yes? I know Chris certainly is. Okay, so let's keep this high as we move on to our prize presentation. Before we present them with their prizes, let's have a few words on today's events from Bushiroad International CEO Shunichi Taira and voice actress Rin Tateishi-san. Taira-sanとTateishi-san、よろしくお願いいたします。So a word please from the both of you. 平さんと立石さん、一言ずついただきたいと思います。まずは平さん、お願いいたします。
First, I want to thank everyone tuning into the stream from around the world. I also want to thank all of the players here who gathered for the World Finals. And I want to say congratulations to all the winners that we're going to present after this. But also, congratulations to all the finalists as making it this far is a really big accomplishment. So let's give each other a big round of applause. So thank you again, and we hope you continue to support us, and we'll try to provide as exciting and fun moments to everyone. So thank you.
Tateishi-san, please.
はい。改めまして、立石凛です。皆さん、今日は対戦お疲れ様でした。これからも、私たちと一緒にカードゲームを盛り上げていってくれたら嬉しいです。本日はありがとうございました。
So once more, she is Tateishi Rin, and she likes to greet everyone a good hard work for today and playing all your games for today. And she looks forward to more interesting, and she hopes to be able to play, learn more about card games in the future. Yeah. Okay, so thank you, Taya-san and Tateishi-san. Without further ado, let's have Taya-san and Tateishi-san present the prizes to our champions. So starting off first with Weiß Schwarz. So calling for Christian Discipulo, Billy A. Doe, Stephen Thomas. Billy A. Doe, please. I would like to ask as well for my remaining winners to stay on stage so that we'll have the photo taking afterwards. And presenting Stephen Thomas Lafollette, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, group photo. And can we have all our winners stand together for a group photo?
I don't think I'm supposed to be in the middle. You're good.
Okay, yeah. See, I told you.
Okay.
Let's have another round of applause for our Weiß Schwarz winners. And now presenting the winners for Cardfight Vanguard Premium. I would like to call Johan Basizak, John Sier, and Cormac Doyle. And presenting John Sier. And presenting Cormac Doyle, our winner for Cardfight Vanguard Premium. Turn the paper around, turn the certificate around, yes. And can we have a group photo with all of our winners, please? Yes, I'd like to invite all our winners to stand in the middle for a group photo. Thank you. Congratulations once again, our winners for Cardfight Vanguard V Premium. And now presenting our winners for Cardfight Vanguard Standard. I would like to call Srishan Ganesh, Kyle Hattok, and Dorian Bouquet to the stage, please. Presenting Srishan Ganesh. And presenting Karl Hartog. Presenting Dorian Bouquet. Shall we have a group photo with all of our winners, please? We would like to have Dorian Bouquet in the center. Okay, never mind. And I would like to call my winners for Cardfight Vanguard V Premium, Henry Gross, Manlong, and Rickson Chu. Presenting Henry Gross. Presenting Manlong. Presenting Rickson Chu. And we'd like to have a group photo with everybody. Congratulations to our winners once again. And let's have a round of applause for Tara-san and Tateshi-san for their time today. And now we move on to Shadowverse Evolve. I hope all of you had exciting showdowns today at the inaugural World Finals. Without further ado, let's have the producer for Shadowverse Evolve, Yuito Kimura. Kimura-san, よろしくお願いいたします。
皆様こんにちは。シャドーバースエボルブプロデューサーの木村優斗です。
Hello everyone, I'm Yuito Kimura, the producer of Shadowverse Evolve.
シャドーバースエボルブ英語版からの発売から半年以上が過ぎましたが、世界中から集まったプレイヤーたちが目の前で戦っている勇姿を見れて、とても嬉しいです。
It's been more than half a year since the launch of the English edition, and I'm very happy to see players from all over the world competing here.
英語版ではミリパフェとのコラボを含めたブースターパック第3弾が昨日発売されました。今後の英語版商品も独自のコラボを検討中なので、ぜひ期待していてください。
So the third booster set just released yesterday, and it included an exclusive collaboration with Millie Parfait. So more exclusive collaborations for future sets will be announced soon, so please keep an eye out for those.
また先ほどですけれども、エボルブ初の多人数戦商品が発表されました。みんなで楽しく盛り上がれるフォーマットになるようにしていますので、リリース時はぜひお友達や仲間と一緒に遊んでみてください。
The first multiplayer product was also announced earlier. We are putting a lot of effort into making the format fun and accessible. So when it releases, be sure to bring your friends along and have fun together.
これからもシャドーバースエボルブをよろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
Let's work together to create the next evolution of Shadowverse Evolve. Thank you. So thank you, Kimura-san. So now let's have Tara-san and Kimura-san present the prizes to the top 3 players of the English edition of Shadowverse Evolve. So presenting Justin Mao, Isabel Bendick, and Daniel Yanto. Presenting Isabel Bendick. And presenting the winner of Shadowverse Evolve, Daniel Yento. A big congratulations to all three winners once more. Shall we have a group photo with everybody on stage? Can we have Daniel? Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Another round of applause for our winners today. And now let's give a round of applause for Kimura-san for his time today. Kimura-san, どうもありがとうございました。はい。So thank you. Thank you everyone once more for attending the World Finals for Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 and Shadowverse Evolve World Invitationals 2023. Before we close off today's festivities, let's invite Tara-san to give the closing address. Tara-san, please.
Okay, thank you again for joining. To all of our viewers, players, casters, and staff for making a wonderful event. So we have a lot of exciting promotions, events planned for the rest of the year. So please continue to support us, and we look forward to seeing you at future events. So thank you again.
Thank you, Tara-san. Yeah. So on behalf of everyone at Bushiroad, I'd like to thank you all for your continued support of our events. Without your passion, the World Finals would not be possible at all. Nope. So we hope you're excited for what's in store for our games this year ahead, and we will see you at future events. Bye-bye, and have a good evening.